going to try to take my mind after what you did to my family.
She takes a moment, thinks about it, mulls it over, nods. Have you ever, in Steven Universe when he interacts with Peridot for the first time and he does the shaking of his head and then switches to nodding? She basically does that. Yeah. Luna
is dashing.
This bitch.
Bonus action. Full on master. Bop. Oh no.
Well.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. I rolled a 4. So you are beginning to have a bit of a panic attack. The goddess of death is right in front of you. This bitch is crazy. You have no idea what she's going to do next.
Wait. Dominus.
You can re-roll a saving throw if you fail.
Oh, saving throw. Oh.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, you're just afraid of Letheria. You can't get any closer than you are.
Can't help with a natural one, I'm afraid.
Disadvantage.
Oh well.
Right.
Action surge.
Okay.
I believe in you.
26.
26 will hit.
22. Magnum 2. 27.
Will also hit.
16. Attack number 3.
Another natural 1. Oh, wait, I just realized. No, you have disadvantage, so it wouldn't matter. You would have hit all the times, even with disadvantage. Okay. And I already rolled. You got a 1. You are entangled in your armor. Your glaive gets a little caught and you're stuck. So for a round, you need to get unstuck. Your round just ends here. And then next round you have to spend a turn to get out of this situation.
So I can't attack with my weapon, correct?
No, you're entangled with yourself right now.
Does that include my head?
I mean, do you have a headbutt on your sheet?
A breath weapon?
Oh? I mean, yeah, you could use your breath weapon.
Is there about to headbutt a god?
I mean, that would have been funny, but breath weapon makes more sense.
Breath weapon.
Ben, you're saying you wouldn't give Lutheria a head?
I mean, let's look at
I
it.
am married.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm asking Than, not Andros.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean...
Eh.
Not into crazy goth women?
Not this one.
Yeah, she'll probably
True, my
kill
boy's
you.
family.
She's giving me Karen energy.
You know what? I can see that, honestly. Alright, so that is a
Just
dex.
like one of those exes that you regret.
Yeah, I can totally see that. That is an 18, so she does make it. This would be a 9 damage. Alright. And that's it for Luna, right?
Yes.
So before we go to Tarla, she does have one more legendary action, and she's going to swing her crystal scythe at you. 32 is going to hit for 37 damage total, 30 slashing, 7 necrotic.
Damn son.
And she brings
Okay.
your her scythe to her face and licks your blood off of it and giggles maniacally.
Eh.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Ooh.
Merrick.
Can I get diseases? Because that's how you get them.
Glance.
Oh, please, the goddess of death. I'm already dead, technically.
She sure confirmed she has diseases.
Alright. So Carla and Serlene are going to move down to here. And Serlene, breath weapon.
Okay. Okay, so that is Dex. Let's get Dexy in here. That's an 11, but she will use one of her legendary resistances.
PXC.
That's a nice even number to divide.
And then Tarla is going to cast Psychic Glance.
Oh, before you do, important feature since you're so close to her. Oh, that surprised me. I thought I turned those off. Thank you for the gift sub, Lost Nights, to Onyx. Appreciate it.
Hey!
Wow.
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 And
Wow.
so,
I did.
point of order. Since you're so close, you also notice, obviously she uses her scythe with both hands, but after she took the swing, she looks at an orb in her pocket that you recognize. That's the Sphere of Annihilation that you're very familiar with. You had the key to it in front of the Trask for a while, except now it's different. There's all sorts of souls, it looks like, swirling inside of it. The souls that have been leaving the gods and coming to her seem to be collecting in this sphere. And she pockets it again, getting back to combat.
Yeah, she's going to use Psychic Glance for sure.
Fair enough. Okay, int save.
And 26
She rolled a 28.
I will use my reaction to subtract 6 from that.
Okay, so that would be a 22, which is under, but she'll use a legendary resistance to keep her mind. Well, what little's left of it. But anyway.
Mm.
I mean, that's still gone.
True.
Carla looks at her and smile. Action surge as she casts it again.
Okay. Very, int. That is a natural goddamn 20.
You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, she's the final boss? Question mark.
I have one here. Which one has this? Who has it? I know somebody has it. Will you make me a new one?
I think it's one of Luna's runes when she activates it.
Yes. Boom.
Rune, magic, protect your allies. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use
Let's
your
see.
reaction.
Oh, no, that's...
On an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a spell effect.
that's more to benefit you, not really.
Not fire. Storm.
I think it's your storm rune, but you would have had to activate it beforehand to have it going.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Unless it has like some sort of passive, which
Is the cloud really?
I think Cloud Rune just redirects attacks, unless I'm misremembering.
I have no idea. It's been a while since I looked at them.
You or a creature you can see with a third feature is hit by attack, so you can use it.
Yeah, it's also hit by an
Choose a
attack.
different- Okay, let's choose a different target. It was Storm. Yeah, never mind.
Alright, so she makes the save.
Damn it. It's Tarva's turn.
Okay. On the plus side, Letheria doesn't have any more legendary actions she can take.
Alright.
Maverick.
Am I still afraid of the fire god?
You are for one. This is the second turn I think you had fear. So after this, you'll have one more turn left of it.
Okay, so I can't move closer, right?
No, you can't.
Well, closer to him.
Okay. Right. Um. Just. Do I have any like Arcana sense that, like, I think whenever I attacked him before, he took full cold damage, right? Like he's not like resistant to cold because he's fire. It's not a Pokemon
Yeah, he's
thing.
not resistant to cold.
Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure before I burn something hot or something high. Kind of cold on the fire god, dude.
Okay.
So let me find cold.
And sun. Con...
Oh shit. Minus. Actually, he's within. I don't know if arm or hate. Does that work on spells? Melee, so not the necrotic, but the cold.
So he did roll a 24, so he's only taking half. Divided by 2.
Oh, but I do get plus an extra 20 for Dragon Burst.
Oh, okay.
That's on a melee or spell once
So
around.
that would have been 20 plus an additional 20 for 40 damage done to him.
Yep.
Why? I surrendered!
I told you what I'm
Yeah,
here
what the
for.
heck, Merrick?
I was very clear what I'm here to do.
Anything else?
And I think that's it.
Alright, that would bring us to the Moon Maiden, who's now conflicted. She does like you, but you did just attack her brother, who surrendered, so I'm gonna roll high or low.
Low.
She's too conflicted. She doesn't know what she's gonna do here. She's a bit frozen.
Haha.
Also, because it's Cone of Cold, would that have hit anyone else, or did you aim it so it would only?
It's
like,
a
hit
60-foot cone, but I didn't aim it. Everybody else kind of moved out of the way, and I did not hit Andros with it. So
Okay.
it's a huge cone, but I would have aimed it to not hit Andros.
Fair enough. So
Everybody else moved, which was good.
that'll be her turn, and that brings us to Andros. Merrick just unloaded into
Merrick.
the Fire King.
Merrick, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing my fucking job.
Then do it towards the actual threat.
All gods are threats.
He's right, you know. They are. company in this room included.
Kaya, Alu, make sure he doesn't kill him.
Oh, you can bet my rabbit ass.
All right. Lutheria.
Andros.
Hit.
Yep. That... Actually, no, that doesn't hit. Just barely misses.
34.
Foresight.
Oh, 34, right. Foresight. That'll hit.
Foresight. Yeah.
32. Forgot about the foresight.
I was about to say 34.
Okay, 25 will hit. So that is... I believe that's 30. Right, 26 also hits for 34.
36.
And 36 will hit for 17 plus 15. Oh, wait. Clear that out. I accidentally hit 37. 17 plus 15 is 32 more damage.
All right, come on, finish the job.
Fair enough. She's going to use 2 legendary actions for a new thing. Wait, hold on. That's the cone still. Let's see.
I got scared for a second.
Is 20. That would be... you're not quite in range for that, but Serlene is. Serlene, Andros, and Luna are in range for one of my personal favorite things she has, Disrupt Life. I need Luna and Andros and Serlene to make a DC 23 con save. As a wave of dark, black, and green energy shoots out from her.
I got 23.
All right.
30.
30.
Ooh.
Right.
Okay. So that
So
is...
Luna's going to use her last legendary resistance.
All right.
So I'm taking half of whatever this is.
Damn.
Not exactly
All
21.
those 2s and 3s? Gah.
Yeah.
Certain-
So that is 11. So everyone who succeeded gets 11. Luna used her legendary, so everyone succeeds. You're only taking 11 necrotic damage. Right. And that would be it for her legendary action. Bring us to the Fire King, who will pick up his hammer, and he's going to turn to Merrick. He's going to try to defend himself.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
That's a 24 to hit.
I'm going to hold on. I will shield.
Okay. So that gives you a +5, giving you 27, so he does not hit. Man's got to defend himself if he gets attacked. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you fucking understand.
Kaya?
So we're both going to knock some sense into merit, right?
Like, really quick for like flavor, can I just roll a quick insight on Merrick? If that's okay.
You certainly can.
Will you allow that, Alec?
Yeah.
And you can make a contesting charisma skill of your choice.
Okay.
You can roll that as whispered to me.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting.
I mean, Merrick has been hurt by the gods, and has a vendetta, and they all must die. That's been his whole thing the whole time.
So I will say you also have to consider exactly what you rolled if you want to give any more information.
I mean, that's his job, if you will.
Alec, I'm sorry. Make a DC 26 intelligence save. My last level 8.
All right.
Ooh.
Nope.
Why is it-
I've already burned my reactions, though.
Your intelligence and charisma become 1.
Well, that's not
As
nice.
your mind gets shattered. I'm sorry.
I don't think you've. Oh no, you have cast this before, but do you want to flavor this a specific way because you're doing this?
Alright. You also take 14 psychic damage if that's anything. Kai's just gonna look at Merrick, seeing his own conviction. Can't really do much to change his mind. And she's just gonna whisper, I'm sorry. As one little tiny, like, speck of starlight just slowly flies, touches him on the head, and you just feel like, yeah, you just basically feel your wind shattered. This lasts for 30 days unless someone uses Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish. I am sorry.
It's confused. Dang, the only one that has a brain on it is confused. Let me see if I can find a better token. Or if that's the best we got. Oh no, wait, this is perfect actually. The broken skull token for that.
And bonus action, shoot Letheria. That'll be a 28.
Which will hit. Oh, jeez.
Takes 19. She takes 19.
Attacking your own friends now. Near, I thought you were a cohesive unit. What happened?
There's no words.
And she's going to use her last legendary action for this particular round to swing at Luna. 34 is going to hit for 27 damage. Alu?
Okay, so how? So I can use the caduceus again, right?
Yeah, you should, as long as you have the charges to use whatever spell you want to use.
And that's for any spell?
It's each spell has a different number of charges that it uses.
Okay.
So whatever you have the charges for, you can do.
Oh. You know what we haven't done in a while?
I think I might have an idea.
It's not gonna reach because we're not nearly close. And we're also 30 feet in the air. But
Oh, yeah.
if we can get it like in this direction somehow, I might be able to use another spell next turn.
Oh.
I see you're doing some prep. Go for dark blue.
I hope that works.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's Alu. When
You,
Quick, end the fight before Alu sets it up.
oh,
On a
dear
timer.
God.
I forget what size I went with originally for when you cast Food and Water. It just sort of splashes out like this. I think that was right.
it's
The back.
probably okay.
Luna, you get splashed with water and some food hits you in the back of the head. You
Luna
wouldn't
knows
know, but
that's
it's blank.
Luna knows what Alu's doing. Luna's scared for her life.
I'm glad.
Right. That would bring us to, unless you have anything else, that would bring us to Lady Lutheria. Let's see, what does the Goddess of Death want to do now that it's her turn? She could attack you, but Andros is also a threat in this particular instance, and it would be really funny if this worked. Let's see.
Go right ahead.
What is... Okay. So she's going to look at you, Andros. You know, you look a bit dour. Care to dance? And she casts Irresistible Dance at you.
Huh?
It's time to get funky. So you don't have a save until your turn. You need to use your action to make a wisdom saving throw to get control of yourself.
I see.
But while you're dancing, you need to use all of your movement to dance. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack rolls. And while you're affected, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against you. I'll let you explain however you want how Andros is dancing right now with the most sour look on his face, I'm sure.
He's doing the windmill.
Wait a minute. Is Andros immune to charms?
I don't think he is.
I can use an action to use my key to end a charm effect.
Okay,
Alright.
because right there says the creature that can't be charmed is immune to the spell.
Yeah,
I
but
was
he
just
has...
wondering if this did nothing.
Yeah, I need a turn to actually use it.
So either way, it's going to take his action next turn. It wouldn't be...
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it could be, because he doesn't have to risk not making a saving throw.
Yeah, hold on, stillness of mind. Yeah.
He's having a grand old time. Watching you dance.
Well, on the plus side, dancing only makes you neutral. It doesn't. You don't get disadvantage because of foresight, so you're just normal now.
I'm trying to find a good token, but there just isn't a dance token. Tragic.
Isn't there like a music note?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm looking through. Let's see, there's Fist, Strong, Leaves, Ninja Mask, bunch of feet ones, like no, movement, no. You know what? I'll just use the Confused token for this while you're getting funky. Actually, you know what? For funsies, that's the song that Andros hears in his head while he's dancing. Darude Sandstorm.
I hate this.
I know.
They call this music. She says it.
Some people do. Anyway, legendary action on Luna. 34 to hit, you take 29 damage total, 21 slashing, 8 necrotic.
I am very surprised that she didn't try to attack me.
Oh wait, actually, you are a god too. She's also more hurt, to be fair. You
Mm.
might be trying to clear one of you out of the field.
Okay, fair enough.
But now it's Luna's turn, who is a bit stuck, so you have to spend your action getting free.
And what's check is it?
Oh, it's not a save, it's just you have to spend your action. If you have an action surge, you could still use it, but your whole action is spent.
I used the two that I have in this fight.
Okay, so then Luna's just spending her turn to get free from her armor.
Yes,
Yep,
and then
yep, just like a
bonus
blink.
action.
Oh,
And then bonus action, full arm master.
fair enough.
Bop.
A 21 just barely misses. Sorry.
Alright, Carla, Sterling. Roll for breath weapon. Okay, then. Carla is going to cast. He's on level 4, but I have one level 5 spell. So I will cast Second Lance at 5th level.
Okay. Oh, apparently we got raided.
For 23. She needs to make a DC 26.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, give me just a second. Alright, now let's roll that save.
Please roll this.
Int. Another natural 20.
Yep.
Letheria just does not want to get her mind busted. Well, more busted than it already is. I know I've already said that, but come on. She's only got so much mind left in there that isn't fucking crazy.
That was the last time this cast that spell. Fuck.
Whoop. Oh, shit. Drop my water bottle.
Bonus action. Chopper. 23.
Just barely hits.
For 9.
Minus 9. See, she used her legendary action to attack. She does have another one, or two, in fact. I think she's going to go for another Disrupt Life. Or she could go for Madness on someone again. But who would she do? Andrus is currently incapacitated, so I think, I think Disrupt Life is the best option right now. So, Luna, Andros, Zerline, con saves.
Ow.
And let's see.
You are a god.
I know.
Oh no. No, Luna.
So, 2 6s in there, but some 3s and 4s, making 27 necrotic damage to
Okay,
anyone who
damage.
fails. Zerline is fine. 27 divided by 2, so she's only taking 14 damage.
This is real bad. This is real bad.
Right. And I believe that would bring us to Merrick. I don't think there's a lot he can do given his current feeble-minded state.
You can just attack. But it's not great. It's like wildly.
Yeah, but he's still afraid of the.
Yeah, he can't get close, and I don't know if he can still do Eldritch Blasts like this.
No, you cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate.
It's a brutal spell.
Yeah.
We can fix them later.
That's a good question.
That is a good question, actually.
Hmm.
Be intelligent enough to be afraid.
I mean, you basically just turn him into an animal.
I'm going to...
It's basically turning him into Thud.
Hey, Thud's a little smarter than one. Come on.
Yeah, so I think he would just blindly charge at someone. And swing.
Yeah.
Do you remember the golem?
I mean, I do. Doesn't change the fact his intelligence score is over 1.
He's dumb, just not that dumb.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say that Merrick's fear is gone and he can attack with a physical attack. A 23 will hit. So, the necrotic and cold is coming from spells. I don't think those would be active anymore.
Well, Dragon
Unless
Burst
it's like
is
Dragon
still,
Burst.
Yeah, Dragon Burst is still active.
Oh,
Yeah,
alright.
it's racial. So just take out the necrotic.
So yeah, let's see. The Aura of Hate.
Actually,
I
would Aura
believe?
of Hate still be a thing?
It will not do negative damage. I think if anything, he does 0. Because it goes off your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, you wouldn't get Aura of Hate, but you could still get Dragon Burst in your regular attack, so that'd be 24.
Still not bad.
Yeah, still decent damage. Uh, 28 certainly hits.
Still a fucking monster.
For
You know, Bubba, yeah, you're right.
Just stabbing this guy's knees repeatedly.
Wildly even.
Yeah. Alright, that brings us to the Moon Maiden. Who... Let's see, I think she's gonna 5, 10, 15 move this over there. I think she's had enough of what's going on over here at this point. She's frozen for a little bit there, but... Well, that's a 10. It's not gonna work. In a fit of rage, she's going to rush Merrick, unless anyone tries to stop her. Uh, 24 is going to hit for piercing damage. 29 piercing damage. And that will bring us to Andros currently doing the windmill.
I would like to stop, please.
Fair enough. You spend your key points and you are no longer dancing.
I found out it's not doesn't. I don't really need to use my key point. It's just I get it for free.
Oh, it's just you turn off any charm placed on you?
Yeah, as an action.
Is there a limit, or is that just you can turn off charms?
I can just turn off charms and fear.
Damn.
Monks.
Yeah, monks. Stillness of
Alright,
mind,
stillness
son.
of mind.
That being said, I did sacrifice that.
Aww. No more
But-
dancing lion. Shame. It's fine.
Bonus action puncher.
Yeah, I'll still flurry of blows. Just...
Okay, 22 will... Oh, wait, no, 32. Foresight. I keep forgetting Foresight is active.
Yep. Keep forgetting about foresight.
So that'd be 30 damage on the first one. And I think that does it. Let's just quickly crunch the numbers here. Yeah, how do you kill death?
Oh God.
Did it, man.
That which is dead can eternal lie, and with strange aeons, even death may die.
Andros just kind of digs his claws into her abdomen and just rips her in half.
And she
Really,
falls over.
I feel really good about myself right now.
You see a bright green soul travel from her body into the
I don't feel
orb
good anymore.
that she had at her side. All of the souls that you've seen traveling around here are collected in this orb, swirling around. There's 6 of them now.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Toa know what's going on with the orb right now?
I would say no. This is out of your depth. You know what it's supposed to do as a magic item? It seems she's been feeding it souls, and you have no idea what the consequences of that are. I mean, there's 2 people that could potentially maybe tell you. One of them is dead. And the other... doesn't really have the capacity.
Draco,
Mm-hmm.
is it possible for you to roll for me a what would it be to check the orb?
I mean, I think it'd be Arcana or Religion, but I feel like this is the sort of thing that might not be able to be figured out just from a basic observation. Like, you do have some knowledge on what it would be, or I could, you know what, I'll just make it a very difficult DC, and you could roll it.
Are you able to roll for me for a second?
Oh, yeah.
I apologize.
No worries. Well, let me get rid of some of my sheets. Because I don't need Lutheria's anymore.
Do you think Legend Lore would work? To tell you what's going on with it?
Let me look at Legend Lore specifically.
So what's your channel divinity?
Okay, let's see. Legend Lore. Name or describe person, place, or object. The spell brings to mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. I don't think Legend Lore would, because it tells you more about the object's history. Wouldn't tell you its current state and what it's doing, I don't think. But what channel divinity does? Turn undead.
Yeah, it wouldn't help. Just read thoughts and
knowledge of
ages,
the
which-
ages.
Yeah.
Divine Well of Knowledge is an action, choose a skill. Yeah, that wouldn't really. Read thoughts wouldn't either. So yeah, I
What
guess
the-
I'll just.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, what about the higher level one, but you're not level 17 cleric? Because object reading would work.
But I'll lose a samurai.
Yeah. Yo. Sorry, had to. Anyway, we'll do Arcana. You do have a pretty tasty Arcana. That is a 33. Okay.
No, too high.
So, Alu, this is clearly a sphere of annihilation, but it's been fed 6 divine souls. It is possible. It's a crazy theory, but it is possible what Lutheria was trying to do was turn this sphere of annihilation into a god of annihilation. As just a practical joke, knowing what you know about Lutheria, this was probably her idea of one final joke, a god to destroy and consume everything around it. No purpose aside from destroy. And as you come to that realization, you see the souls merge for 1 second and you see a quick yellow flash, but it dissipates and goes back to a bunch of souls circling around in the sphere of annihilation. Not quite ready to become the god of annihilation it was destined to be. All it would take is 2 more divine souls. And Armageddon is here.
Can we break this so it stops being a possible threat?
So that's tricky, because magical items aren't very easily destroyed.
Andros eats it.
Especially Sphere of Annihilation. I mean, if you want to, I won't stop you.
No.
There might be consequences.
Absolutely not.
Can I roll an Arcana? Because above game I know something about how to get rid of a Sphere of Annihilation.
I
Can I?
personally
I'll
don't.
tell the party about the Sphere of Annihilation. As is.
Sphere. I mean, there's
There's
still
no-
combat, but
There's a very specific thing you can do with it to destroy it. But it is a nuclear option.
true.
Love it.
Okay, let me see. Because me personally, above game, I'm not sure how you destroy. So I have to look that up.
There is a way.
Okay, I like this post on D&D Beyond, someone mentioning it. It doesn't reveal anything. You can definitely defeat a sphere annihilation without magic. Just don't walk into it. 10 out of 10, no
Great.
notes. Just don't do that.
I'll put the item description in general. Because in the item description it does say how to destroy it.
Oh, okay. It's been a bit.
Puppet made a nice suggestion of maybe a Dispel of 9th level.
Sphere center, attempt to control the sphere. D100. Comes contact with a planar port. Oh! Okay. That is a bit esoteric, that knowledge. So this is going to be another high DC, but you could roll it. Although I will say you are still technically in combat because Merrick and the Fire King are fighting.
Alright, so Fire King's turn.
Yep. So when it comes to your turn, you can certainly think about that, but he's definitely trying to kill Merrick right now. So that would be 31 damage to Merrick. Bludgeoning. And does he have any bonus? I don't think he does. Nope. Although he would have his legendary actions. I haven't really been playing those, so that'll be his turn. Before Kaya goes, he's going to use a legendary action to slam him again. That'd be 29, which, yep's gonna hit. For 25 more damage. Kaya?
Okay. Let me roll my Arcana.
I'm just gonna put
If only
the...
we had someone to identify a Sphere of Annihilation, then we would know how to get rid of it.
Yep. Just for the sake of it, I'm putting a
next to me.
little... Yep. I mean, you killed her, and she dropped it, so there it is.
Don't need it.
Right, that's your action. Anything you want to declare?
I'm some healing onto Luna.
Fair enough.
So heal 24. Actually, you're in the or, so let me calculate the.
Oh yeah, Moon Maiden would
That'd be
also...
26. Yeah, just 26 healing onto you.
And Moon Maiden's also going to attack Merrick. But that's a
Try to
natural
non-lethal
one.
him. She couldn't bring herself to it.
Look, they had a lot of fun together.
What does she do?
I'm gonna say that's just a miss, because she has like a divine magical weapon. It just suddenly breaking is a bit ridiculous. So that's just gonna be a miss.
I will
And
use my movement to get closer to the orb, though.
okie doke. Alu. Let's instead make the interior yellow. Nah, I like green.
Apologies. Discord's being a little laggy for me. What was I gonna say for Alu? Alu will... Merrick's still being Merrick, right?
He sure is. Even though his brain is addled, he's still violently fighting to his last.
Can I Warhammer? No, wait, I'm too far away, right?
Yeah, you're with Kaya right now on Sunny.
Sorry, where was I?
You're on Sunny with Kaya.
Too far away for any sprites.
Yeah, move it closer to the orb. Because I'll lose the smart.
So I still have room for using... Can I control water? Am I close enough to control water into that area?
I mean, if you want to hit all the other friendly gods that we have over there.
And
That would be a
possibly
problem,
building
yeah,
a
you're right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And, like, your food and water is right here, so Luna's in the splash zone at the moment. Unless you wanted to use this water in flood and make the whole room covered in water. But that, I feel, would probably not be great.
I think that would anger the fire god, yeah. So not that. Next turn, if we can get closer, I want to knock some sense into Merrick. I will hold a Warhammer bludgeoning.
Okay. I just love this image. Fly the dragon closer so I can smack Merrick. Okay, and let's see. We have more legendary actions over there because they've only used one between the both of them. Bonk. Merrick's going to be taking 22 bludgeoning damage. Right, now you told them to try non-lethal.
Yeah.
You did try to kill the Fire King, but she does like him. Although she hates him for... You know what? High or low?
Do I have to persuade her?
You might, but it's not your turn, so we're going to go with a high or low.
Let's go high.
I rolled a 26. That is a 22 to hit which is exactly what she needs. So Merrick takes 18 damage. He is unconscious and bleeding out. It ain't non-lethal. Wait, oh. Good point. I moved it a little too low. Whoopsie. Well, Merrick's out of this. Combat has basically ended unless the Fire King and the Moon Maiden want to beat him while he's down. But it's Luna's turn.
Luna is probably not going to do nothing, but Tarla will.
Okay. Tarla?
Tarla looks at the Moon Maiden and tells her, do not kill him. Go ahead and stabilize him, but do not raise him back up. And don't kill him. And then she looks at the sun god, him too, and said, do not kill him. And she squints.
Persuasion?
That is Luna's very, very Persuasion 33.
Fine. It's not a threat anymore. Do what you must.
So wouldn't Tarla know more about the Tomb of Annihilation?
Well, you see, the Tomb of Annihilation is a D&D module.
Funny you mentioned that, Draco.
I mean, that she knows more about the orb.
The Sphere of Annihilation. I mean, you would know... Actually, if it says in the item description for it, I guess you would theoretically have the knowledge of how you could potentially destroy it. If you attempt to control sphere under another creature's control, it's not under anyone's control at the moment, no one's attuned to it. Contest, if the sphere comes in contact with a planar portal, such as that created by the gate spell, or an extra dimensional space, such as that with a portable hole, the DM determines randomly what happens. So, it's a gamble, but this sphere could technically be destroyed. But it could also move through the portal and become someone else's problem. And then there's a Sphere of Annihilation with 6 divine souls in it that someone else could complete and basically create a black hole god. Or a spatial rift sends each creature and object in 180 feet of the sphere, including the sphere, into a random plane of existence. So it is 100% a toss-up what would happen if you threw it into the gate spell. It could destroy it. It could just go to another place entirely and be their problem. Or everyone could just randomly shift to a plane of existence. And you have no idea what would happen to the souls if the sphere was destroyed. They could be gone forever, maybe they'll go to where they're supposed to go. But the goddess of death is dead, so who knows at that point.
And Tarla make a Arcana check to figure out how to release the souls from the sphere.
I'll give you that.
No.
Yeah, with a 10, you have no idea if it's even possible to get the souls out at this point.
I inform the party of the nuclear option. Or a possibility of actually, if anybody can think of a way to release the soul.
Could send it to Revelia.
Oh god.
That's where Snack was.
guess it depends.
Yeah,
on
and
the
that's also where
Regalia
Hem was. They're not my problem anymore.
I guess it depends on the Regalia timeline.
True.
Sent after your campaign, before it.
I mean, if it's after the campaign, that means you're just launching it into the Feywild and making it Titania, the Summer Court, and Oberon's problem, which, I mean, it's not a good idea to piss off fairies, traditionally.
You won't mess with a god.
So,
Now they'll just soon snack.
it is Merrick's turn. I need him to make a death saving throw. Because no one has stabilized him yet.
So I could send it to
That is one success.
the Rebellion, Shadowfell, Fates, the Nine Hells, the Elemental Plane of Fire, which I am not putting it there.
I
I
mean,
mean, I can summon an elemental and just have it teleport somewhere, is what I was thinking.
there is another option that I can think of. I don't know if you want to try that or if you would think about it, so I'm going to be quiet about it. But I will let... You know what? I will let Andros do just a flat intelligence check, and I might give it to him when it becomes his turn.
So, okay. Yeah, alright.
The Moon Maiden is just going to stand there. I could heal him, but he's probably just going to start attacking the second I bring him back. I guess I could stabilize him.
Well, if I were to tell her to stabilize him.
Yeah. Let me see. She's technically not trained in medicine, so I guess it'll just be a flat wisdom roll. Oh yeah, he's stabilized. Doesn't have to make any more death saves. A little bit of light radiates from her hand and his wounds close. Alright, Andrews, want to make a flat intelligence check?
You sure?
Okay, with it. I'll give it to you for a 12. Andrews, not a lot of things can swim through lava like you can. You could drop it in a volcano and then just hope no one ever gets
Oh,
to
yeah.
it.
Yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, I could just do that. Fuck this. What am I thinking?
Like, aside from you and other fire elemental creatures that are immune to fire, not a whole lot can survive lava.
Yeah, sure, why not? Is there a volcano near here? Or do I have to go some...
I mean, not near here, but you could realistically, with the Ultros and various other powers, go back to Typhon and just drop it into Typhon. Although Typhon has a portal to the Hells under it, so maybe
Yeah.
not that one. But you could also go to Fire Island, which also has a volcano, and drop it in that volcano.
Yeah, let's just go to Fire Island and I'll just put it in the lava.
You tell the party that.
Yeah.
I look to Kaya, take him there, because I know you have a plan thing.
Okay. Well, with that, combat has officially ended. I'm gonna have to figure out what song I'm gonna use, because the Apocalypsis is done. You've done it. You've killed the gods, and you are now the new gods of Thylea. I guess before we go into the epilogue and all that stuff, this might be a good time for us to take a quick break, stretch water, drink legs, all that, while we get everything set up. What would be a good song?
Thank you.
I guess I could do this one, maybe? It's a nice calm song. Celebration. Actually, what about this song, since this is a very triumphant moment for all of you?
I think I have a specific situation suggestion for Andros. If he knows of a place to drop it.
Hmm.
What if it's a place only you knew?
Only I knew. I could. Maybe it's somewhere in the fire
because
plane.
I thought like, oh, take it to the fire plane, drop it in a volcano, but that requires it taking it to a different plane.
I mean, I could go there.
I mean, that's if the orb can actually go over into that.
Hmm.
Let's put the B-Ret back up. And let's do that stretching water, drink legs. And I have a fuckload of puns apparently to read. Goddamn.
Another fair case we could do to get to if we wanted to use the fire plane. I guess summon fire elementals.
4, 5, 6,
I mean,
7,
This
8,
There's still like
I could just go there.
10, 11.
The Ruby Gate just sends me there.
I mean, let's see, it looks like we have 11 puns, so I'll read through that before I get up and do my stuff. You know, this graveyard looks overcrowded. People must be dying to get in there. What time did the man go to the dentist? Oh, about 2:30. Doctor, I've broken my arm in several places. And the doctor says, well, don't go to those places. Why do optimists always wear sunglasses? Because they always look on the bright side. I can't believe viruses and bacteria just enter my body without my permission. That makes me sick. You know what makes me smile? Face muscles. With great reflexes comes great responsibility.
You hear that, Andros?
Mm. Thanks.
I had the weirdest dream last night. I dreamt I was a muffler. I woke up exhausted. I have an intense fear of speed bumps. But you know, I'm slowly getting over it. Just so everybody's clear, I'm going to put my glasses on. A man tried to sell me a coffin today. I told him that's the last thing I need. And you know what? Choco had a free pun in chat that I will read out. That's just a freebie. Ahem. Did you hear about this new restaurant called Karma? There's no menu, you just get what you deserve. And with that, I'm going to get up, stretch my water, drink my legs, all that fun jazz.
It's funny. I'm excited to play the new character, honestly.
Yeah, Alec, I'm really, really sorry. That was honestly the safest way to stop you without just straight up killing you. But I have a feeling I screwed over Merrick even more. I don't know how to fix this.
Just heal him.
I
Use
mean,
the
we
heal
can
spell.
him. I mean, we can heal him, but his emotional mental state afterwards. Once again, a god has robbed him of of everything.
Hmm.
So it's like he's just got put back to square one. It's like, honestly, I was just thinking like, do we just let him go out there? Like, does he just choose to die? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know.
I'm so upset.
As far as far as Kai is concerned, I don't think there's much that we could do to change his mind.
You know, I kind of wish I didn't heal when Lutheria showed up. Because
right. Your bomb.
No, not my bomb. Something else. Which I guess I can reveal now because, I mean, we're not fighting anything as far as I know. Probably not fighting anything, right?
Should have been the end.
I guess, yeah, Alec does have a point. I guess we could bring that up to Draco. If Merrick just chooses to just pass on his own terms.
I have returned.
Not fighting anything else, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So this is what I was hoping to use if she ever downed me.
Yeah, you got pretty close, but unfortunately it just wasn't able to happen, which makes me sad because we have that art and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna goad her on too.
I'm surprised she didn't just power word kill you.
She doesn't have that. Like,
Wow.
What?
yeah, no, she doesn't have power word kill. So Letheria,
Level 20 Goddess of Death does not have power word kill.
yeah, you'd
Finger of
think,
Death, though.
right? So like she obviously you saw has Finger of Death. Like let me go through her sheet really quick. So she is a challenge rating of 23. She's also the goddess of madness and death, which is why she has that madness thing where she can just cast confusion on someone as a freebie as a legendary action. And her spells are a mix, because also keep in mind she's the goddess of dreams. She's got the dream spell, Pass Without a Trace, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, or just Hideous Laughter, Irresistible Dance, Mirage Arcane, Project Image, Finger of Death, and Animal Shapes, which really wasn't going to come up in this fight.
All the 9th level spells to give. Why do you give animal shapes?
Well, because one of the things she did, like, if you had fought her in the Battle of Mitros, she would have turned a bunch of people into animals and ate them and shit. Because she thought that would be funny, turning people into animals and the like. So, because this just, like, embraces her madness sort of thing, the animal shapes thing. Plus, there's certain areas, or, like, in the epilogue, theoretically, you could have battled her, and she would have turned some of her servants into animals, and you would have fought her and a bunch of animals that would eventually turn into their normal selves if you took their HP down.
So,
Which is weird.
since we're not fighting anymore, and I'm not going to be downed, that's the whole reason why I didn't take the gloves of my soul catching to heal.
Yeah.
Here's the art of what was gonna happen.
Why did you want to do this?
Okay. And
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Dude.
It sucks.
Yeah.
But, hold on, I have to show chat. Just give me a
Holy
hot sec. It looks really cool.
Yeah, I'm upset that you weren't able to unleash this.
Yeah.
Dude.
So you're saying I shouldn't have foresighted you?
No, I'm fine with the foresight. I kind of wanted that along with the haste effect.
Alright, let me put this here. Boop. So if you all want to see that, just click the link and you'll see Andrew's. Oh, looks like we have more puns coming.
Who did it?
It was yelling. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and a Femara too.
One last RR.
But you know what?
You know what? I have the perfect character.
There
But
you
let me
go.
do these puns first. 2 female RRs. Right. My earliest childhood memory is getting my first pair of glasses. Life before that was a blur. A toilet was stolen from the police station. The police report they have nothing to go on. My recliner and I go way back. I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. But now that we have 2 female RRs, though she has passed, tragically. Ada, Ada. Even beyond death. Ada, Ada.
I find it funny that the music stopped when you did that.
Unintentional perfect timing.
Nice.
Like, there's a lot of plans that obviously won't get to see fruition, and I kind of want to tell everyone, but we are going to do a Q&A next Friday, so maybe I'll save that.
For all those what ifs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, part of me does want to tell you about one thing. So, Letheria was obviously, like we've already discussed, trying to get there as slowly as possible, but there's a reason because she was trying to do that. See, she had made a oath with the Neo-Pantheon that she would help them fight you, but she doesn't technically break that oath if she wasn't in the room at the time. So she was trying to run out the clock, wait for you to kill all of them so that she could just waltz in and hopefully deal with you while you were injured and take some of your souls to power her god. If she had gotten there too soon, and there were still some left and she had to fight with them, she wouldn't have fought, and potentially you could have just waited out the clock until the Eren Yeses dragged her to the island of Oathbreakers. Because even the gods are bound by their oaths. Doesn't matter who you are. While you're in Thylea, you will stick to your word, or there will be consequences.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So I guess I gotta ask, if she did succeed, is that just game over, or do we have like a whole other boss to fight?
That was the game over instance. If she had managed to get enough souls into that Orb of Annihilation, it would have turned into basically a black hole killing everything around it. Well, I might as well reveal everything now. The yellow flash was a subtle nod to anyone who's seen the Revellion Nightmare. Technically speaking, she would have birthed a new god, but my headcanon is that it would just bring the King in Yellow here to Thylea. Just immediately, he has spawned into Thylea as a whole and gets to do whatever the fuck he wants on that plane of mortals. Which would be really bad. Imagine an outer god who doesn't give a shit about mortals and only desires total and utter destruction, just being around, walking around like it's not a big thing.
That would have been bad. That would have been real bad.
That was so sad. I had like a whole scene in my head and everything.
Yeah. You just built Andros too strong.
My goal was to make him into a monster after he got killed by...
I mean, I was honestly trying to take you down so we could see it, but alas, just wasn't meant to be.
That's why I was telling Letheria to finish the job, or go to you, just be like, oh, I'm surprised it didn't hit me. Just that's like a hint.
I mean, I did think about it, but I'm like I said, Luna was a lot closer to death, and her main driver was to get that orb to finished.
Yeah, I understand.
She could have attacked you, but the likelihood of you going down from her attacks might not.
I was thinking just like, if I'm dancing, like I am kind of a sitting duck.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the only two people in our party that were safe to actually kill and not have an effect on the aura is Alu and, no?
It would have been Alu and Merrick, because those two aren't gods.
But damn, it's just like half my HP gets the effects of haste on me without the drawback.
Oh, excuse me. Is everyone back? because we do have 2 people muted, but
Yellow said she was going to the basement for a moment.
isn't back yet. I'm running. Oh, okay.
Alec, yeah.
And Merrick's here.
Okay.
He's still just broken, so
Gotcha.
I don't know if you and Alec have been like chatting in the background, figuring out what that result is.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to see what you guys are gonna do with Merrick, but he can't. Words is gonna be a problem because you're not gonna be able to really interrogate him. Or what is your plan exactly with Merrick? Because you didn't kill him.
Could fix the enfeeble mind now, no question him.
I mean, yeah, like we can fix him. Oh, we also broke Alec
Yeah.
because,
Carla,
to be completely honest, Kaya screwed over Merrick again. A god ruins his plans and goals.
Yeah.
So even if we brought him back, it's like, well, you're just gonna want to kill us again.
Yeah. I mean, you've
it's
proven
like-
his point at this point.
I mean,
It's like-
Carlos was going to look at all y'all and say, well, this is y'all divine intervention, so it's your friend, so you got to figure it out.
I mean, it's like, do we just let him? Yeah, gods take what they want.
I mean, not that I don't want
Do
this.
we just mercy kill him? I don't know.
It's like, I was gonna say this. Not that I want this to be the ultimate solution to everything, but you can drop him into a volcano. He's not gonna live.
Okay, we're relying on the volcano straddle too much.
A little too hard. You do
I mean-
that one.
I mean, with the whole like death saves thing, that's technically just Merrick's own will choosing if he wants to actually go on or not. So technically he would have gone out on his own terms.
But he is stabilized now because you told him this. You told the Moon Maiden to stabilize him.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to kill him. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
I feel awful.
The Moon Maiden is confused why you wanted her
I
to
don't-
stabilize him just to kill him.
I don't know.
Carlos, like, so this is your decision?
I guess I'll have to live with the sin.
No. I'll do it. You tried to kill me earlier.
Kind of want to talk to
I got-
him.
Do you want to let him say his piece?
I would.
Because he is technically powerless because Lotharia is dead.
Yeah.
Alright, just make sure he's bound up, and I'll greater restoration him, and if you want a moment with Merrick before we do everything.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
So I guess we do that. We make sure he's all bound up and fix his mind.
So above game, Alec, if you want to type what Merrick would say, I could do my best Merrick impression and read out the text for this conversation, if you would like.
Look, here's the skin.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna go with. I guess we'll use Roll20 so that chat can see as well. Even though I'm reading it, would be fair. So, Merrick's mind is restored. Yes, you would be. You might still have some of your. Actually, no. If you don't even
would have-
have.
Your paladin abilities.
Well, like his paladin abilities originally came from well, I'm not going to say that, but his previous god. But he worked with Lutheria, who became basically his new god plus patron. So he might just have nothing. Honestly.
Yeah, so that's what makes this even worse.
Unless
God, I feel
Merrick
awful.
suddenly decides he'll turn back to his old god and see if he'll take him back. But I don't think there's any chance in hell that Merrick would resort to that ever.
God on.
God, no. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so... Again, Merrick's mind is restored. Does Merrick say anything first? As he comes to? No. Okay. Then the floor is Immortal Samachia's.
Hello, Merrick. Do you want to explain what that was about?
He just looks at you.
Merrick, why would you choose to work under somebody who is mad and who has no other interest than just to use and manipulate people?
Alright, I guess I'll... it's gonna be too hard to type all this shit out. I lost everything. The gods just take what they want.
Luna asks, what do you mean the gods take? What did the gods take from you, and which gods?
Every single one of them. All of you. Always just take what you want. Don't care about the consequences. But the people around you. You just take. Just do what you want.
Merrick, I'm a mortal first and a god second.
You know what I am? Fucking nothing. Just as I've always been.
You don't have to be.
I'm not one of you. I never will be.
You don't have to be. You could just be you. But you have to decide what that is.
Oh, I'm well fucking aware who I am.
And what is that?
Not your fucking friend. So you can save your little friendship speeches. I've heard them all before. At least Lutheria gave me something. You just take. I have nothing now again. I might as well be back on that fucking beach. Abandoned again.
Eric.
Might have an idea. If he doesn't want to trust the guys, he could probably trust my father, Octavius.
Who do you think fucking abandoned me to start with? I was on that boat. Nobody came for me.
was looking for people on his ship.
Yeah, I'm sure he fucking was off adventuring with you all.
Well, he found most of you. He does care. You could go back home.
I have no home anymore.
Then, what would you like to do? I'm not going to just blindly kill you or send you to prison or whatever. I'm letting you choose this.
As if I've ever had a choice.
I'm literally giving you the choice right now.
Yeah, as I'm sitting here bound, you're giving me the fucking options, huh? That's some fucking free will to gods, right?
Well, knowing you, I probably assume you would swing on me.
I'd appreciate never seeing any of your fucking faces again. Especially the fucking druid.
Alright. Let him go.
Are you sure that's wise?
Unless he can somehow get Lutheria, I think he's getting any power to try to destroy this realm or anything.
Alright.
Arlo will walk up to him and just cut the rope and just stare at him without saying a word.
He doesn't want my help, so I'm not going to try to force it on him. Again, hello everybody. Not if they don't let me.
Very wise decision. You all turn around and you see an old man surrounded by 6 gold canaries. Merrick would recognize who this is immediately, thanks to his past. Sorry, I'm a bit late, it seems.
Do we know you, or?
Oh, well, we've never properly been introduced, but thanks to Octavius, I have a bit of a foothold in here now, so I can properly show up in areas where the gods are in control. Couldn't really help all that much, because I think Lutheria was blocking me from entering here the entire time. In this form, I'm known as Fizzban, but you may know me, and he opens his eyes a little wider, and you see them glint with a platinum gleam. Has Bahamut.
Luna's eyes widen as she gets on both her knees and bows.
You can rise, child.
Andrew just kind of squints his eyes at him and imagines just like this most terrifying platinum dragon in his head. And man,
I mean, I could show you my true form if you want. This is more of a form to walk around in. Plus, it's amusing to see people's face when they imagine all the stories and see little old me.
right.
Alek does not know how to take this.
So, Bahamut, sir? What are you doing here?
Well, I came here for 2 reasons. I'll start with my first one. He walks over to Merrick, and he kneels down so he's on eye level with him. I wanted to apologize to you. Letheria had been keeping me from you this entire time. I had so little a foothold here originally, and I couldn't properly connect. She stole me from you, but that's no excuse. I wasn't there when you needed me most, and I am truly sorry for what it's worth. Obviously, you don't have to accept my apology. You have free will. But I wanted to make it clear that I am truly sorry. That I wasn't there for you when you needed me most. That I was forced out of your life completely. He'll wait for Merrick to respond if he wants.
We're waiting for Merrick, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all waiting for Merrick.
Oh, he's here.
I sent you a message.
No, like
Draco.
his response.
Okie doke. Let me see the message. Yes. The answer to your question is yes at this point, they did.
Okay.
I'm assuming directly on Bahamut.
Yes.
Right? That's fair. I think I
And this is racial for all those wondering.
Could I get in the way?
I mean, you are right next to him. Let me look at...
Would a 20 even hit Bahamut?
That is an excellent question. I need to grab the stat block. Give me just a second. It will not hit. But...
I still want to get in the way, and I'm going to let it hit me.
Okay. Just roll a quick... I guess just an acrobatics to jump in the way.
Okay.
And can Luna pull Andrews out the way?
Well, I mean, he's trying to jump in the way to protect Bahamut, but...
There's a reason why Luna's doing it.
Okay.
'Cause all the things that Eric's been saying that the gods has always been in his way, and Andrews is still doing it.
Oh, yeah, you got a point. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay. So you can certainly take that back.
Mm-hmm.
So Merrick lets out his frostbolt. It shouldn't hit. But Bahamut's actively going to let that hit him. He's not getting out of the way. Roll the damage. He takes the shot. That's fair.
And unless stopped, Merrick will turn away, cast Alter Self to change what he looks like, and walk off.
Some people can't be helped. He has every right to be angry. I hope that he finds what he needs to get through, but... Anyway, there's a second reason why I'm here. Primarily, I wanted to avail my service. Since I'm a god in the realm, I technically could be part of this pantheon as well. I'd like to give you my counsel as your new gods, and could probably use a little help in the right direction here and there. And also there's a very critical thing that we need to consider. Luna begins fading. She looks translucent. It's fading out of existence, it seems.
Like, what's happening?
Luna isn't from this time originally. She came from the future, if you'll recall. And you've stopped the cataclysm that brought her here in the first place. So she's returning back to whence she came. Now, it's very important for us to make sure that her mortal self, who should be getting born around this time, becomes a proper goddess in her own right. The mortal Luna will eventually earn a place on this pantheon as well. As it was dictated, thus it shall be. I'm sure the fates are spinning their various prophecies for this, but we need to make sure that the Luna of this time can grow into the Luna of now. Once we get to the future. I understand this is a bit complicated. Time travel is always... He, shakes his head, waves his head, a little messy. But she will return one day. We just need to make sure that she becomes who she's meant to be in time.
Right. Well, it was good meeting you, Luna.
I get to totally see you again.
It was good meeting you again. Well, actually seeing you when you were younger. Actually, Larry glances at Andros and Kaya and Carla. Please go a little easy on the training.
Who, me?
Well,
If he has a deadpan stare at you.
Never.
besides, I think your father will be the one taking over your training. Although I'm sure Andros will have a hand or two in it from time to time.
I'll have her and many other at this point.
Alu is conflicted whether or not to screw up the timeline.
Alu. Bahamut looks at you. Copper for your thoughts.
What? Don't worry about it.
He squints at you. Just
Andros
as
will just hold out a fist to Luna.
She fist bumps you.
Make sure to go easy on my kid.
Sure. and she grins.
He just steps back.
And soon, Luna fades.
I will give Luna a hug.
Oh, of course.
She hugs her back.
It's
It's not goodbye, it's until we see you again.
She nods.
it's weird. While you're hugging her, you definitely feel she's there, but significantly lighter. Your arms don't go through, of course. There's still something to properly grab onto, but slowly but surely you feel your arms beginning to sink down. It's almost time. And soon, she fades in a light. Bahamut takes off his hat, puts it over his heart. We will meet again. Rest assured. Luna, goddess of honorable combat. Now, there is more we need to discuss. Obviously, the castle here on Olympus would make a great place, a home base as it were for the gods, but right now you are fledgling gods, and there isn't too much of a problem of you existing here on the mortal plane. But eventually you will have to move to the astral plane, and will have to move the building as well. We don't, as gods, stay on the mortal plane, because if there were any conflicts between gods, it could lead to massive devastation. You've already seen what can happen through the 500, or you've seen what could happen between recent events, the war 500 years ago, and Lutheria and Sidon were just that, fledgling gods at the moment, not quite up to where you will eventually become. I think it would be in our best interest, and the best interest of the world around us, if we all brought Olympus to the astral plane when Luna gets back, when we're all here as one pantheon.
Well, that certainly seems like a good idea. Though I will be spending some time on the material, because if I do, my wife will kill me.
Of course, of course. It's still some time. Luna has to grow back up into her self as you've known her. Get properly into her slot in our pantheon. This will take years at least. Plenty of time to get all of your affairs properly sorted, train some people, make sure the mortals that we leave behind on this plane will be taken care of, and properly ready for anything to come their way.
I'll be sure to. And I know that Kaya will too.
Just gotta make sure not to hurt any more people.
We can only do our best. Though we are gods, we are fallible here and there. Sometimes we make mistakes, as he looks wistfully back where Merrick had left. I know I still do. But what's important is to know when we make our mistakes and grow from them. Be better.
Bahamut, sir. My whole life has been that.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Then I guess you're overqualified.
Depends on who you ask.
You're not the only one, Andrew.
I just never thought I would be a god.
It's funny how fate has a strange way of weaving things about. For good and bad. I'm certain you'll all make wonderful gods. Of course, time will tell. But I've watched your journey through Octavius in my own eyes as I've gotten into Thylea. We will do an amazing job for these people, and make sure that Thylea stays a land of light and happiness for as long as we can. It's time to rise up. You've had a great victory here. It's time to be merry. To get together with our families and tell them the day is won. Thylea is saved. The future looks bright.
As he says those words, Talia just has a scared look on her face and looks to the park. You don't think Percy knows of the deal that I made as she points towards the moon maiden?
I think it's best not to dwell on it. As he just walks out. I'm going to go see my child now.
Absolutely. I'll stay here and make sure the place stays up and running while you all do what you need. Meet back here when we have to discuss matters of gods. I can certainly send for you, and you can certainly send for me.
Andros is already gone. He's running.
Oh, to answer your question, Tarla, I mean, you've married an oracle. She certainly has the means to spy on you. Do with that what you will.
And she gives one Sir Lee.
The Moon Maiden and the Fire King. I think we'll stay here with Bahamut. Again, keep the place up and running for all of us while you get back with your families. I'm sure there's lots of parties waiting for you back in Mitros and Honoria and all over, honestly. And with that, our heroes Immortal Samachia set off to roars of applause and cheers throughout the lands, back to their families. But what did they get into in the time after these events? Let's find out. Over the years, Kaya reestablishes the worship of the Sea and Tempest domain to one of mutual understanding with nature.
Hold on. I'm going to send you something.
Okie doke.
Forgot.
Ah.
There you go. Continue.
Okay. Understanding, where did I leave off? Understanding with nature instead of the fear-based worship Sidon used to utilize. The ocean is a force of nature, and accidents and sometimes tragedies happen. But at the same time, the sea is beautiful. She emphasizes the freedom of self and the liberation that traveling can bring. Kaya earns the love and respect of her worshippers by being a voice of peace and kindness. Kaya, the Tempest Queen, before she ascended furthered her efforts to mend the ties with the Fey folk in mortal races. The cities of Honoria and Minos do what they could to assist in the efforts, and eventually it's not uncommon to see centaurs roaming the streets of the mortal cities. Port Thalasso is a port founded by the goddess herself. After the Battle of Mitros becomes a fine port island for trading and travelers for all of Thylea and eventually beyond the seas over the years. However, opening trade with the outside seas means opening Thylea to the world at large. This brings new goods, new ideas, and new peoples. But not all those people are good. Some introduce their gods to the land of Thylea. Tiamat, the goddess of the chromatic dragons, one amongst them. Immortal Samachia will have their hands full, protecting their lands from evil gods, but with Bahamut at their side, well versed in Tiamat and her ploys, it shouldn't be too difficult. Kaya helps Honora with her ascension to goddesshood. After further intense training with Kaya and Andros, she furthers her skills and takes down the Kraken single-handedly. This, and the Theogenesis spell earns her the title of Mother Honora. Thylea smiles from her island in the Golden Heart, and with Honora taking her place, is able to pass on to the next life, hand in hand with Kentamine. Poems are written about the love of Mother Honora and Kaya the Tempest Queen, a love of land and sea, and how the two are in perfect balance. With Honora's help, the lands heal, and Honoria and Minos work in tandem with each other to thrive, becoming both becoming the next big cities of Thylea, becoming equals of Mitros and Aricia. Of course, Aricia needs a king or queen. Sunny takes over as Queen of Aricia, For quite some time, dragons are long-lived, and being the daughter of the Tempest Queen puts her in a very good position as ruler. I will move to this message I just got. After the battle with the terrifying and unstable Letheria, Andros goes back home to help rebuild the damage that the four Titans caused, and not long after would have 2 more children with his wife, 1 girl and another boy. He would give his wife the ambrosia and eventually his children, when they were mature enough, to choose between taking it for themselves or remaining mortal to live their lives. Andros would spend the next 50 years raising his children, building multiple temples of his martial arts, and traveling the world to help those in need, no matter where it may be. He wants to be a better god than the ones before him. But once all of his children were adults, and all his children excelled to their highest rank, Andros felt as though the realm he was leaving was in safe hands. Although his temples and the material plane would not hear the end of the god of the sun, he would leave a small piece of his divine essence for those who have reached certain rank of his school. And some say, when you pray hard enough in times of danger, a shining light will descend from the sky, with the silhouette of a warrior that runs into action to save those of the less fortunate, and leave as soon as he's done. Or perhaps you'll find a cloaked figure with a hood meditating on a mountain to accept any challenge that would reach him. But one thing is for sure, Andros, god of the sun, the boar slayer, the beacon that shot the Tarask and the scourger of death, is a god that will help those in need as the new main god of Aresia. Speaking of Aresia, Narcissus returned. During the conflict with the Nether Titans, along with his new wife Echo, he had to explain that immortal Samachia assisted him in matter of dire importance. And of course, he always planned to return. However, he would not explain what the task was immortal Samachia assisted him with. Echo was to be crowned new high priestess of his order and new queen. The people of Aresia did not take kindly to this sudden and drastic change. Narcissus may have been their god for centuries, but he was asking a lot, and the threat of the Nether Dragon, along with his clear disregard for them in their time of need, was enough to get him demoted to as a lesser god of the city. His order still exists, and has its followers around Dylea, but Andros, Dawn of Redemption, is the primary god of the city. For Andros was one of their own, an orphan who challenged every Grand Master and failed, was taken down by a white boar at the beginning of his journey, and got back up. He's an inspiration to all monks of the city, regardless of their path. A master above all masters. However, there is one order within Aresia with sinister plans. The Shadow Monks still plot in the background, their original plan thwarted both by the return of Narcissus and the death of their goddess Letheria. They seek a way to possibly bring her back and bide their time until they can. Could Merrick have possibly joined up with his old gang again? Hard to say. Was he even going by that name anymore? Octavius eventually returns to Mitros. After properly reforming the Church of Bahamut and taking his place on the throne, he rules alongside Valis, raising and training his daughter Luna for her trials to come. He learns of her future self's adventures from his friends in immortal Samachia, and of her destiny to become the goddess of honorable combat. This, of course, confuses him, but if it's Bahamut's will, who's he to question it? However, Octavius, unlike his fellow members of immortal Samachia, is mortal. He can't rule Mitros forever, and Mitros needs a ruler. Eventually, Valis gives birth to a baby boy, giving Luna a younger brother named Ares. Ares, when he rises to power, rules Mitros with an iron fist. He, of course, works with the surrounding settlements, but there's clearly a spark there, a desire for more. Ares is horribly jealous of his older sister's destiny to become a goddess, and wishes to usurp her as a god of war. Not honorable combat, but bloody, cruel war. After an awkward conversation with Versailles, Tarla convinces her that the deal with the Moon Maiden was only to get her on their side, and there was no love whatsoever between them. Tarla spends some time with Versailles and their twins, Jace and Cal, to make up for the time she lost thanks to her deal with Lutheria. While spending time with her family, she finally meets Andros' wife and their son Kai. If you want to roleplay that scene where she finally meets her, by all means, before I continue.
Jesus. Put me on the spot here, Draco.
Hey, look, I put in my notes here, roleplay in brackets, in the event you wanted to. I could glaze over this, but I thought it'd be fun.
Okay, how are we approaching this?
Well, I mean, that's up to you and Hoshi. How you were
Set
just
the
gonna-
scene, Hoshi. I need something.
I mean, after you're like getting everything settled and everything with Versailles and the kids, and hearing all the many stories, she will just actually just randomly just come visit you.
Okay. You see, Andros is obviously training his students, and right nearby the doorway is a very tall fire genasi woman with a lot of muscles, lava-like hair, and blue sapphire eyes. And what looks to be like some sort of like glowing rune like tattoos on her both her arms. She is just looking at Andros with a very happy look on her face.
So Tara will walk up to Andros and just like look at this woman. Is that the genie's kid?
Oh, Tarla. Hello. Wasn't expecting. Who? Oh, yes. Actually, it's actually a funny story. He kind of just scratches his cheek,
Go on.
and you see that the woman that's staring at Andros. As soon as you approach, she her hair starts to like flare up a bit, and she starts to glare at you.
He-
Would you like to meet her?
Yeah. I ain't come all this way for nothing.
He walks you over.
Hello.
Hey. Hello, Andros. As she just picks him up in a hug. This is Tarla. Tarla, this is my wife. It's a pleasure to meet you, I guess. What brings you here?
I just came to visit. After Kaya actually told me all the stories between you guys while I was stuck at the prison queue,
Oh, you're that Tarla.
yeah. I actually want to come meet you guys before, like, I start doing training with kids and everything.
Well, she holds out a hand to you.
He goes for a handshake.
She squeezes it, but very tightly. As she pulls her in. If you ever plan on casting a spell on him, you will not be recognizable.
Hold on, what you mean by that?
I said what I said.
I am married, madam.
Do you actually say that to her?
Yes.
It looks like she was about to do something, but Andros pushes her back. Oh, okay.
She looks at Andres. What have you been telling her about me?
Remember the hypnotic pattern? I do.
Uh-oh.
And Rocky?
Look, Rocky wasn't my fault.
I've told her a lot.
Okay, so that seems like my cue to go. So
Oh no,
Yes,
by
yes.
all means, stay.
Carla tries to run.
She was about to run after her, but Andros just stops her.
All right. That seems like a great scene to end that on. Kai, of course, will one day be a great hero in his own right, but that's a story for another day. Tarla begins training the soldiers who will one day become the new Dragon Lords of Thylea. There are many applicants at first, being hesitant to learn under the goddess of trickery, but her skills and knowledge of the original Dragon Lord's fighting styles, in addition to her own, is invaluable to them, and their ranks slowly begin to swell. And they didn't respond yet, so I'll just move along. There it is. Alu continued to be a dedicated follower of Valis, the goddess of wisdom, becoming a high priest of her order and teaching. I messaged if Yelling wanted to read this quote, but they are muted, so I'm going to put on my best Alu impression.
I can.
All right, you got it?
Yeah.
So let me read back through. High priest of her order, and teaching.
If one is to become the wisest, it is important to eat your macros and get buff as possible, for a sound mind rests in a sound body.
Wise words. The worshippers of Valis have some of the most buff followers, second only to the followers of the Dawn of Redemption. But they are the most learned of all the religions, and of course have create food and water prepped at all
Oh,
times.
dear
Oh no.
God. What have we done?
What has Alu done?
No, we let him on this adventure. So
Yeah, you certainly did.
so we did do something.
After Luna, goddess of honorable battle, vanished from the timeline, her mortal self was born from Valis and King Arctavius. He trained her until she was ready to set out on her own, to earn her proper place in the Pantheon, as she was fated to do. She sets out on many adventures, working her butt off with a little help from the gods that once knew her. Thanks to her great deeds in the past, as part of Immortal Simachia, and her deeds as a mortal, she has earned the title of the Hero of Time and her place in the Pantheon. Historians will later argue whether or not she actually traveled through time, and students of the Academy often lament how time travel makes the story a bit confusing. Once Luna earns her place in the Pantheon, again, the gods of Immortal Simachia prepare to ascend, taking their palace on Olympus to the astral plane. It is at this time Luna, from the battle against the Neo-Pantheon, merges with her present self, and she remembers everything from her journeys, from the time traveling with Immortal Simachia to her more recent adventures. She exists in both past, present, and future. That's a lot to take in, Luna. How do you feel?
Very confused. And then she slowly looks at Alu from the distance and just wince as she realized the food and water. The reason for that.
We have made a cult of food and water.
Bahamut looks at Luna. Are you alright, dear?
Yeah.
I imagine it is a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't worry. You'll have a lot of time to adjust. It's time for us to be heading out. Isn't that right, everyone? And he looks to the rest of Immortal Samachia.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, gives a thumbs up.
So we turn to go.
And Nora wraps her arms around you, Kaya. I'd say I'm ready as I'll ever be. Alright then. Time to work my stuff. He stretches a bit, wiggles his fingers as mages often do. Alright. He makes a ball of magic in his hands as you stand in the center of your palace, and it grows and grows, and eventually it is seen a far distance away. All of the people of Thylea see a bright flash of silvery, almost like platinum, as the top of Mount Olympus seems to, well, not vanish, there's still a mountain there, but the top of it seems very hard to see now, almost as if the mountain has extended beyond the clouds to somewhere else entirely. Immortal Samachia is in the astral plane, where they will become gods of great power and renown, leaving the mortals in the mortal plane to its devices, with a little guiding hand, of course. But before we wrap things up, I have one last thing to share with all of you. Somewhere, a fine galley ship sails towards Port Thalasso. It is a merchant ship. As it approaches, the crew finds that the vessel... Oh, I'm sorry. I fumbled this. A fine galley ship sails towards a merchant ship heading towards Port Thalasso. As it approaches, the crew finds that the vessel is crewed and captained by a group of humanoid insects, the Myrmekis. It seems the Myrmekis have changed considerably. They now wear bronze armor and wield bronze weapons. They've been biding their time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. While immortal Samachia still walk the lands of Thylea, they knew they didn't stand a chance. But now they have ascended. Thylea is the Myrmekis for the taking. A new war is on the horizon, but that is a story for another time. And with that, we put the book to a close. Thank you all for watching.
Dang it, Draco, now I need to know about the Myrmekis.
Look, I mean, none of you mentioned in any of your epilogues that you were going to do anything about them, so they just kept living and growing and learning with all they could from that library.
Well, if somebody prays hard enough, Andros will just show up as an avatar.
But they can also learn from Andros.
True.
Not everything.
I mean, on the plus side, I imagine you took the Theogenesis spell with you to the astral plane, so that couldn't be a threat. And the knowledge of that ritual. I mean, I guess Alu still knows it. So in theory, they could try to kidnap Alu and learn that information. But what's the likelihood that's going to happen? He's a level 20 character.
Remember, they can only learn, like, basic stuff. They can't learn, like, subclass-specific stuff.
I mean, that's a spell. They can learn spells.
It'll just take them a long time to learn it.
Yeah.
That's not our problem.
No.
What is the chance that Alu actually remembers?
That's a fair point, actually.
Well, this kind of gives me ideas now.
Yep.
Yep.
So, there you have it. That was the Odyssey of Immortal Samachia. From beginning to end, levels 1 to 20. And of course, everyone watching, I'd like to thank you all for stopping by this past year to watch us go through. And of course, I'd like to thank all of my players here. It's been a blast DMing for you.
I take a bow.
Take a bow.
Oh, my boy.
Thank you, Draco.
It was a pleasure playing with all of you guys.
I'm gonna miss my boy.
Hey, we have a whole nother campaign coming eventually.
Hmm.
And I might have a bit of a promo to release at some point of what that will be. And of course, next week we're going to do a Q&A for any questions anyone might have. Feel free to post them in the YouTube comments or anywhere really where I can get a hand on them. And of course, you could ask live when we get there, of course, about this campaign, maybe a little bit of the next one. We probably won't answer a lot about the next campaign's questions. But that'll about do it. Let's start going round the horn, I think. Starting with Rodden. How'd you like the finale?
Finale is pretty fun. I still just feel really conflicted about what we done to Merrick, but you know what? That was just how playing the character was. I'm sorry. But overall, throughout the whole campaign, it's been fun playing with all of you guys. I hope you enjoyed me and my antics. And I hope you guys all get the support you get.
Hell yeah. And, Hoshi, how'd you enjoy tonight's session, the finale?
Oh, I enjoyed it a lot. It's been a long time coming, and hope everybody enjoyed Tarla and Luna's little antics. Especially Tarla accidentally getting party with some certain magic.
You sense wife danger.
Now she has to worry about 2 different wives.
Yeah, she's only in a relationship with one of them.
She was gonna pull a Bane on you.
I kind of figured that's why she ran.
Fair.
I was about to bring out the hoverboard on that one. But other than that, I'm so excited for upcoming campaign, and I want to see how well this build works, which will be fun for me.
Well, we'll have to see.
I
gonna-
think you might hate it. I don't know.
Again, we'll have to see. To be fair, y'all have a very unfair advantage with your team comp, considering all the things
mean,
there.
The way it is, whoever's a melee will love my character. And that's all I'm going to say.
All right.
That's it for me.
Then, how'd you enjoy the finale?
It was bittersweet for me, because with Andros being gone, it's kind of like it was a roller coaster playing as him, you know?
Yeah.
It's like he had his very low moment at the start, but his very high moments towards the end. I had a lot of fun though. Got to do a lot of stuff. I am a little bit upset I didn't get to do my final ability because it just matches Andros's like story
Yeah.
of getting down and getting back up, but it's fine.
Oh well. That would have been
And-
great, yeah.
Yeah, but hey, I still got cool art, so I'm not complaining. I got that one for free, so.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anywho, you'll usually find me over at Alek's channel playing as Solrook, the Artificer, Lizard Folk, and that's really it. Maybe you'll see me next time as someone different.
Maybe. All right, and moving along. Alec, how'd you like tonight's session, and what do you got going on?
You don't expect the heel to win, but instead of a blaze of glory, going out in a disabled is heartbreaking for sure.
Yeah.
The story moment was good on him being once again screwed by the gods, but boy did it not fit in the cards with what I had hoped for. So bittersweet for sure, and one hell of a note to go out on for I'm not just scheduling in life. I'm unable to continue with the group going forward, but I really appreciate you guys for what is my first campaign that especially one that I've finished. Greco, again, great job. It has led me to DM my own campaign that I host with Than over there as well.
Hello.
And which I've already killed him once, so
Yeah, that's great.
it was great. So, but yep, very like I said, bittersweet finale for sure. I do like the epilogue for Octavius. That was a very good. I told you, I was like, I definitely want, if he's gonna have a son, it's definitely gonna be Ares. Keep the Roman theme going. But yep, poor old sunset for Merrick. He still didn't learn anything.
Yeah. I mean,
So.
it's really appropriate for Greek tragedy, to be fair.
Certainly. I mean, he was almost proven correct in his own way. Although he did it to himself, but he was still like, well, this is what I expected to happen, and it happened. So, very interesting.
I mean,
But, yep.
I did leave a little grain of hope, question mark? He could have joined back up with the Shadow Monks and tried to build himself back up and bring back Lotharia to become who he once was again.
I didn't specify this at all, but he definitely at some point probably assassinated Octavius. Just as like everyone let him live, and he's gonna make everyone regret it at some point. Just as like a interesting fuck you. So he still lays the blame at the kind of elder of this group that went off and never didn't look for him or what have you. So definitely took that to his,
Yeah.
stuck with him. But anyway, good stuff. I appreciate everyone, and catch you guys. I'll see you around.
Yeah. Love having you. And, Yelling. How'd you like tonight's session? What do you have going on?
I really enjoyed tonight's session. I wish I didn't have a time crunch outside of the campaign, which kind of affected my ability to take part. But in general, I really did enjoy tonight's session. Oh my gosh. I'm just so grateful that even though to take part in this opportunity, and also for the gag, how Alu ends up having a group that ends up using Create Food and Water for the gag. It's just perfection.
I mean, there's no way it could have gone any other way. Let's be real.
Yeah.
If he gets into a
It
position
needed
of
to
power
happen.
in the church, he's obviously going to preach food and water. I could not see it going any other way.
I really appreciate everyone for taking part. I also really enjoyed all the sessions leading up to it. And I'm excited for a possible next session of a different campaign.
All right.
Draco, do you want to plug that next campaign?
Oh, I'm holding off until I'm done with the promo. I'm going
Okay.
to keep some secrets. Let's just say the next campaign is going to be a little darker. Gothic, one might say. But of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. So Monday, you can catch me here playing Dragon Quest Treasures, where I will be getting the next Dragonstone, which I believe is the Sapphire Eye. I forget what that is off the top of my head, but we're going to hunt that down and keep hunting more and more treasure. Tuesdays, this next one is going to be a... Wait, let's see. Yeah, no, it's a party... No, wait, it's Kingdom Hearts 3. Sorry. Getting late. But I'll be doing Kingdom Hearts 3 with Deluna, which means more treasure hunting. We're almost near the end of the game, so I gotta get all the treasures I can and all the lucky emblems I can. Wednesday, you can catch me here for Phantom Hourglass, where we will speak with Zaz the Blacksmith. We'll learn exactly what we need to beat Bellum, who has taken the Ocean King's life force, and the life force of our friend Tetra. Thursday is Party Games Day, or Baldur's Gate. We sort of like flip-flop between Baldur's Gate, party games, all that fun stuff. You can catch us here for that. And next Friday, you'll catch us here. We're going to be doing a Q&A for Odyssey: A Rhapsody of Fire. As one last final book note for the campaign before we get ourselves prepped and ready for the next one. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is 5? I'm gonna have to... Probably should have opened this in the background, but I can... There we go. Let's see. Who is live? Full statement, and not just the clown part. Although either or would be apt.
I mean, that pun has to be used sometime.
Yes. Yes, it does. 100%.
You'd all sign off after a character introduction and be like, yeah, and I'm down to clown.
Or that could be the raid message.
Hell yeah.
We're down to clown.
Down to clown.
What was the one that all of your players said at during your campaign? Alek is, and I likes a party.
Yeah, exactly. And I like to party.
I remember that.
Hot Rod, baby. Such a good movie. My name is Rod, and I like to party.
By the by, you may hear me fucking around with cards in the background here. I might mention this again when we're in the actual game, but this is purely randomized. How
He has
you
a
guys...
crippling gambling addiction.
Well, hey, let me finish. There's purely randomized where certain events are happening. It uses what they call the shuffled story systems. I have 3 decks of cards. Aces, 2s, and 3s. Aces will determine where your mark is, or where you're investigating first. 2 is the second point, and 3 is where the actual confrontation is going to happen. I will be drawing these cards in the moment, and this means every time I do this one-shot, the locations should in theory be different, but there's only like 9 different locations, but still, it is randomized. I have finished shuffling the cards, and now you'll just have to wait and see what you get.
I would like to activate Beaver Warrior.
No. I play
Are you
Pot of Greed.
an attack or defense?
Yeah, that
Always
is...
attack with the Horn of Light.
As you do. As you do.
I should have made Beaver Warrior for this game.
Clown Beaver Warrior.
Alas, you did not. I mean, how could you? Beaver Warrior is the most serious character. He can be a clown.
Right?
Come on. Honestly.
That's fair.
Ridiculous.
I'll just
That's
do
what I
it
forgot to do.
Oh, a thought I had. Above game, the the introduction that I wrote has a lot of gobbledygook. You all speak that. However, I'm going to give you and chat a little guide that I'm posting for you in general, so you know certain words, So it's not just complete gibberish to you, the players.
We're getting the cliff notes of what we're actually about to hear.
Yes.
Interesting.
And when the ad finishes, I will explain the same to chat again and give them the guide. So it's not complete gibberish to them either.
Oh
Sorry,
boy.
there's one word that I really like already.
I mean, gobbledygook is an amazing language.
Interesting.
Chupoggins.
Yes, dude.
Now-
Yes. You like yes, kids?
Personally, I like mug hug. Because they're not even hiding that it's a face hugger. Because mug is face in gobbledygook.
Hmm.
You know the one thing I'm surprised at for gobbledygook, they don't have a word just for boss.
Yeah, that was weird too, because I looked for that. Because I wanted to refer to Heckna as boss a couple times, but it just does not exist.
Like, if there was a word for boss, I would actually call Heckna that instead of Heckna.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's something that I think everyone would be doing.
Yeah. Well, he might just like his name better than, like, boss. But, I will now explain again, now that the ad is over, for everybody here. So, our introduction is going to have a lot of the clown language gobbledygook in it. So, for those of you watching on Twitch, here's a guide to some of the words that I'm going to be using. Feel free to refer to that to, understand the gibberish I'm about to spew. Because I really wanted to make this intro in gobbledygook for one part, because it just made the most sense. But without further ado, I think we're ready to properly dive in now. Let us come to the Revelia. Uh-oh, why are you doing this again? Oh wait, what if that should fix it. Right? No? Okay, well, wouldn't be a stream if there weren't technical difficulties.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I hear the Spanish music in the background. Props to you if you know that reference. Long may that channel rest in peace.
Okay, maybe that will fix it for the future. Okay, now that we are properly live, let's see. I'm gonna pull the room on this before I properly get into my thing. What do you think fits better for the beginning of this intro? This song that we're listening to right now, or this?
Or this one.
Alright.
This one seems a lot more accurate to what we're about to be doing.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that unanimous then? I didn't really properly
Yeah.
get a poll.
I feel happy listening to this.
Alright. Then this will be our music as I read through this opening intro. Which is kind of redundant, but that's beside the point.
Oh, and it's not a big deal either way, but the reaction image is my... the inspo, it's using puddles.
Oh, that's right, I didn't change it properly yet. God damn it.
My bad for the late art change, but...
Hold on, let me swap, because I have your actual token on my PC, so I'm gonna go silent for a little bit while we fix this. Okay, and send in the clowns. Why is it... Okay. There we go, that's now fixed. Let's go over to here. Okay, and easy enough. Wait, did Alright, now I just gotta wait for Reactive to get its shit together. Uh-oh. It's taking its sweet, sweet time. Why is it taking so long? God damn it. Revert. Okay, it's not cooperating. Okay. Not what I wanted, but okay. Let's try this one more time. Hopefully it properly behaves. I don't know if anyone can hear me anymore. Shit. Okay, so it's not properly working.
Sweet! I'm glad I broke it.
I tried to upload you, but it's taking 10,000 years to load for some reason.
I mean, we can
It'll be
definitely go
fine.
with puddles. It's just as cursed having puddles on there. Let's be real. But anyway,
I can
Chat will see
also
it soon enough.
try one more thing to see if that'll work. Let's see.
so as soon as you said clown, I was like, I know, I know my calling.
Boop. Okay, so now that I've posted that there, I should.
God, it's horrendous every time.
See.
Just the face. I can't get past.
You are down to clown.
Down to clown, dude.
Don't worry, chat. I will get you puddles. Don't you worry. Before we get properly started. Again, wouldn't be a stream without some technical difficulties.
I don't know if you guys are gonna love this character or absolutely hate it, but I'm all in. That's all I gotta say about this.
Ooh, us?
Had a certain twist, and I'm all in.
I'm
While
here for the
we're
chaos.
still waiting on this, by the way, Draco, I saw a prompt on Twitter. It's like, what Kingdom Hearts opinion would have you defending it like this, where it's the scene of Mickey defending, like running towards like the 9 Xehanort or the 8 Xehanorts,
Mm.
and I'm like, Birth by Sleep is worse than Kingdom Hearts 2.
Wow.
Damn.
I said what I said. I meant what I said, because obviously, since that's my favorite game of all time, I kind of am biased.
Yeah, it just does not want to update at all. It
Hey, while tech
refuses.
stuff, do we want to do character introductions?
Or
Or are you saving that?
I was saving that for
Okay.
when we actually have you guys up to bat. Basically.
Sweet.
Puddles is too powerful for the world to see.
It's
true
too
form.
powerful, dude.
Too powerful. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm sorry. I tried my best.
The fact that his shell comes out of his stomach somehow, it's so good.
Reactive just refuses to show this.
Honestly, I don't blame it. That's fair.
Could it be the name? That'd be dumb if it was the name.
It's like, this is the same name as what's already on there.
New token. Let's see if that changes anything before I finally give in.
Jesus, I could add my charisma modifier to that.
Charisma. If you can
Imagine.
imagine, my modifier is 0 for charisma.
Okay,
Let's see,
yeah.
charisma.
Damn.
Charisma is actually my main stat. That one I have an 8, I have a 4 in.
I'm dropped down gorgeous.
So yeah, it
Like-
sadly refuses to work. So
Good.
no token reaction image yet.
Let's go. Let the curse continue.
Perhaps next week.
Hell yeah.
But I digress. Because now we are finally able to get started.
Sorry, chat. It's my fault. All good.
Alright. Before the blood moon rose, before the players arrived in the Revelia, there was the Welcoming Committee, a crack team of clowns selected by Hecna and the clown-known bard in charge, Chuckles McGoof, to corrupt and clown any adventurers that Hecna deems would be a great addition to the Revelia, or are being too much of a problem. It seems you all have a new job tonight. Mr. Magoof has called you all to meet him at his office. Table at the food court. You meet him there, ready and waiting, a smirk on his face and a twinkle in his eye. All right, Corkers, I need you to hearken up. The boss man's got some new ansallies for us to strum. Chupoggins, as much as I's like my office, if us do oopla this time, I hear Hector might give us our own room in his jubby doogus, so put up your A game. He pulls out what looks like a schnozzling, coated in candy on the end of a lollipop stick. Now, Sophie's cooked these new and improved mug hugs. Them's got more punch than the ones on Wee's mugs. And allow me to show all of you, chat included, this brand new schnozzling at your disposal, a super schnozzling. Where are you, super schnozzling? I know I put it in here.
I'm sorry, what?
A super schnozzling. Behold. There is some text there that explains the inner details, but Chuckles Magoof is going to go in further detail, I assure you. Chupoggins, these are very fragile. Slice them's in candy. Us only got enough to strum our targets, so only take them out when you're sure thems can be used. Them strum rubes almost instantly, as long as thems are willing or unconscious. Us got 6 targets. Professor Von Splat's a wizard, Slick Silvertongue a bard, Sneakers a rogue, Lord Goodson Two Shoes a paladin, his babysitter priest, Sister Liara Scuttlebutt, and his squire Marigold. I got's intel on Von Splats right now, but before I's get into any of that, yous got any questions? And I think now would probably be a good time for us to describe your characters. If anyone has a question, you are free to go first. If not, we can just go in whatever order anyone feels comfortable with. Don't everyone get up all at once.
I was like, all right.
Alright, I got lost in the music, I'm sorry.
I did.
Kinda, yeah.
Lost in the sauce.
Damn.
I guess...
Roll
I'll have my
initiative?
characters. I would say, do you want to fucking roll initiative, everybody?
Alright, you know what? Fine. Give me just a hot second to get the turn order thingy up. Boop. You can click your tokens, put that in, and we'll see who's describing your characters what. And feel free to
Oh no.
ask any questions.
Why did it have to be so hot?
Well.
No.
Your plan backfired.
I
Congratulations.
know, right? Unfortunate. Oh, chat. You just don't even understand. Sorry. So dumb. Hello, everyone. My name is Puddles. I am a turtle clown cleric. I had kind of a rough life and was kind of always downtrodden, but ended up here in the Revelia. Now I can be happy all day long. You're welcome.
Alright, next would be Pepper. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Next would be Lucian. I'm so used to it being in the right order, I fucked up and didn't put it in the right order. Lucian is next, excuse me.
Listen. I am Coca.
I mean, what else do you need? That says it right on the tin. There you go.
Yes, Chad. I'm gonna be saying that the entire time. So, if have fun, interpret it however you see fit. All you see before you is an elven guy hunched over, wearing all blue, including a blue face masks.
I realized I could do this to show everyone your art when I've done. So that's
Oh, no.
Puddles.
Oh no.
God. Oh god.
And this is
Puddles.
Lucian.
I just flipped tabs and I just got Puddles jump scare.
Yeah, Luxon is his name. Doing something that you'll see in a second is his game. Actually, should we just say what we are?
I mean, you could. After
Yeah,
all,
he's
Puddles
like-
said what he was.
He's a fire mate. Like, he's a half-elf sorcerer. And he's a wild mage, so we're also gonna have a lot of fun with that.
I can't
Because
help
I said Drago a fun chart that we can play with.
Yeah, let me grab that again. Thank you for reminding me.
But yeah, my character is completely insane, and all he says is Luxon, his name. I am Kokor, or Koker, which is I am clown. And Hector's name, because obviously he has to be able to say the boss's name.
Very true. Alright. Moving along, we have Usagi.
Yes. Hello, chat. Well, let me see if I can try to do the voice. Yes, my name is Usagi. I am just, just an average actor practicing my craft. Not much to me, just a very large human. And I am pleased that Hecna has given me the chance to perform here in the Revelia. It's so hard making history every day. And Usagi is a human fighter.
He fights humans.
Possibly.
Among other things, but humans, those are specialty.
And yes. And in chat, in case you're wondering, yes, Getty Images is literally printed on his coat.
That's amazing.
That is canon.
Thank you for the clarification. It was absolutely needed. Right, and now we have Pepper.
Hello, it's me, Pepper. As you can see, my mask is on my face, and my hat is fabulous. Wink, wink. Yeah. I what you like to call a warlock. But I'm just here to do what Mr. H wants me to do.
Mr. H! I think we were all thinking the same thing.
I mean, yeah. And so was Hoshi.
Yeah.
But yes, do you have any questions? I feel like Pepper might have a question considering the origins of these creatures you'll be utilizing, but...
Do we have to use the bitch's shit?
Yes. We all have a very important role to play in Hecna's workings. Sophie's really good at making things like this. And now, if it helps you at all, she worked with Snout and Hecna himself, so she's only like a third responsible for this.
So she's basically getting on her knees for him. Okay, I got you. I'll kill her soon. What?
Listen, I don't expect you to, ride with Sophie on the eye of Hecna and hug it out and become besties, but at least tolerate her enough to get your job done, alright?
Sure, as she shakes her head no.
I'm Kokar. I'm Kokar.
Oh, well. I mean, maybe. You all have the same rate as normal. 10 red tickets per person turned. And, you know what? That brings up a good point. So, obviously, We don't want to kill the people we're going after because then we can't turn them into corkers. We're gonna need them either to willingly accept the nose or knock them unconscious, steal all their tickets, and then put the nose on. You know, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be that order, but you know. Whichever order.
Second option.
I had a feeling you might. And of course, another very important point. We shouldn't try to get our cousins and other people that work in the circus hurt. I mean, it's a carnival. We're keeping them safe, he uses air quotes, to the best, air quotes again, of our abilities. I mean, collateral damage is gonna happen. We're clowns. There's no way around it. But try not to, you know, destroy a ride in the process, or, of course, Heckna's pets, Snout and Myrmidon, if they're ever in the crossfire, we need to make sure they do not get hurt. Or eat our targets, I guess.
Of course, I would never hurt Mr. J. Goddamn. Mr. H's pets.
Alright. Anybody else have any questions? Concerns? Comedy routines?
I think that is everything we need to do.
Alright.
Exactly. We will perform this task to the best of our abilities. It will be a wonderful performance.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the sensations already.
You edging over there, dude?
Usagi's really into performing.
Yeah, me too. Am I right, guys? Anyway.
No, Pepper lifts up his skirt. No, I don't think he's edging.
Alright.
Still a performance, or anyway?
So, like I said, our first target that I have information on is Professor Augustus von Splatz, the wizard of this group. He's an older dwarf, goes by they, them. He's a bit of a con man. I don't have to tell the rest of you how a con man would be very useful in the circus. Exactly. So, our good old friend the professor seems that he's caused a bit of a mess over at the hostel. Turns out, as much as the professor loves to fleece folks of their hard-earned tickets, they loathe having to spend them. Our beloved Ramona was kind enough to put them up at the hostel, and the damn fools disappeared without paying the bill. We're gonna need to head down to the hostel and see if you can figure out where this nincompoop ran off to. Fortunately, our good friend Hem cannot make it this time. He got a bit beaten up last time we were doing a job. So he's with the toy maker, so I'm going to be joining yous until he can rejoin. Probably for the next target, I assume. That's what the toy maker told me.
Rather unfortunate, but you know, everyone has to be at their best for the performance.
Absolutely, you cannot perform if you're not in your tip-toppest shape.
There's nothing wrong with taking a break now and then.
Too true.
Some days I don't want to do anything.
Oh. Puddles, come on. You gotta do work. You know how it is.
I didn't say today. I just sometimes, you know.
I guess if you're a bit exhausted after having too much fun at the Revelia, you need a moment to sleep it off.
Yeah, fun.
I mean, he is a turtle. If he goes too fast, he gets tired.
He can beat a rabbit, but, you know, he'll be immediately tired afterwards.
Consistency is the key.
Mm-hmm. Right, but let us make our way to the hostel. Right, if you scroll... Okay. Oh, well, do I not have... I guess I don't have chat keyed to one of your sheets, so give me just a moment to get them properly set up. Let's use... I know. Let's give the Unseen Legion some eyes. You all should be able to find yourselves relatively easy on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, and let me close this curtain as I describe how you find yourselves. You arrive at the hostel to find a very upset Ramona Rumper, an awakened marionette behind the front desk. Oh, what am I going to do? Can't use that room anymore, and I'm not quite trained for this sort of thing. Oh dear.
Why so glum, Sugar Plum?
Oh, well, I don't know if you've heard, but Professor Von Splatz, he was staying in the jungle room, and not only did he leave without paying for their stay, but he also upset the monkey amalgamations that live in the room. They're making the room completely unusable, and I don't know what to do about it.
Did you try to put bananas in there?
Well, among other things, that, like, throwing certain materials, if you get my meaning.
Did you try a barrel?
I don't think No, I didn't. That might work. Look,
That's what I always heard. It's like a barrel of monkeys.
Well, maybe you could help with that. I'm willing to pay you all 5 red tickets as thanks if you can calm them down, or I guess get rid of the problem. However you'd see fit, 5 tickets each.
Yeah.
Alright, well...
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how they get away.
Well, I suppose not. I mean, if you do take them out, I'll have to get new monkeys, but that's fine, I suppose. I mean, the shepherd might be a little bummed out about it, but... I'd prefer if you found a way to calm them down, but honestly, any way we can get that room back into usage.
I'm sure we'll have a laugh.
Don't worry, I'll talk with the monkeys.
Alright. It's going to be the second door on your left, once you get in there. Oh, let me give you the key. And she pulls out a green garter snake for someone to take.
Shout out to String Bean. Hope he's doing okay.
I'll grab it.
For Browder and Alec, Coach, you might remember this. My character Argyle named the garter snake String Bean.
Nice.
You're just gonna have the little snake just crawl across my hands, just like, hello there.
He flicks his tongue at you, wrapped around your arm.
Alright, gentlemen. Alright, gentlemen, we have some monkeys to calm down. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a shitstorm.
There it is. Right, and that was...
Maybe it was not smart to have dark vision in black.
Is it getting too difficult for you?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I had dark vision, so it's very dark.
Wait, do I not have light in here? There should be a source of light. Give me just a second. For
I was gonna say, it is very dark.
Yeah,
For
I'm
some
like, man,
reason, it didn't update it.
I can't say shit.
All right, let
I
me.
can see, but barely.
Okay, so let me fix. Okay, that did add a light source. Good. I've been having some problems here with light sources in Roll20. But yes, this area
It's
should
been like this
be
ever
lit.
since that, like the update.
Yeah, maybe.
The fickle bitch that is Roll20.
Okay, layer.
I can see.
Lighting.
I
Oh,
can
God.
fight!
Yes, my exact thought.
Hell yeah, everyone. Team same brand, let's go.
Same brain
We
cell.
We all were children of the 2000s. We remember this shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, children of the 90s and 2000s, mainly 2000s for that quote.
Okay, and alright, I think I've properly gotten the lighting everywhere.
And not a big deal, but if we can swap my token when you get a chance.
Oh, right, it's not correct on this one, because I laid this out a lot earlier.
Yeah, again, sorry for the late art.
Puddles.
Bundles!
Boop, there he is.
There's that beautiful boy!
Alright, and now...
Puddles, looks like you came out of your shell. Delightful.
Jesus.
Alright, where
Who am I kidding? There's no god here.
is... Well, I mean...
Stop your lying. There is one God.
Yeah.
There is
Heck no.
1, 2, maybe. Alright, so you make your way to the jungle room. The door is a mahogany door with an intricate geometric pattern of a snake carved into it. There appears to be a hole in the top left corner, which the snake, upon getting to the door, immediately begins slithering into. After a moment, the door unlatches with a click. And sure enough, the door opens before you. You find yourselves in what looks to be a jungle inside of the room. There's some hammocks laid, a stream in the center, trees, and of course, the monkeys, which upon the door opening, something brown flies through the doorway. Usagi, you're up front. I'd like you to make a dex save.
Delightful.
A 17. You managed to just barely get out of the way before getting hit by whatever that was.
Quite the animals these guys are.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and do this to the monkeys. And she's gonna say, cut the shit. The fuck's wrong with you?
Level. Gives you the ability to touch your minds. A creature you communicate telepathically. 30 feet, you don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterance, but the creatures must be able to understand at least one language. Let me see if they speak, or, well, they don't speak, but, okay, no, yeah, they can understand gobbledygook. So, I'm not going to translate the whole thing, but I will say, in gobbledygook, they reply to you. You don't understand! There was a horrible dwarf with a pointed hat. Or was it a hood? I don't remember, but he caused such a fuss. He took our bananas, the jerk. We're upset!
Damn King K. rule.
So if we give you some more bananas, you'll calm down.
Maybe. You know what? Candy. Probably have an easier time finding candy here in the Revelia. We'll be nice. Reasonable. Banana-flavored candy.
And you'll stop writing the shit in here?
Yes.
Okay. Pepper looks at everybody. They want banana flavored candy.
Well, we could go to Candy's Candy Emporium at the food court. I'm sure she'd have some candy there. Are they willing to let us in to look and see if we could find any clues about where the professor went?
He looks at the monkey again. What happened to the short man that was in here?
Oh, he left. I think he left something behind. Notepad, maybe?
Do you know where in the room that he left it at?
Scratches his chin for a second. I think he was by that hammock over there. Didn't seem interesting. Tore some pages out of it. That was fun for a little bit. You do notice,
Pages
looking
out
over
of it.
there, there's a whole mess of pages and a notebook that has like one page left on it. The rest are scattered all over the floor.
If we walk into the room, you're not going to do nothing to us, will you?
You're going to get us candy. You're fine.
Okay. Pepper walks in and then and starts grabbing all the papers and looking at them.
It seems to be loosely a diary, or more like a plan book would probably be more accurate, a sort of planner. The main gist you get is it seems that Professor Von Splatz had a bunch of shit that he wanted to unload. Stuff that he either stole or was something he was planning to just sell off on some hapless rube. But the main point of order seems to be, on one of the last pages you see, there seems to be a fence here in the Revelia. At the Lost and Found, I believe, his name was Locke, from what I've heard. I'm gonna see if I can go shove all my crud on him. See how that goes.
Okay. Well, we'll make sure you get your candy. We should be back. And I take the papers and stuff with me and walk out. Gentlemen, our work here is done. Let's go. And then she passed the book back to everybody. He went to Locke's.
The snake comes back out the door as you close the door, thinking it's time for it to go.
I'll just keep the little snake with me.
Right, be sure to...
And
be
when
sure-
I get to Holly, I tell her they will stop throwing poop and everything around and destroying the room if you give them banana flavored candy.
Oh, I could arrange that, yeah. Thank you. Hold on 1 second. And she digs around behind the desk, and you all each have 5 more red tickets.
Hooray!
Delightful.
Do we
Yeah,
have
they
to
were
with Penny, by
going
the way?
bananas in there.
That's a good one.
Aha!
Like a monkey. Do we all start with like how many did we start with? I didn't get that.
It depends on your starting class. It's basically we're transferring the gold into red tickets just for sake of ease. So whatever your
Okay,
background
so-
was, it would be the
Sweet.
gold amount in red tickets.
So that means that now
+5.
Luxon has 20.
20!
Pepper has 20 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll return the snake to the lovely lady at the counter.
Ah, thank you. I'll put him in here.
You know, guys, I almost said they were going ape, but they're monkeys, and that'd be like speciesist. So, huh?
No. They're going ape shit the entire time. You know this.
But monkeys.
I mean, he does have a point. I
You
don't
know
know
what they
how
say
offended
about-
you get.
You do know what they say about monkeys jumping around.
They weren't
might-
jumping on the bed, were they?
There was a hammock. Good thing we helped them, otherwise they would have fallen down.
Yeah.
I heard a chuckle.
It's not picking up all my laughing, honestly.
I tried to hold it together.
I've been laughing this entire time. Like, this is just great already.
You know what you all did. You know what you've done.
Work here is done.
Right. I will move you all to the world map really quick, and we'll go from there. Oh, it's on Blood Moon in here. Hold on, let me change this.
Ah, the delicious blood moon.
I don't know if you would be feeling that way. All of you would go feral on a Blood Moon.
Yes, the blood moon.
I can't
I
imagine
don't-
feral
I could
puddles.
feel it.
I don't want to imagine feral Luxon.
I
There
don't
we
wanna
go,
see
now-
a pair of puddles. That's scary.
Yeah, right.
So, who will be our guiding token on the world map as I move you guys around?
Puddles. I vote Puddles because he's cursed.
The curse continues.
Alright, Puddles it is.
Oh my god.
So, the Lost and Found isn't too far from your current location. It's right over here. It's a very quick walk over there. And
Do you-
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say on the walk over, Usagi will say, "Do you think we will need any supplies for these potential acts that we're going to commit?"
I mean, might not be a bad idea to pick some stuff up from the food court, or... I mean, Locke has some stuff too we could probably get from him if nothing's going on by his neck of the woods.
I could always eat.
True. I mean, we could also wait till after everything's said and done and we could have like a celebratory meal at the food court, but I suppose if you think we need some goodies before heading in, we absolutely could.
Luxon.
I agree.
Always down for a snack.
Alright then, let's head on over to the food court then.
Let's grab
Saw
some
the
snack.
Hoshi.
So you make your way to the food court, and as you can see in our chat here, there is a channel called the food court. You can look and see what we have there of the various different things you can get. There's Bab's Meadery, who sells all sorts of meat products. There's Felix's Elixirs, which is where you can get all sorts of alcohols, potions, and whatnot. And last but certainly not least, there's Candy's Candy Emporium, where she has all sorts of candies and sweet treats for you. The chocolate whoopsie could be fun. But feel free to just peruse through there and see if there's anything you want and let me know what you're grabbing. And deduct tickets accordingly. It is a lot to sift through.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, probably just mainly suggested this, like, hey, do you guys need any heal pots?
Well,
Some hill pots would be good.
there are some
cream
heal
soda?
pots. The cream soda potions.
Yeah.
I will say, Usagi's addicted to the cream soda, so he's going to get some.
Alright. Do read
He
up.
loves orange. He loves orange cream soda.
I would recommend looking at the cream soda, what it does, because you drink too many, there is an effect that you would
Looks
all
in-
too well know because you were at the food court drinking them as much as possible.
Yeah, I probably want a couple of those. Plus, I love a corn dog.
It's true. Corn dogs are good. I mean, you could also have a Wagyu beef. That's a common healing potion in beef form, in goo.
What?
Delicious meat goo.
That's hilarious. I was like, is Draco being a weirdo about Wagyu? But like, no, it's Wagyu. I get it. I
It
see
is indeed Wagyu.
How about the
Dude, what?
how about the almost but not quite steak?
I know, right? What's this,
Yeah.
Taco Bell?
I love the quote there. A meat-like alternative for vegetarian. No, contains meat.
Oh my god. That is perfection.
Oh yeah, the tee is great.
That is pretty good.
There is one thing on here you're probably not going to get until much later if you can save the tickets up for it, the Boot of Hecna. But damn is that good if you can get it.
Yes, yes, it is.
I'm just gonna grab some sodas and I'll grab a 2 sodas and a corn dog.
Same.
Alright, there's also, if you want to get, like, regular healing potions instead of just the cream soda potions, you could try and find a Hecna handy helper and clonk it to the ground. They're basically machines that spin around the Revelia, dishing out potions and potentially other things as well, but they do not stop. You're gonna have to either hope it gets trapped in something or trip it up yourselves so you can get the damn thing to stop.
Well, I want the risk.
I can't believe I'm adding 1 corn dog to my inventory.
Exactly. So 2 cream sodas and a corn dog. Hell yeah.
And
I'm not even. I'm eating it right now, so that I'm not even good. Just
Yeah.
having the cream sodas.
the corn dogs are basically a ration in D&D.
It's being eaten right now by Puddles, 'cause that's the kind of guy he is.
Corn
yeah.
dogs
Save
have
it
the
for
weirdest
later.
thing. You should see Snack's
Don't forget-
inventory. I have a
forget-
shit ton of candy.
You
Two,
should.
Cream sodas, by the way, with Draco.
Alright. Does anyone want to get any other interesting things like funnel cake or a popcorn swarm, perhaps?
Nope.
You're okay for now on this stuff. I don't know how. All this stuff's like within an hour, so I don't like,
Yeah,
so bad. Even if we don't know what we're gonna do next.
that's fair.
I guess you could like take it with you and consume it later, right?
Yeah, you absolutely could. I mean, the only
Oh,
one
okay.
that's time sensitive is the snow cone, because, it's a snow cone.
It'll melt. Right. I want to get a moonshine shot. It's kind of cool.
Right, he will pour you out a wonderful moonshine shot in a nice little shot glass that he puts a lid on so you can put it in your bag if you don't want to have it now.
Yeah, thank you. I'll keep it in my shell.
No worries, happy to help. Come again.
Hell yeah.
Do you open up your shell like a t-shirt?
We don't even want to imagine it. I'll be honest. just. Oh god.
And the chocolate whoopsies are a fun little gamble that you could do. Could be anything you get in that falling into that chocolate fountain. Could be a magic item, perhaps. Could be tickets. Could just be some random tchotchke or something.
A diamond ring.
I feel tempted to do it just because. Fuck it.
Do it.
1, 2, 3.
Give me a chocolate whoopsie.
Alright, let's see what you find. You get a weird rectangular thing. Like, I say weird, but this seems like the most normal thing. But you're in the Revelia. You know what these chocolate whoopsies normally look like. And after chomping down on the chocolate around it, you manage to find a ticket booklet with 25 red tickets in it.
Whoa!
Dogs. Usagi's fighting back his gambling urges.
About game. So you want to go to you just want to make a beeline straight for the casino.
Listen,
Look, we can.
I created this headcanon that I love drinking and I love gambling.
Look, we can go to the flop house after the job is done, alright? Or maybe it'll lead us there. I don't know where the hell he went.
As long as there's food.
Gentlemen, why don't we just make our way to Locks?
Yeah.
I definitely can't be outdue by Sophie. Hey, let's go.
You make your way to the Lost and Found. Locks haunt around the Revelia, and as you make it there, you see Locke screaming out of the window of his wagon at himself? I'm besides myself! Please slaughter this dupe so I don't have to see myself like this! There's a lock outside of the Lost and Found, and a lock inside the Lost and Found. You've been here long enough to know that Locke cannot leave his wagon. He was punished for trying to escape the Revelia, so the one outside the wagon is probably the fake.
That lock is breaking character. We must defeat it.
This some kind of 2-for-1 special?
Now, gentlemen, let's punish the bird for leaving.
Alright, I will take you over to the battle map. Feel free to change the positioning you guys are in. I just sort of have you arranged in a line.
Oh, this word.
Oh god, the colors.
I have not drinking enough. I'm not drinking enough. Why?
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, look, I needed a circus battle map for any situation, and this seemed like the perfect one. But like I said, feel free to reposition yourselves while we're rolling for initiative, because I don't know what your actual marching order would be. It probably wouldn't be this straight line.
I'm gonna be up frontish.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Let's front on him.
I do think
Yep.
Chuckles Magoof is probably going to be in the back being a bard.
Bards.
He's the glue
Yeah,
that keeps the
Luxon would be right where he is. I mean, he's a sorcerer. He doesn't want to go too far, like in front of everybody else.
That makes sense.
This wonderful initiative.
Okay.
Don't make me go first again. Don't do
Wow.
it.
Well, hold on. There's also Fake Lock. Maybe he'll roll more.
He did.
He did.
Great.
Alright. In descending order.
Is everyone rolled in?
I believe so. One.
We're
two,
mixing
three.
Luxon.
Oh, yeah. Deluna, we need you to roll in. Oh, wait. No, you did roll initiative, I think. Hold on.
He ain't cook his
See
token,
it
I
in
think.
chat.
Let me try it again. Here you go.
What is this, amateur hour?
There we go. Alright, was it. What did you roll originally? This.
The return.
Wait, one.
Oh, it didn't. I rolled it. It didn't actually click out. So yeah. So that was on me. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I guess I didn't press the button right away or right on.
No worries.
Right on.
But damn, those initiative rolls are low. Goddamn.
Going great, guys.
Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Initiative's the one time where a nat 1 is okay.
Alright.
Yep. Yep. You just remind me. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Look, I'm clearly the real Locke. The one in there is the imposter.
Why'd you leave your wagon?
Shut up! And he's gonna walk up to Usagi, very clearly agitated. And he's going to begin
Pretty
it.
suspicious, if you ask me.
He's going to attack you with a dagger. Haha! Does a 17 hit.
Ow.
Okay. So
That is my armor class.
first you're going to take 6 points, and let me just double check this. One attack and has person in fact he doesn't have allies. So then he would not get that. Okay, good to know. A 13 won't hit. And he
Ow.
pulls out a short sword, and that also will not hit.
Interesting.
So he's not doing very good.
I reduced that damage.
Alright. Wait, let me... Does he have... He does not have a reaction. Good to know. Alright. So that is it for Locke. Meaning it's Puddles' turn.
Okie dokie. We're gonna start with some cantrip action here. I think. Well, I don't know. I don't want to see his health bar before I start digging into my spells here, but
Oh. Should be there. Give me just a hot sec.
I mean, I can see the bar. It's not like no, I don't know what the number is yet. You know what I mean? Like I don't know
gotcha.
if I hit him, like how much. I don't know what we're dealing with yet. So
That's fair.
going first, sucks doodles. Anyway, okay. So bonus action. Hoarfrost will give me cold damage to my weapon. It's a 2d4 cold at level 5, and I will hit him with my warhammer. Make an attack. What's the +2? Oh, I don't know why bless was on there. Sorry. So it's a 12, which probably misses. Hello?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at something. That is...
I'm sure 12 will miss.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess that was my turn then.
It is time for Miss...
Oh! And I very slowly try to melee him.
Alright, it's time for Mr. Magoof. Let's see. Oh man, what an awful bird you are. Your feathers are all out of place. Have some decorum. Vicious mockery.
Nice.
Alright, wisdom saving throw, guys. Let's see it.
Right, and Locke. Wisdom save. That is a 12, which definitely does not beat Magoof's spell save. Wait, why are you doing a wisdom saving throw?
I thought we all had to do it. I'm sorry.
No, that's Magoof doing it on Locke.
Oh, okay.
It's just one vicious mockery.
You had to hold yourself. You had to hold in your laughter.
It was a pretty good burn. Right, and that will be it for Mr. Magoof in the back. It is now Lucian's turn. DeLuna.
Alright, so Luxon would just come right here, so he doesn't hit any of the others. And he's just gonna shatter, or not shatter, chromatic orb this guy.
Alright.
And I rolled that, but let me also roll this. See what this does.
Right.
Okay, good.
And a 17 will hit.
And like I explained to you earlier, it's all fire damage. And he opens his mouth, lets out a relatively small burp.
Alright, so roll that chromatic damage. Oof.
Fire damage.
Nice. There we go.
God damn.
That's it for me.
Alright, that brings us to Pepper.
Yay! Bonus action. Hex.
Okay. So let's see. Curse creature, till spell ends, deal extra. Also, choose an ability. And there is no. Well, what's the save for this?
There is none.
Oh, okay, there is none.
It just happens.
I noticed the
Mhm.
spell save on the bottom, so that threw me off. Alright, so what ability are you choosing? For him to have
Let's-
disadvantage.
Let's go with Dex.
Good choice.
And then do that along with what is this? Oh, okay, never mind, not that part. Okay. So I will now cast with cantrip Eldritch Blast.
Alright,
Hell yeah.
21
that will hit.
or 3.
Plus,
Plus, I also have Agonizing Blast, so I can add a 5 to that.
so that would be an 8. And don't you have 2 blasts because you are level 5?
Yes.
I believe you get another
Yep.
bolt. Also, you have your D6 from the Hex.
Yep. D6 from the Hex. Oh. 1.
Damage is damage.
Hell yeah.
And then
Let me
second
see.
one. 25.
Is definitely going to hit.
6.
Right? And roll that D6.
6.
Max.
Nice.
Alright. And I believe that would bring us to Usagi.
Okay. You've gone out of. You went against the script. So, just gonna casually walk behind and swing twice. With my long katana.
Oh my god. The washing pole.
A 17 will hit.
9.
Alright. Oh, whoops. Not 9 health. Minus 9, damn it. You hit him so hard it took out almost all of his health in one shot.
That'll
Damn,
be
dude.
a.
14 will not hit.
Is there a bonus with flanking?
Yes, that would bring you to 16, which just barely isn't enough.
Ah. And I'm going to offhand
Okay.
my last attack. Pull out a small hatchet. That'll be 18.
That will hit.
So that'll just be a 4.
Right, so 4. Alright. This replica's starting to look a little rough. You see it sort of phasing in and out of reality in front of your eyes. But it is
And that is my turn.
Locke's turn, or lack thereof. Alright, he's kind of caught in a really bad position. If he moves back, that's 2 opportunity attacks against him. So he has no choice but to stand and fight. He's gonna turn to Usagi and dagger. A 15 is not gonna hit you.
No.
And swing back around for puddles. An 11 won't hit you.
No. No, no.
Actually, he has disadvantage on the first one because the Vicious Mockery, and has disadvantage because of the Hex. He's got double disadvantage.
Hex.
Double disadvantage.
Girls.
And a 14
Someone's gonna put a
is going to hit.
spell on you.
So, Locke's copy is not doing so hot, Puddles.
Good try, though. And I'm just gonna, I'll take, so I've got a shield on, but I'll take with my both hands and try to do a Warhammer attack again. Hoarfrost is still active. Let's see if we can get a hit, because I've got the +2. Yeah.
That's certainly going to hit.
Alright, so Hoarfrost adds 2d4 cold. Let's go. 15.
Ooh.
It's looking real rough.
Dude, Max, was that like? Oh, that was really fucking close on the damage. That's awesome.
Yeah, damn.
All right, that's me.
All right.
Beautiful performance.
Right.
So good.
We're going to go to Mr. Magoof, who's going to move over this way, so he's in a better position. Hey! Phony luck! Got a pie for you! That's going to hit. For 5 acid damage, which is just enough to take Locke down. You watch as
Acid
this
pie.
greenish pie... Actually, let me just show you the description, because it has the gif.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Skeletor's getting hit by a pie!
That's amazing.
So you watch as this weird green pie flies towards Locke and hits it square in the face, and you watch as his face dissolves away. And that cutting in and out of reality keeps happening as it becomes nothing more than a pile of goo. And that takes care of that.
It was like a creamy situation.
Indeed it was.
Good show, everyone.
Beautiful.
All right. We should go see what the deal is with actual Locke in his wagon, huh?
I am Kokar. I cut there.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, yes.
So you make your way into the wagon, and Locke thanks you. Oh, thank goodness you got rid of that dupe. The professor, as he called himself, gave me a bunch of magical items, and one was a default. It malfunctioned and created that duplicate that could leave the wagon, and it pissed me off. Thank you. So, I should give you something as a reward. Let me...
I want to say, like, specifically, he was like, you, like, that, those two were, you can't leave?
Oh, no, I can't. Punishment for trying to leave the Revelia.
Why would you ever want to leave? This place is delightful.
Yeah, it's the happiest place there is.
Sure.
It has
Okay,
pudding.
okay.
He thinks very carefully before he says anything else. Just wanted to get home. Anyway, you deserve a reward for getting rid of that. Let me just dig around here. He pulls out a scroll. This will help you locate any creature you might be looking to find, and I will give you your choice of one potion that I have in my stock here. So, he's willing to give you any potion that is worth 50 red tickets or less that he has at his disposal, which is everything you see in the list except for the Boot of Hecna in the Felix's shop, but also, let me grab a Hecna's Handy Helper to tell you other potions that are technically available in this. Where is my Hecna Handy Helper? There he is. Okay, so, other potions that you could get. A potion of speed costs 15 red tickets. It is haste in a bottle, basically. You could get a potion of gaseous form for 14 red tickets. He has moonshine shots, of course, the fireball shots, potions of resistance. Depending on what flavor of resistance you want, that's up to you, because each potion of resistance is 10 red tickets. If you want resistance to fire, necrotic, poison, ice, lightning, whatever, you can get one of those. And that is the list of potential potions you could be getting. Of course, healing potions are only 5 red tickets, but the reward here says that he gives you one potion of your choice worth 50 red tickets or less, so decide amongst yourselves what the one potion you would like is.
Do we all get one potion, or just
No,
one?
it is one potion. It doesn't say
Haste is
each in
always
there.
Haste is always good.
Haste is always amazing.
I was like, I kind of want haste.
Ace it is.
Like I was gonna say either haste or the moonshine shot because look, it's Draco. We have to at least cast fire or moonbeam for him once.
It's true.
Oh, I already got
got
one. I'm
one.
not gonna do it at some
Yeah,
point.
we have a whole emote and everything for Moonbeam. In fact, we have 2 emotes.
Wow. More than one.
Yeah, one is the Ray variant.
Nice. Yeah, one's good. Or haste is good.
All right.
Haste is good.
So whoever wants to take that haste potion, you are now the proud owner of a Need for Speed potion, aka a potion of speed.
And what was the scroll again?
A scroll of locate creature, which, you know, might help
Pep-
you in your current problem.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be probably nice
Pepper
for the
will-
dwarf boy.
Pepper will grab that.
All right.
And how she cricks her neck like Alistair does. So where'd the professor go?
Well, he didn't say where he was heading after here. That scroll, however, should be able to find exactly where he went.
Okay. She looks to the scroll.
Alright. Simple enough to cast. You unfurl it and you speak the words, and I'm going to let you flavor how exactly the spell of locate creature works as you cast it from the scroll.
So, as she casts it, she calls out the professor's name. And basically, it becomes a map of the Revelia and has a little dot on it where where we're at, and then where the target's at.
Alright, let me grab his token so I can show everyone in real time what it looks like. So, of course, you see your group over here, except instead of Puddles, it would be you, because you're the one who cast the spell. Where are our special targets? Here you are. You notice that he seems to be in the funhouse right now. Boop, boop, boop. The funhouse is a little strange. Getting from one room to another is a little difficult unless you have an idea where you're going. And as you walk to the funhouse proper to find one Augustus von Splatz, I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break. Stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun stuff.
Delicious.
Let's pop in. We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm skipping.
Don't touch those dials.
Alright, someone entertain chat while I go.
Yeah, Hoshi, I think you can adjust your like attacks and spell casting on Eldritch Blast to just add charisma automatically to the damage.
Oh, chat, have you been liking Luxon so far?
Delightful.
I'm having way too much fun with this sound, the new board I have. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna totally use this. Also apologize, I realized I still needed to do one homework assignment for this week that's due right now at midnight, and I just wanted to get that done, so that's why I wasn't really talking that much.
It's fine.
But that is done now. I got an 85 on it, so I'm good.
Okay, that should be good now.
Real quick, I'm gonna waste some water.
I forget I just have a hole in my inventory. Just a hole.
I'll just wait until I get to use my pack weapon.
Delightful.
It's in the picture. When she gets to be a murder hobo, then it will come out. Until then, no.
I've returned. Apologies, folks.
I have also returned.
It is fine.
Oh, good timing.
We are on break.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, thank you.
Rally Roost, the pumpkin boost.
I'm back.
By the way, we were apparently raided by Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. I don't know if he's still here
Yeah.
or not, but
Beowulf!
thank you for raiding in. Hope
Thank
your
you,
stream
friend.
went well.
Hope you- Yes, same.
So, you know what's fun? Like I told you, I've been drawing cards to figure out where exactly you guys have been. Both the first one and the second one were heart cards. Only the last one was different.
Hmm.
Are the cards, Draco?
It's true. Hard the cards.
Beaver Warrior!
The last one was a spade. 2 hearts and a spade.
I
Draco,
played
you said-
one card face down and end my turn.
Draco, you said that Locke sold some things, right? Is there like a little sheet somewhere?
Oh, yes, actually. So, let me...
The lost
grab
and
his
found,
stuff.
right?
Yes, he is the lost and found. I know I have
I was
his
wondering
stuff
why it
around
wasn't up
here.
yet.
Where are you, lost and found? I know I have it in here somewhere. Where is it?
Since we're on break, I just kind of want to see if I can grab something really quick.
Ticket, toy maker, store inventories. Here
Potentially
we go.
grab something.
Players info. Let me show you. Alright, since I copied it straight from there, it only has that magical item. I might want to grab some other stuff to change his inventory, but right now this is what he has. I do need to roll to see what certain things he has are. But this is base what he has. You know what? I will put in... I do have some stuff here, so let me... I'm gonna change his stuff in real time. He does have magic items. Right now he's got boots of false tracks, a bag of tricks, and an animal balloon. I will roll what color
Wait,
that
what
is.
color?
Oh god.
So, if you ask him, he will explain what an animal balloon is. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me roll to see what you get.
Yeah,
It
like
is a
you
red
didn't-
animal balloon.
Is it
I was
red?
saying-
Yep, red.
Yes, red.
So let me show you what an animal balloon is. They're fun little
I have
magical
help.
items for those who are new to the animal balloons. It is a magical balloon that is deflated, comes in a variety of colors. As an action, while you hold the balloon, you can blow into it to inhale, and when you do so, the balloon magically twists itself into the shape of a beast, becoming a living creature. The beast appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you and is immune to poison damage and the poison condition. In addition, its usual traits, the type of beast, determine the color of the balloon, chosen by me, shown in the following table. Because it is a red one, you are getting a dire wolf if you buy the red animal balloon.
They were 15 red tickets, right?
I believe so. Oh no, 20 red tickets for a magical item.
It's not bad.
Balloon. And that's a free summon of a dire wolf, basically.
What do the bag of tricks do?
Let me grab that one again. Copy.
Bag of chicks. Bag of chicks.
The bag of tricks. This is an ordinary bag made from gray, rust, or tan cloth. It appears empty. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small, fuzzy object. The bag weighs half a pound. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object out of the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting a table that responds to the color. That's right. Let me look at them and I will tell you what color of bag you're dealing with. Let's go with...
Another one.
Let's go with Gray. The creature's friendly towards you and your companions. It's very similar to the animal balloon, except instead of knowing what you're going to get, it's pure random chance what you get. The Gray bag can summon a weasel, a giant rat, a badger, a boar, a panther, a giant badger, a dire wolf, or a giant elk. They are in the order that I said them, so that's 1 through 8.
It's not a bad item, too.
No, that one's pretty good. It is a uncommon, wondrous item. Edit. Gray bag of tricks. Alright, I have now updated the Lost and Found's inventory. Was there anything anyone wanted to buy from it?
Not at the moment.
I don't have any money.
Well,
I have 30. I have 31. If someone wants an item, I can.
Alright.
Load.
Can we get one of the magic items for the party or something?
Oh yeah, you could.
Yeah, because
grab
with like the bag of tricks and the red animal balloon, it's basically a summon if anyone wants to run a summoner build.
Yeah.
It is very useful, actually.
I kinda do want the red buffoon animal.
So, how much? Well, we can split the cost. Like, how much would you want to?
I could put down 10.
And I'll put down the rest of it, which will be
10, right? It's 20.
Another 10.
Yeah.
Mhm.
20 total.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
I would have to
You
change
now
the
have-
color, but I looked up wolf balloon animal and I'm totally making this a token, even though it's not the right
Oh.
color.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Okay.
There. Oh, sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it in the voice. Here you go, my dear.
My lady.
Yep, my lady.
Huh? Yes?
Yeah, and it looks and
As Usagi courteously hands you the red balloon.
Okay, thank you.
Totes adorbs.
Oh, puddles.
In honor of James Earl Jones' birthday off that commercial. Totes my goats.
Totes my
Oh my god, I remember that commercial.
Totes my goats.
Oh,
And go old.
yeah, now I'm remembering it.
That man just turned like 93 or some shit.
God damn.
Wild.
There we go. Alright, now I just need to work on making this balloon animal token. You see, open with... There we go. Which shouldn't take long, but are we all back and ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
The only other buying question I would ask, because it says, oh, like, cost for, like, armor. Is that just all armor, or,
Okay, so...
like, heavy armor costs 20? Would it just be, like, basic chain, or can I upgrade already?
So, you can upgrade already. It's any heavy armor would cost 20 red tickets. I would just have to
That's
roll to
nice.
see if he has it in stock.
I could spend all my money and fucking get plate armor already.
You could.
Be ridiculous.
Fuck it. Does he have it?
Alright, let's roll and see what he got.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, I don't have any plate armor in at the moment. Sorry, dear.
Darn.
It's all just like base stuff, right? It's like nothing like no plus anything.
Sorry. Yeah, there's it's not magical, it's just the regular armors.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
I mean,
fine.
my shell's my armor, but I can use shields.
True.
I mean, shell and a shield is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Maybe he'll have some more fun stuff next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess when we're all ready to go, Draco, you could take down the BRB and we'll continue the show.
All right.
Heck no, we'll get mad.
Knew the shit show, am I right?
Oh,
Unless a shit show? Nah.
you know, you got away from the monkeys, remember?
Yeah. I think the barrel would have
You're
worked.
You're welcome.
Thank God I dodged the poop.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't have to do reflex. A dex save, since you were in front of me.
Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm like, nah, it's fine.
It's shit on.
My character cares too much about his personal image, otherwise I would have said fuck it and he kept just the stain on him the entire time.
Oh,
That's
unfortunately.
horrendous.
If I would got monkey poop on me, those would be some dead monkeys.
I was really hoping I'd get the full balloon in there, but just because the positioning of it, I can't get the tip of the nose. Oh well.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Ooh.
What would you guys do without me?
Order. Yes.
I don't know what we would do.
I don't know, Maxie. You're that cook.
Fucking goofy. Oh my god.
Your dad doesn't make love, son. Your dad for hook.
Oh God. Why would you say such a thing? I mean,
I didn't even use my normal goofy voice I used for your Kingdom stream, Draco.
yeah.
Gosh.
Like,
I would have been able to talk the rest of the day if I had.
Your dad.
Oh, I'm just a basic bitch.
Goddamn. Okay.
Basic bitch.
Alright, I finished the token should you choose to summon it anytime soon. I just gotta put it in and make it the proper size.
Should you choose
Delightful.
to accept.
Okay, it's in. And you all make your way into Heckna's Funhouse. It takes some time to properly find where he is, but while you're using the map, it changes to look like Heckna's Funhouse proper. And you all realize that it seems that Professor Augustus von Splatz has found his way into Sophie the Chandler of Flesh's lab.
Oh hell no, not letting this bitch get the credit for this shit. She goes barging in.
Okay, and I will bring you to the funhouse once I am done getting the dire wolf set up. HP. There we go. You're summoning.
Do it again.
Oh no.
It's very unbecoming of a lady to show jealousy. But I can understand.
Save. Alright, I have our balloon animal. And I will bring
She stops to look at you as her eyes go red. That's
Yeah, I said I understand. And it's unbefitting of a lady to be jealous, but for the graces of the wonderful Heckna, your feelings are justified.
Look here, mister. I am not a lady. I'm a woman. As she walks.
Alright. Let's go to Sophie's lab. Why isn't it playing the proper... Okay, there it goes. It just took a little while to shift to House of Wax. Oh, whoops! I gotta get rid of one token that's here and put one that isn't here.
Yeah, swap puddles again too.
And swap puddles.
And remove the lost and found from the unseen.
Let's shrink.
All the above.
Oh, come on.
Just do your job, Drake.
I mean,
Puddles has to get into costume every time we change scene.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Really, this is Puddles' fault for not changing his costume midway through. Come on.
It's accurate. His former self keeps like blinking in and out.
Yeah.
Ooh, lore, chat.
Lord.
The Puddles.
I am the shadow of the true self.
If all this stuff keeps happening, Agnes just gonna get angry, Draco.
Anyway. So, you find the professor tearing apart Sophie's lab, digging through piles of parchment and knocking over various concoctions. Before he can stop them, Von Splatz knocks a lever, which causes two half-finished candelabrons to slide out of the wax press. Candelabrons are new to the Revelia at this point in time. They're big hulking behemoths, but it looks like these ones are about half done. Whoop.
Huh.
And here is the professor in question. But it is time for everyone to roll initiative.
You probably want to adjust the camera for the stream, Draco.
What? Why? Do they need to see
And
things?
All that beautiful
right.
theme footage.
Stop rolling so good on initiative, Puddles. Damn it!
Damn, Puddles.
Stop it!
Here I go.
No!
Yes!
No!
I love the fighter.
There we go. Alright, let's see how we did.
Fucking Puddles.
Let's see. So you have. So the clown bard would actually go first because it has a better dex.
Yes, Chuckles Magoof, your boss, would go first. He has a +3. Just barely he beats you out. But Puddles
I'm okay
is
with
up
that.
first.
Great. That's ideal. Okay, so I guess what do I want to do? I will do. Let's throw some spiritual weapon out there.
Alright. So, where are you putting it? Positioning.
Out here by the
Okay.
it's a wax thing, candle or something.
Candelabron.
Candelabron, got it.
And what is your spiritual weapon? Could be whatever you want.
It is a red shell.
Okay, perfect. I'm on red. So, let me do my best rendition of a shell.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
There we go. They should consider themselves lucky that it wasn't a blue shell.
Exactly. I'm not quite high enough level for blue shell yet. We're on red shells, guys. And then I can make a ranged spell attack with it. 16.
16 will hit.
Hey, nice. And then that was level 2. Yeah, sweet. 7 damage.
Okay. 7. All right.
All right, and that's a bonus action.
It is.
So I'm gonna run in and hit it with my warhammer too.
Okay.
Run in right here, and actually, this is very interesting. Now I have a conundrum.
Wait, before you run in, I realize there's something that triggers when it hits that you would see happening.
Okay.
So let me first move you back a little bit. And as the red shell hits, wax explodes out from him.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's combined, basically the body is mostly wax. When it gets hit in a 10-foot radius sphere, wax bursts out from it. So, let me measure that out real quick. Boop, boop. Actually, it would be towards the center.
Interesting.
Snap to corner. So let's do like... Doo-doo. So that didn't hit your shell because your shell doesn't have health. But you do know now that when they get hit, wax explodes out. And that's not a good time.
Not a good time. I feel that. Okay, so that will change things a touch. So I will instead, I'm going to... So I'm not... Am I on, like, line of sight right now? Or am I kind of behind the door?
Let me see. Let me give him some vision and see what he's working with. Yeah, he can just barely see you.
Okay, so I can see him, so I will do... I'm gonna push in the room right here. Just to move in a little bit, to get out of the doorway for everybody. And I'm going to do... So I did a level spell, now I'm going to do a cantrip. I will do... I'm going to try this one out. This is Starburst. Mode of Starlight to appear. And... It will do 2d8 damage unless they make a successful charisma save.
Interesting. Alright, let me see. You know, I'm sure this will be shocking to you, but this wax-covered monstrosity, not the most charismatic. That is a 12.
Sweet.
Like, look at this man. How could you say that's not charismatic?
Oh my god. Horrendous.
But,
alright, so
face.
14 radiant.
And it's 14, and how would you like to flavor your Starburst?
That's a very interesting question.
That's
So...
a good question, Mega Man.
yeah, right? So yeah, so Puddle runs in, kind of runs in and is like, let's lighten up the party. And a burst of light pops behind or on top of this wax creature, and then it explodes into confetti and does radiant damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Now it's time for the Candelabron. First, this one just got hit a bit. He's going to go right up to Puddles, and he's going to try and glop ya. Actually, considering... Hold on. I just realized, since y'all are just so beautifully positioned in this doorway, he might have a different strategy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
So, let me get the proper measurement here. And, yeah, we'll do snap to corners from his center. Doot. So you see that 30-foot cone I've just made?
Mm-hmm.
That's everyone in the hallway. A wave of wax spreads across the floor as he slams his arms into the ground. And I need everyone in there to make a DC strength saving throw, or you're going to be entombed in wax.
Strength saving.
Any creature...
All right. I have 0 on this chat. Let's go.
Oof! What a shit. Wow, we're all...
no.
Oh, this is really bad.
Friends.
Wow.
So,
well,
you are blinded,
I have something.
restrained, suffocating, and you're vulnerable to fire damage. Creature can break free from the wax if it or another creature within 5 feet takes an action to make an athletics check, and they succeed, or the entombed creature takes any fire damage, which will melt the wax. But you will take the fire damage because you're inside melting wax. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, so far... Every single person is entombed in wax.
sweet.
And, yeah, nope. Mr. Magoof does not do much better. You are all currently entombed in wax.
What were the
let's
conditions?
go.
What was the conditions?
So, you are blinded, restrained, suffocating, and have a vulnerability to fire damage.
Huh. The good news, guys, is I can hold my breath, so I'm not suffocating. I'm fine.
Good for you.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, Chad, this is for you. It's really dumb. Anyway.
Let me get everyone marked with their current problems.
Who needs to breathe, am I right?
Yeah, air is for squares.
It's for stupid.
And there we go. And of course, puddles. I mean, on the plus side, you don't take damage yet.
That's true. My eyes!
You just are currently entombed in a giant cocoon of wax, which probably isn't good if you have claustrophobia.
Wow, it's like a second shell!
Look, my character is too crazy to care. He's just more annoyed that he can't burn himself out.
You're gonna
Or
kill yourself
can he?
having fire damage. Yeah, you're gonna like crit yourself.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly do that. You'll just do the damage to yourself, being inside the thing you're trying to hit.
That seems fun.
It is a way to escape, though. It's totally up to you if you want to do that.
Crit yourself!
And now we have the candelabron that is right near the professor who's going to attack the shit out of him. A 10 will not hit. Even a wizard isn't going to get hit with a 10. And that's a natural goddamn 1. Candelabron
let's
over
go.
here just cannot hit to save his life. Although, to be fair, he was just born like a few seconds ago, so cut him some slack.
That's what they all say.
And let's see what I rolled for him. That is a... What was... Okay, so for 2 rounds... He, swings his arm, and the professor ducks out of the way. The arm bounces off of the machine behind it, and he smacks himself in the head. For 2 turns, that candelabron is stunned. I kid you not. Motherfucker stunned himself.
Nice. Stun yourself!
Oh, also, another very important thing. Let me grab the candelabron. It was at the start of their turn, so... Before you were entombed in wax, you notice as some of the wax of their body started filling in the wounds you created.
Oh. Boo.
And that does it for their turn. It is now the professor's turn. He doesn't like being in this position that he's currently finding himself in. Let's see, what does he have? Well, he's got that. Does have that. You know what? I think he's going to cast that. Whoop! You all don't know, but Professor Augustus von Splatz has cast invisibility on himself. He's going to get the fuck out of there.
That's fair.
And that'll be it for his turn. Pepper, you're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use your action to try and get the fuck out of here? Hoshi?
Yes.
You're suffocating in a tomb of wax. Would you like to use athletics to get out of it?
Yes.
Alright, then roll that athletics check. Well, that's a
Oof.
natural 1.
A 1 in a 20. Holy shit.
So, oh my god.
The duality of D&D right there, guys.
And so there isn't
Damn.
much you can do in this position now, so we're gonna move on to Magoof, who, let's see, does he have any fire-based spells to get himself out that way?
Oh, if I guess just to be teacher's pet here, if you're suffocating, can you do verbal components?
I don't believe you can.
Interesting.
Suffocation rules. Let me grab the rules just so I can be sure on suffocation. Alright, so a creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. When the creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con mod. At the start of its next turn, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying. If it can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. For example, a creature with a constitution of 14 can hold its breath for 3 minutes. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air before it drops to 0. So, just so we know, what is everyone's con modifier?
I have a 3.
Got a 2.
I have a 2.
So
I
3.
have a 2.
You have a 2. You have a 2. You said
Look at
you
all
had
these
a
twos.
2. And what about
Great.
Mr. Magoof? Why, he's got a 1.
Great.
Boss!
Yeah, the boss is in a bit of trouble.
TPK incoming.
So we'll see if he can manage to break free from this. Okay, 18. He breaks free from his wax cocoon. Oh, thought I was a goner. Oh shit, everyone else is. Fuck. Lucian.
All right, so I'm doing the risk. He's gonna cast Firebolt,
Okay.
which I believe, yep, that's a cantrip. So there's no or Wild Magic Surge.
Does it have a verbal component?
Let me.
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Actually, it doesn't have a
No, it does.
Yeah,
VS. Verbal
Oh yeah, it
somatic.
does. Shit.
I'm sorry.
Imagine
everyone.
being a
I had to ask.
spellcaster. It's
I
fine.
know, right?
Yeah.
At least your spiritual weapon does not require anything else. He's just
Yeah,
vibing.
it's just up. It's just
Yeah.
vibing.
It can free you.
And, you know, that is a good point. Could also free some other folks.
Red shell myself.
Alright, so since that plan won't work, would you like to roll the athletics to try and break free?
Yes, let's try that instead then. Athletics, strength of 0. Let's go!
Oof.
Yeah.
Alright. So you have 1 round left before you're out of air. No pressure.
Oof.
Usagi?
I gotta try to flex.
Oh.
Oh
Oh my god.
my god.
No way.
I end my turn.
Alright.
You just killed
Puddle,
the party
save
breaker.
us.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
TPK.
You got 2 turns.
TPK. TPK.
God damn.
Well, I guess I should try to. Is it an action to try to make the athletics? I guess is that
Yes, that is your action to do the athletics check.
okay. Is it better to bonus action attack myself to free myself and then use an action to free someone else? I don't guess it matters. Either way, I can still use a.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me try athletics, I guess, to see if I can bust out. And if not, I'll use my bonus to hit myself.
Okay.
18.
You break free.
Ah, that was a good nap. Oh shit!
Yeah, we have a bit of a problem, Puddles. Rest of the party's covered in wax.
That's a bit of a sticky situation.
I'll say.
And I will bonus action use spiritual weapon to, I guess, try to free Unagi.
Alright.
Yeah.
I
Am I
get
gonna roll an attack or?
well, let me move this so I can grab your shell properly. There we go. Move that over to there, and yeah, that's how we'll do it.
Okay. 17.
17 will
A
hit.
17 will hit. Yeah.
Nice.
So,
All right.
sure enough,
11 force.
The wax shatters around your face, Usagi, and you can breathe once more. You're gonna have to shake a bit the rest of it off, but that's not gonna be an issue.
You got red shelled, bitch.
I'm just gonna stare at a wax part of my face, just how beautiful it looks. And a singular tear.
Whoa.
Alright, I guess that's me. It's action bonus.
Alright. Now it's the Candelabron's turn, and they will begin to get some health back.
It's going great, guys.
Not finding,
Nope. The one
where-
up there is still stunned.
Oh yeah, you're right. Why am I grabbing him?
He's vibing.
Draco.
So let me roll a d6 to see if he gets his wave of wax back. He sure doesn't. So he's just gonna unload on Puddles with a glop attack. A 14 will
Do
not
it.
hit you.
It sure won't.
And an 18?
Will not hit.
Alright. Well, that does it for that Candelabron. It is now for Professor Von Splats. Let me take a look at
That
what
shell
he's
defense,
got
bro.
going on.
Shell defense.
Spell tag. Let me see what spells count. What is the range on that one?
This is the best worst character I've ever made.
Clerics, man.
Oh, that wouldn't work. You would have to be closer for that. He might be able to help if he wants to help you guys. Yeah. That makes sense that he would want to. You're kind of in the way of his only exit, so reasonably he's gonna want to try and get the one that's in the way gone. So from behind the candelabra, you see a splay of colors shoot out as he casts. Where are you? Where's color spray? I know you have it. Damn it. Charm person, enthrall shatter. I just saw it. What the hell? Fear, enthrall, invisibility. Am I wrong and he doesn't have it? I could have swore he did. Oh, I see the problem. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. That would do it.
That would do it.
Color spray.
Draco.
Is he gonna... he's probably gonna cast it at 3rd level. This seems like a bit of a problem, this creature.
Interesting.
So, dazzling array of flashing lights. Roll 6d10. The total is how many hit points the creature of this spell can affect. I mean, there's only the one, so... creature's 15-foot code originating from you are affected in ascending order the current hit points. Ignoring conscious creatures, starting with the creature at the lowest current hit points. Creature affected by the spell is blinded until the start of your turn. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the next lowest. Oh, I see how it works. So it's a sliding scale of blindness. Well,
Yeah.
the way he has it, it only is going to hit the candelabron. So the candelabron is now blinded.
Nice.
I mean, you have to roll. You have to roll how much?
Well, I don't think it has to, like, take away his hit points. It's that as many hit points as it is, and then you move on to the next one. So, like, if he had, I don't know, let's say for the sake of argument, 24 hit points. He doesn't, but just for this. And I rolled 25. I would take down all of his hit points and then move on to the next creature in the wave. I mean, I could still roll it, but...
Yeah,
I mean, you might roll not enough.
Yeah,
That's always a good.
D10.
And since you upcasted it, that's an extra 2d10, so that'll be 10d10 if you're using a level 3.
Okay,
Oh my
so roll it. That is 54, which isn't all of his hit points, but I think it still blinds him.
Yeah, I think he just has to hit whatever current it is, so...
And he has a special other thing. The real reason why I used the color spray is he's got Razzle, When he deals an extra 2d6 psychic damage when he hits a target with a weapon or spell attack and has advantage on the attack roll. He's invisible, so of course he does. So he's going to deal that extra damage from the spell. And he's also got... Actually, no, I'll probably do Dazzle in exchange of Razzle, because he casts an illusion spell. An illusion spell first level or higher. Each creature within 15 feet of Augustus who can see them cast the spell must make a con saving throw or be... Oh, it's a double blind. Then never mind. He's blinding it and he's using the Razzle to take the damage on him. So that's a pretty hefty color spray. 2d6s of damage when it doesn't normally do damage. Alright.
Interesting.
Takes 11 damage. Minus the 11.
Is that a spell attack, though?
Token. Let me see.
They hit with a weapon or a spell attack. No, it's not a spell attack.
Oh, then it would not work for this instance. Then never mind. He has both his Razzle and his Dazzle, and the Candelabron is just blind.
Nice.
Still, though, it's blind. Do with that what you will.
Sorry, newbie DM is like reading rules.
He's like, what does this spell do? Maybe I want to use it.
I know, I was like, ooh, interesting.
Well, Razzle and Dazzle are specific to this NPC.
Right. Still, I just
To be fair,
pay more attention now.
I should have been reading through his sheet before we started, but I did not have the time, unfortunately.
Dude, I feel you. I don't begrudge you at all, man. I feel that.
But now it is Pepper's turn. You are still in a bit of a sticky situation.
Another strength saving throw?
It would be a athletics check.
Athletics. No.
Alright. You've got one more turn to try and get out of here, or someone can try to get you out of there. And it is Mr. Magoof's turn. He has to choose who he's going to try and crack out. He's not exactly the most athletic man, but he's going to try and bust you out of there. Actually, does he have a fire spell that he could maybe use? I don't think he does because he's a bard, but I'm just going to check again. Boy, howdy, he sure doesn't.
The only heat he has is Vicious Mockery.
That's not true. He's got other spells.
I mean, can he just make like a melee attack or something to see if they can get the wax off?
I mean, he does have the Shatter spell, but that would do some serious damage to the people inside.
Yeah, yikes.
So, I think he's just gonna make the attempt at trying to break you out physically and hope that somebody else helps. Alright, let's see if I can manage. Come on, get out of there, Pepper! Nah, he's got nothing. Lucian?
Alright, let's try this again. Can I roll acrobatics? Is that a thing?
I don't think that would work in this situation. I don't see how you're flipping your way out of being surrounded by wax.
Or you snack?
If only.
9! I did 1 better?
Hooray! Well,
Or no, I did 6 better, but even then, I still fucked it up.
yeah, that's unfortunately the last turn. So, at the start of your next turn, you're gonna be at 0 hit points and dying, unless someone can burst you out of there. Usagi, it is your turn.
Oof.
Alright. So do I have to use athletics, or can I, like, hit him with my sword to break him out?
It would have to be athletics.
Alright, let's break him out. 19.
That breaks him out.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Right? Puddles, it is your turn.
I hope that actually came across me doing that huge ass sigh. Or gasp
I
of air.
will bonus action with my spiritual weapon to try and get Pepper out of that wax.
Alright, I'm gonna do a few things. First of all, I'm gonna group this thing together, and then we're gonna move it over to where Pepper is. Move Usagi back. And roll that attack.
All right. Fingers crossed, folks. Oh, hell yeah.
26 is gonna hit.
Sweet. Spiritual weapon, goat. CX.
Right, a 6. You do manage to crack it a bit, and I'm gonna say that, Pepper, you have advantage on your next shot to break free.
Okay.
Okay.
So this thing's blinded, so it can't take reactions, right?
It sure can.
Sweet. So I want to move. Let's measure. I guess somewhere like down here-ish.
All right.
Well, I'm in range for like both this and the mage guy.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, it's time for Spirit Guardians.
Let's go.
Okay. So,
Feel the pain, Draco.
what color would you like the aura to be?
Well, let's go red. Let's keep the theme. Let's go red.
All right, red. And do you consider Augustus von Splatz an ally, or is he actually part of the people getting attacked by the spirit guardians?
Oh no, he's taking the damage too.
All right.
Whether or not it's intentional, I feel like.
And then my last question for you is, what are your spirit guardians?
I think they're little. You know what? You know what? Let's go blue shells. They're little blue shells with wings.
Oh my god. All right, so
Let's keep the theme going, folks.
they both manage to save, so they take half of that, which would be 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, what the hell's... Whose side are you on? I was helping.
Yeah, but you ran from the hotel.
Oh,
Lurks
God.
and lurks and lurks and.
What are you, debt collectors or something?
No, just here for a laugh.
Ugh.
And that's me.
It's trying to figure out where on Earth to go. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2. 1, 2.
Draco, regardless if the creature passes or fails the save, it is still difficult terrain. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he started his turn there. Does it go off on the start of the turn? I don't remember. When affected creature speed is
Yeah.
halved when it. Okay, so roll the damage again.
God, yes. All right. Spirit Guardians. All right.
Right, and he's got to make
15.
a wisdom save with his big meaty 0 in wisdom.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he takes that full 15. And he's going to blindly swing. Oh wait, I also need to check. Does he have the wave? He does. He gets the wave back, but he's not going to use it here. He's going to try and glop Usagi. An 18, I do believe, hits.
He's blind, so it's disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. So that's an 11, which does not hit.
Damn.
Yep. So that is a 17, though.
That will hit.
Alright, so you're going to take 9 bludgeoning, 5 fire, and I need you to make a con saving throw or you're getting burned by the wax.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're fine. You feel the wax begin to, like, touch your skin and it really burns, but you manage to wipe it off before it becomes a serious threat. You almost had a dot. That would have sucked. The other candelabra, still very incapacitated. Right, it's the professor's turn. And he's also got to do a wisdom saving throw. That is a 13. So he's taking the damage.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Sorry. I was It's just so good. I'm caught up. I'm
Yeah.
raptured in this.
Spirit Guardians is fucking great.
Dude, wild.
Not that I would know or anything from any recent
Right,
events
right.
that
Not
might
that we
have
didn't
happened.
get fucked by it last time, but
Mm-hmm.
Right, so
Puddles, a very important question. Is it radiant or necrotic damage?
that is a
it
good
is
point.
radiant.
Okay.
It is radiant.
So that is 10 feet to get out of it. And now that's 15 feet. And let's see, what does he want to do? Could do Ray of Frost. Yeah, let's do just a nice little Ray of Frost. That is a natural fucking 20. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 19 ice damage, and now he can use. Let's see. The Razzle. Additional 2d6 to that.
Oh yeah.
For additional
That is
7.
beefy. 26.
Yep. And that candelabron is looking pretty rough now that he's hit it. Might want to finish off the big hulking monstrosity before you deal with me. Throwing that out there.
Why not both?
15, 20, 25.
2 for 1 special.
Okay, so he can move like... Well, he doesn't want to move right up next to the fucking thing. So he'll just end his turn there. Pepper?
Yay.
So you have advantage on your save.
So roll that athletics.
Yeah.
A 10's not going to be enough.
Oof!
Right?
Damn it.
So unless someone can break you out, you're going to be at 0 and dying. Usagi! Help Pepper! I don't think I'm beefy enough to do it.
Right.
I did, and failed. I know from experience I'm not good enough to do it right now. Oh my goodness.
Then put the curtains on this wax thing.
Hold on, let me get over. There we go. This seems like a good position. Let's see. Do another pie? Sure, why not? Ooh, that is not gonna hit. He throws another acid cream pie that goes a little wide and hits the wax press over here. Ooh.
Is there anything with blinded?
Yeah, you have advantage to hit
Tony
a blind.
takes
Oh, so that is
advantage.
an 18, which actually
Yeah.
is enough for 9 acid damage, which takes this half-baked candelabron down.
Hell yeah.
It becomes, once again, a pile of ooze as it melts
Blind
into
bitch.
the floor. All right. I mean, we got that one in the corner that's just sort of sitting there, but that might not continue. So that's a bit of an issue. Lucian, you do have fire. You could get Pepper out that way. It would just hurt her a lot.
This will only hurt a lot.
What?
It'll only hurt as much as you let it.
You know, it's great that Hem isn't here for this. Could you imagine if Hem got in there and you'd have to set him on fire?
Oh no.
That's awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would end him. Probably in one shot, even with a low roll.
So I can move, right? So I'm just
Yeah, you
checking.
can now move, because you're out of the wax.
lifts and just comes over here. And just because he wants to end this fucker, he takes a deep breath.
Oh, okay.
Lets out a massive burp. And yeah, this fucker's getting incinerated.
So is that the
Shit.
candelabron over here, or the professor?
Yeah, or the professor.
Okay, so you are aiming at the professor.
Yep.
Right,
I thought he's right here, right?
yeah. So
Yeah.
keep in mind, you do need him alive to some degree. That is a 19 he saves, so he's only taking half of that 28.
Let me roll this real quick. Ooh, it's almost a crit.
Almost, but not quite. Alright, you know, I get the feeling that we might not be friends.
That is 14 points of damage he's taken. I would hope. I don't think you are.
No. Ugh.
Luxon.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Anybody who wants to translate, he literally, like, that one was literally, you're an asshole.
It's probably better you don't know.
I guess I'll take your word for it. Alright, and now it is Usagi's turn.
Alright. Move over. Action. For
You know what? I'll say because it was dented in before, you do have advantage.
okay, that's 26.
Because that damage isn't going to go away after the first fit. The 26 does manage to break Pepper out.
Alright. You okay, dear?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
Hoshi?
10, 15.
Did we lose Hoshi?
I don't know. Maybe. So I'll use the rest of my movement to get right up to this guy. And action surge.
Now, are your attacks non-lethal? The ones you're about to make?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action. Fighting spirit.
Ooh.
You can give yourself advantage on weapon attacks. Okay.
Yep. Advantage.
Strike true.
Alright, first hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
12.
Okay, minus 12.
Second hit. 19. For 10.
10. Yeah, he's looking pretty
And
rough.
bonus action. Crit.
God damn. I don't think he's gonna live through this. Well, he'll live, but he'll be unconscious.
And that's 8.
That is enough to take him down. How do you want to do this?
Whenever Usagi does his fighting spirit, everyone's vision kind of goes dark, as if a black bar appears on the bottom and top of the screen. Cherry blossoms flow through the air, and you just see him quickly sheath the sword. We'll pull out the sword, sheath it, and then all the swift cuts happen later.
He falls a mess. Of course, you held back a little bit since you know he needs to live, but He looks really rough. And he is KO'd. Now to address the wax
Marvelous
monster.
performance. I'm just, and Usagi's reveling in the in the display.
Right. It is now Puddles' turn.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to move over here-ish. Oh, I didn't broadcast that. Let me over here-ish. So that way my radius can get him whenever he goes to move next time, and then I'll move the spiritual weapon. I think it can only move 20 feet, so it will just come to here next to me.
All right. Whoop.
And I will, because it's funny, I'm going to do shell defense. I'm going to withdraw into my shell.
Okay. Whoop. Thing I don't really have. Maybe I do have an icon for shell defense. Hold on. Let me look for a sec. That could work. Okay.
So the really dumb thing about a cleric turtle is that I can pop spirit guardians and then do shell defense and get bonus or advantage to my constitution, like all of my saves and stuff. So like,
oh my god, that's disgusting.
It's really dumb, and I'm sorry everyone that I did this, but I couldn't help myself.
You are fine.
I mean, I literally just cast Fireball in a room, so I don't think that I have any room to complain.
Classic.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, who is stunned. But this is his last turn of stun, so...
And he will take Spirit Guardians.
He sure will. Lebron, that is a...
Good old Spirit Guardians. Only a 7. Takes half.
Yeah, okay, so half of that would be...
3?
Yeah, well, 4.
4?
Because we round up.
Thanks.
And then plus 10. Right, and it is Pepper's turn. You are free!
Finally. She steps into the room. And which character she at? What was the spell?
I don't know.
I am going. Going to cast Disparate Whisper
Okay.
at level 3.
Ooh. That is an 8.
Yes.
User's reaction moves far away from you as its speed allows. Well... I mean, he's already at the corner of the room, and moving that way would move him closer, so all he can really do is move to, like, here.
And that will be... Yeah, that was my turn.
Alright, now it's for Mr. Magoof. He's gonna move...
Did the Candelabron move at half speed? Because it was in Spirit Guardians?
That's true. Let me see. So that would be 10 feet to there. That would be 20 feet. And then that'd be 25, which I believe is still it's under its full movement. Yep. But Mr. Magoof moves up to here, and he is going to use Shatter. Ugh. Nobody tell Sophie if she comes back that I'm the one that did this.
I don't give a fuck.
I just
Listen.
I just don't want to deal with the fact that she's going to be pissy about how fucked up her lab is. Hopefully we miss her.
She is KOTOR.
Alright. Alright, let's see. You know what? Fuck it. He'll do it at level 3. Why not? Candelabron is con. Oh, and he rolled garbage. So that'd be minus 21. Alright, and that will be it for Mr. McGoof. Lucian.
Lucian's gonna follow suit, actually. At this candelabra. And here's the D20 for the thing. Okay, we're good.
Let's roll his wisdom. Or no, con save, excuse me. That is a 19. He makes the save, but he'll still take half, which is 7 damage.
Is this thing a construct?
It is actually an undead.
Ah. Just wondering.
It's actually amazing that it has a good enough constitution.
Oh yeah. No, it's got a pretty decent con. I mean, it's a big man made of wax. Well, technically it is a corpse covered in wax, but, you know. Any bonus actions?
Nothing for me.
Alright, Usagi.
Kind of want to do something a little silly.
I mean, if now is not the time to do something silly, when is the time?
Alright, gonna walk over here to Puddles. Alright, Puddles, let's go. I'm gonna push Puddles a little bit. So he's still in his shell. Just kind of slide you forward a little bit.
This is amazing.
Is that okay?
I'll allow
I
it.
consent.
Alright.
So, you just pushing him across the floor then, over to here?
Yeah.
So...
Yep, just push him across.
Puddles is gonna consent. So, I'm gonna say this is athletics with advantage. Because he's helping you out.
22.
Oh yeah, you sure as shit push him all the way until he bumps into the wax press over here. Ding!
Oh yeah. That is glorious.
Right. And is that it for Usagi?
And I'm just gonna kind of go right here and, just crouch behind the table and turn.
Alright, it is now Puddle's turn.
Sweet. Okay, so let's see. Spiritual weapon is going to move over. I guess, yeah, it should be to get close enough to be the hit.
Alright.
I guess question on the wording too of shell defense. So you can't take an action. The only action you can take is a bonus action to emerge from your shell. So I can't cause it to attack with a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you used your bonus action to move it. You can still use your bonus actions. Like, if
I still use my bonuses?
Yeah, you can still use your bonus actions because it says you can't take reactions, and the only action you. Oh wait.
That's what it's odd because like, spiritual weapons kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah.
I think what I mean with the shell defense means is that your spiritual weapon can still do its thing. It's just that if you want to do anything else, you have to get out first.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was going for. Is that I can just hide in the shell and let spiritual weapon and spiritual guardians do their thing.
No. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
So as long as you're in the shell, you can't do anything else until you emerge from the shell.
Yeah.
But since those are already activated prior to you going out the shell, you can actually use your bonus actions and stuff for it.
Okay.
You okay with that, Draco?
Sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So,
Okay.
The shell
So I will remain in my shell and let spiritual weapon attack the monster.
Alright.
12 probably won't hit.
Yeah, 12's not going to do it.
Okay, well, that was my attempt, and I am in my shell, nice and cozy, and spiritual guardians are still up also.
But it is the Candelabron's turn, which means you get to roll that damage again, and he has to make a save.
Damn straight. Spirit guardians, go!
Candelabron.
Let's go.
That is a
The
6.
worst build. The worst.
Even the best build.
This is a pretty disgusting build. It's pretty great.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna make some consideration. Oh yeah, this thing is stupid. He's gonna walk on over to you and try to hit you.
Do it. Hit me.
Flop. 21.
No. Not with my +4 to AC.
14 certainly won't, and that's all it can do on its turn.
Yes!
Pepper.
Beautiful. Glorious performance.
That kind of tickles.
Bonus action. Hex.
All right. And what stat would you like to give him disadvantage on?
Let's go with strength.
Good pick.
And let's do some Eldritch Blast. 12.
12 is not going to hit.
22.
That, on the other hand, absolutely will.
For 12 force damage.
All right. And you're adding the charisma to it, right? Yeah, it's already added in.
Yeah, it's already changed it
Okay.
to add it.
And you already did the hex damage up there, so I will take an additional 2 off.
And that is my turn.
All right. It is now once again Mr. Magoof's turn. Gonna move a little closer. He's gonna use an action. I don't know if you can even hear me in there, you worthless sack of goop. You can't hit Puddles, he's too dense. Why you think I hired him? He's solid as hell.
That's me, dense as hell.
And even more vicious mockery. Alright, let's see. A wisdom saving throw, I believe it is, for the Candelabron. That is a 4. He takes the full 8, which I'm really upset. Mr. Magoof has killed so many things.
That's fine.
Yeah, in the words of Matt Mercer, how do I want to do this?
Yeah,
Hey, the good thing is that we're not playing for XP, so.
it's true.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as it just dissolves in disappointment in itself. And that takes care of that. Alright, Pepper, you have the schnozzling, right? You gotta fix it on him. Well, you're gonna have to break it out of the candy first. Dealer's choice if you wanna try to, like, suck on it until the schnozzling comes out, or if you want to try to just peel the candy off. Dealer's choice.
Her eye twitches as she starts walking over to her. And you just see a giant scythe just comes out as she just slowly chips away towards it.
Right? And as you eventually break out the schnozzling, white and red, it immediately lunges at Professor Augustus von Splat, and he becomes almost immediately, it's quite the sight to behold, as the tendrils worm their way into his nose faster than anything you've seen before, and immediately clown makeup starts to appear on his face out of nowhere, as he is, all like you, a corker. He's in a bit of a daze, though, so if you wanted to try and loot him while he's still recovering his senses, you absolutely could.
Yep. I'm definitely looting him.
Let's see. He doesn't have much in the way of magical items, but he does happen to have 62 red tickets on him.
So 62?
62.
Ooh, split that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or, don't, whatever you want to do.
Sorry, wait. I had a snack moment for a second.
Much like Frosty the Snowman, I emerge from my shell and go, "Happy birthday!"
Ah, you're solid like a rock.
Luxon.
Let's see. 6-2, bad 4.
All right, guys. Now
My shelled friend is a. Oh, I was gonna say that my shelled friend was a delightful performance.
Huh. It's my favorite party trick.
All right.
Kids love it.
All right, we should really get out of here before Sophie comes in and sees the mess that her. What happened to my lab? Almost as if on cue, Sophie immediately walks through the door and sees the carnage left by Splat and your battle. Who did this? Magoof is just gonna point to Professor Von Splats and hope she doesn't notice the rest of you. Specifically Pepper. She's really hoping she doesn't notice Pepper. Well,
Kokor.
it's like Lucian said. You see, we were testing out one of your new schnozzlings. The super schnozzlings work great, by the way. He's right over there. He came in here, threw the place around. We tried to defend the lab as best we could, but the idiot obviously and very clearly released some of your candelabrons, which are so great, by the way. Let me just say, wonderful, very difficult fight. But good news is, yes, lab's a mess, but you now have a subject who has been infected by one of your super schnozzlings that you can study and examine. I mean, he's got to go to cloud school, and who are we to say what you do with him? I mean, I'm not a medical professional. I don't know what has to be done. You do. If you want to beat him up a bit, that's your prerogative. So if he's gonna... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Luxon, acting like a complete, like a hype man, just points over at Scooter.
Luxon.
You mean Mr. Magoof? Or Chuckles Magoof.
Mr. Magoof, yes. He's basically like, yeah, no, look, listen to him.
She's going to walk towards Splat, eyeing Pepper as she goes by.
Pepper's just leaning on her scythe.
Well, if that is the case, I have some business to attend to. Make sure everything took right. I have work to do, and I'm sure you all do as well. Good work. Oh, Pepper, I didn't see you there. Hello, dear.
Hello, you twat.
Oh, shit.
Colorful language as always, I see. Well, as fun as it would be to give you a verbal thrashing, I'm afraid I have some work to do, she says as she drags him over toward the wax press. I could turn him into a candelabron, but no,
Yeah. You're man-stealing hussy, and she starts walking away.
As she's walking away, the rest of you notice as Sophie sticks her tongue out at her.
Son.
Well, another job well done. I'll be giving you all your red tickets, and we're free to go wherever you'd like while I try to get some more intel on the other subjects. Would you like to go to the food court to get some food, or we could hit up the flop house, maybe some games in the jamboree?
Hi.
Oh, Pepper will pass out the tickets, and everybody gets 15.
Hell yeah.
And on top of that, you all get 10 for one person turned.
Ooh, nice.
A meaty 46.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
37. What time is it?
Let's change to...
Oh shit, I gotta get dressed.
So, above game, where would you guys like to go to just celebrate a job well done?
Honestly, like Luke's would probably be like wanting to go to the bar at the casino.
Probably casino. We already went to the food court, so.
True.
Let's gamble.
I mean, there's also
yeah.
all of the carnival games in the Jamboree if you'd prefer to play carnival games, but the casino is literally right over here. Oh, well, hold on, let me scroll
What's
up
the
so chat can see.
difference?
Well, the casino has traditional casino games. The carnival games are all sorts of fun, wacky, fun carnival games.
Oh.
I love it, but the casino's closer.
It's true. Casino is closer, and you can certainly step over there. So we could do like some out of the proper stream. We could do some of the carnival games there, but I do have in our Discord group the Flophouse games. There's all sorts of fun stuff you can do there. There's slot machines, there's a roulette wheel, there's Heckna Hold'em, which is basically blackjack. Or no, wait, I'm sorry. Heckna Hold'em is the finger one. There is literally blackjack here at the Flophouse, but it's called something different. Give me just a sec to look it up. So we can either end this by having you guys play whatever game tickles your fancy in there for some more red tickets, or we could just end here for the night.
I say in here.
I think that this is a good perfect way to end.
Yeah. And we could just, like, out of stream at some point, do the games to see how many red tickets you pick up or lose here.
Yeah. That'll work.
Is card table. Feathers, heck and decked. Ah, that's what it was. Heck and decked is the blackjack. But let me change from full moon to the Jolly Jamboree. I feel like this is a better one, music to end on.
Yeah.
And that, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between or outside of, is where we leave the welcoming crew. Welcoming committee, as they spend the wonderful time at the Flophouse to celebrate the newly christened clown, Augustus von Splatz, who's going to spend lots and lots of time getting tortured by Sophie and some time in clown school also getting tortured, until he eventually is the perfect clown for the Revelia. But let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's section. I had fun. I'm glad we did stop where we were because I know I need to get myself a little bit ready to go for a snowboarding trip today.
Oh, have fun.
Nice.
I'm supposed to be at the bus stop in probably like 45 minutes.
Damn.
Ooh. Sorry.
I'm already pre-packed. I just gotta change my clothes.
Alright.
That's me.
Alright. Rodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
Who?
Rodden? Hello?
Sorry, you always cut out whenever you say my name.
Weird.
It's been fun. Vibing. Glad I was able to have a cinematic moment.
That was so good.
And fucking puddles.
You know
I
what?
love puddles.
I'm gonna be nice. Both Usagi and Puddles get inspiration for that scene.
Hey, thank you.
Both
Oh my
the
God.
cinematic ender and the pushing Puddles across the floor.
So good.
that was the moment of the session, honestly.
It was.
Listen. We have the fucking puddles with a mobile nuke.
Exactly.
What?
I know what I did.
Tactical nuke Puddles. Let's go.
Now you just need to have a Pepper right on top with the sight and just smack shit while she go.
Oh my god.
We need flying puddles, but that's me.
Yeah, hop on, guys.
Alright. Deluna, what do you have going on?
Hello. 13. You can find me on Twitter at Deluna1338. You can find me on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at Deluna13. We Saturday's still on, or maybe not this week, next week.
Yeah,
right?
we could. Actually, that's a good point. I was gonna ask about that. Did you want to start this week or next week for Saturday?
I might be able to do it tomorrow. That shouldn't be too much of an issue.
All right, then yeah, we could try to do tomorrow. I've got work in the AM, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, because the Medilog is going to continue, ladies and gentlemen. We are just going to have to take it like a few days earlier because I cannot really do Mondays anymore because I have to get up at 6 a.m. on Tuesdays.
Ooh.
Yeah, the joy of living an hour away from the school you go to.
I feel that.
Yes, Tuesday you'll find me once again in the Revelia, but in our normal setting here in this insane clown world. I'm excited about the next session, honestly, because we left it on such a good end.
Yeah. We'll have to see how that fight against Snout goes. Could go either way.
Then Thursday you'll find me and Drago for part 2, most likely of 2, unless we decide to go. He decides to go do a 100% thing for Kingdom Hearts Point 2 Fragmentary Passage, Birth by Sleep.
It's a bit longer
Electric
than
Boogaloo.
It's Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage.
Wow.
Electric Boogaloo.
There it is.
You could just call it what it is. Aqua Fights Depression Simulator.
Yeah.
That's actually the stream name for next week.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much. See, I was
We
gonna...
ended and we kept hearing Aqua's inner voice. No one wants to save you.
You're going to be trapped here forever. Did you even have friends? It's like, Jesus, lady. God.
Chill out.
Also, interrupt me. I was gonna say that whole title name and add featuring Dante from Devil May Cry and Knuckles with new funky mode. Might as well. It's already that long. Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
Actually, that we should actually add that featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. And Sora from Smash Brothers.
Yes.
Oof.
See, I could see them adding Dante to Kingdom Hearts. Would be hilarious. And he'd be out of place, but I could see them doing it.
No, he literally comes in. What the fuck is this?
Where the fuck are the demons? The what? Where are the devils? What is this nonsense? It's a Heartless. A what? Can I shoot it?
Anyway, so hopefully, assuming that everyone can get off, next Saturday might be the return of Power Rangers Cyber Strike. Definitely keep an eye out on the socials for that. We will announce that officially if we do. Especially, I'll retweet Twitch's thing on mine. This was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed the character. I'm like, this was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, and Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. So yeah, I fucking had a great time. First of all, because I created a monster.
You did.
I knew what I did. All right, I'm just gonna say that I knew what I did. Oh god. Yeah, I also stream. I'm probably gonna be live. I think Sunday. I was gonna do tomorrow, but I think I'll just spend some time around the house. I had a hellacious week at work, so I didn't get to stream much, but I'm going to try to finish out Quantum Break Sunday and then back to normal schedule probably next week. Also, I'm DMing another campaign. The last session was last Sunday. The VOD post tomorrow. Our group it's getting wild, guys. I'll say that much. And then I'm playing one of Draco's other games, the Odyssey game. So with a new character in that game too, but I'm having a great time. I'm just loving the D&D. I'm just getting more and more, and it's consuming my entire brain, and I love it. So
Hell yeah.
having a great time.
Yes, join the dark side.
Oh, it's happening. I can't think about anything else.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
Exactly.
Okay, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, and also Saturdays now. So Monday, because we are swapping to Saturday for the Metalock, I'm probably going to be doing Crosscode. Picking that up once again, seeing what Lay's journey is going to be like. It's been a bit. See where she goes. Tuesdays, of course, you can catch me here with Deluna 13, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Chocolate Zombie 101, as they battle with Snout, one of Heckna's pets. It's a fierce fight so far, and they're dealing with Scooter on Snooter as well, the Warlock, and their betrayed former friend Conrad, who's not quite in control of himself. Can they get out of this one alive, or will the good place be where they meet their end? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesdays, you can catch me playing more Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds. We've saved a good portion of the sages. We still have, I think, 4 more to go? No, we have 3 more to go and Zelda. So we're getting there. Probably going to be going into Skullwoods next, and then the Dark Palace. Or did we go in the Dark Palace? I don't remember. There's a lot of dungeons. They're very short. No, yeah, it's Dark Palace and Skull Rock that are next. Or Skull Rock. Skull Forest. Skull Woods. We'll see what those dungeons have in store for us. On Thursdays, you can catch all the people here and Onyx Lockett, who was in chat for a little while. Don't know if he's still there. But they will be taking on another target. The next target on the list is Slick Silvertongue the Bard. What wacky shenanigans will the clowns get into as they try and pursue him and have him join the circus? You'll have to tune in to find out. Oh wait, I did that early. That is on Friday, not Thursday.
Yeah.
Friday. Thursday. You
I was gonna say, like, Thursday's a double stream then.
Yeah, my bad. Thursday.
Surprise, gentlemen, you're gonna join us for Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Thursday, Kingdom Hearts 2.0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles.
A little bit,
New funky.
little bit of everything.
Yeah. And then Saturday, you can catch me and Deluna for our Metalock race. Right now, we're going to be doing some grinding before we head into the Pokemon League. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
Hmm.
Who is live? Let's see. Rabbit, another day.
Monty's on.
Hey, come on, you missed me.
Yeah, I do, dude.
Yeah.
Always.
Bad joke's on you. We're already live. Ha ha.
Damn it. Foiled
Why
again.
nightmare?
But
I'll be laughing next week when I'm playing as Andros.
You're a monster.
I know I am.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make you even stronger.
I mean, if you guys watched the show on Tuesday, you know, Argyle's gonna kill that clown or die trying. His whole thing is to try to kill Heckna now because he did the ultimate fuck up in his eyes.
I can't believe you want to kill Hector. All he did was turn your cousin into a clown. Everybody loves clowns.
Yeah.
Fun fact,
You
Andros
see-
sticked his head into the Rebellia for 1 second and then just said nope.
So Heckna, he turned this guy into a clown. Funniest shit I ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes. Hilarious.
I gotta really pick up the energy on my voice.
I ordered DoorDash from Arby's, and apparently they are out of roast beef.
So they don't have
Is that
Yeah, I was just about to say.
is that
They should
even
just close.
possible?
They should just close. Like,
They-
why even be
I
open?
don't know if it's possible, but that's what they told me.
Arby's.
That's like going to KFC to find out they ran out of chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, close your fucking doors, dude.
I have
I
been
mean,
in that
thankfully
situation
they
before.
have the meat, so they have something other than roast beef.
I have been in a situation where a KFC almost ran out of chicken. But it was just because people were taking so much of it.
Oh god. Boondocks episode.
Yeah.
Imagine Japanese KFCs around Christmas time.
I would die.
Like, people put their orders in, like, people put their Christmas chicken orders in, like, 6 months in advance.
Broaden would know.
Yep.
Damn, 6 months in advance. Yeesh.
Yeah, fried chicken is really, really popular in Japan in Christmas.
I mean, who doesn't love fried chicken?
Yeah, that's like their traditional Christmas meal is KFC.
Yeah. No, the funny thing was that my parents, like, my dad was military, so he was, like, I was born in Japan. And my mom's like, I have no idea why everyone were freaking out about getting fried chicken. So I just made a bunch of fried chicken for everybody, made like $300.
Goddamn.
Nice.
That's called good advertising and good
Yeah,
business.
get that American
Like-
fried chicken.
Here's the best part. This was $300 back in '94, so
Yeah.
or '93. So it's like that was a lot of money.
Damn
Guys,
straight.
everything. Yeah.
Diabetes.
I mean, to be fair, we got hibachi Christmas Eve, so it all comes around.
Fair
What?
enough.
My Christmas tradition is like I'm gonna get a pizza, and I'm gonna go most likely to a movie.
Nice.
I usually go to my parents' place. We do all sorts, well, you know, the usual fare, as it were.
My Christmas tradition is usually, if I'm not going to see family, it's usually sit at home, game, and probably like order food.
Yeah.
You get to that age where Christmas doesn't, like, not to say that it doesn't mean anything anymore, but like the meaning transitions as you get older and you get out of being a kid and get into being an adult, where you realize, like, as a kid, yay, presents, blah blah blah. As an adult, it's like, okay, yeah, there's family and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, Christmas is just kind of another day.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like, yay, presents. As an adult, oh fuck, I also have to give people presents. Huh.
No, for me it's like as a kid, God damn, I got socks. As an adult, I got socks. I don't need socks, but I got socks.
I think I'm the odd one out because, like, of course there are adults that are so happy about getting clothes. And I'm just like, okay, I've got them. Hooray, I guess. I'm just not big on getting clothes. I mean, it's not like I'm upset about it. Like, as a kid, I probably would have been. It's more just, alright, this is a thing I need. But, anywho, we've been rambling on for a bit. How about we get into the swing of things?
There's a swing.
Oh, yeah. And I
Sex
need to
swing.
change someone's tokens.
What is with you today, dude? What is up with you?
Yeah, I think you mean every day, to be fair.
Let's see if I can.
Hey, you said not me, man.
actually-
You've been gone for a week, that's what happened.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have been gone
Yeah.
for a week.
Yeah.
Haven't
I just
even-
DM'd a steampunk one shot, so there you go.
I did see that you streamed, but I didn't, like, listen
Yeah.
in.
Good. It's gonna be a surprise for you tomorrow.
I just kind of left my computer on so you can get those views.
Hell yeah, thanks, dude.
Nice.
No prob.
Alright. I have now finally updated Alek's token. It actually worked today.
My god, it's Puddles! The fucking menace himself.
I mean, you're a cleric, you're supposed to be a problem.
Chalky, you
Oh,
might want
Puddles
to
is
update
a
your
problem.
token.
And let's update Choco.
I mean, have you seen the last VOD? You would know how much of a menace Puddles was.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
you
I
would.
was very impressed. Congratulations.
Thanks. I made the best worst.
So, of course, we have a recap to do, given that some of our party members are limited in what they can say. Hekna has sent someone over to do the proper recap. Alright. So Hekna has me doing the recaps for this project. Apparently he's very busy right now. Happens all the time. Hi. My name is Chuckles Magoof, and I am the leader of a group called the Welcoming Committee. See, Hekna has my group find groups, people, that he thinks would make good additions to the Revelia, or being too much of a problem and need to be dealt with. We turn them into corkers, into clowns. I don't know how many of you know gobbledygook or not, but it's gonna happen again. By either convincing them to join or beating them into unconsciousness and forcing a schnozzling on them. You probably don't know about them either, huh? See, schnozzlings are these spider-like creatures that climb into people's noses and turns them into clowns. I got one. As do the rest of our team. See, we got a new type of schnozzling recently, a super schnozzling. These guys work crazy fast. Normal ones take a few days, but these take seconds. Anyways, me, Puddles, the Turtle Cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, and Black Pepper, the Hexblood warlock, set out to clown our first 6 targets. Professor Augustus von Splatz, the dwarven wizard, and a con man, if there ever was one. See, he got into some funny business, stealing bananas from monkey amalgamations, selling Locke some bad magic item that cloned the bird, and we dealt with a fake one, got some good items, including a scroll that helped us locate the dwarven con man and Sophie, the chandler of Flesh's lab. We found him, wrecking up the place, and he accidentally summoned 2 candelabrons, massive waxy monsters, but hey, they were only half cooked, so we were able to take him down, and Von Splatz. As we got him fitted for his new nose, Sophie came in and was distraught about her lab being a horrid mess. However, thanks to yours truly, we were able to convince her to focus her rage on running experiments on Von Splatz. And Pepper and Sophie didn't kill each other. They both have a thing for Hekna love triangles, am I right? Anyway, after a job well done, we went to the Flophouse to celebrate with some gambling. I got intel on our next target, and a friend of ours who was out of commission is coming back, as well as an additional friend I happened to just get in touch with. What wacky shenanigans will our clowns get into? Will our next target be more than my crew can handle? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Was that good? Yeah, you're good, Chuckles. You can turn your mic off now? Huh? Oh, right, I gotta get to my crew. See you at the food court! Sorry, everyone, he's just getting started. I'm sure he'll figure this out by the next recap.
Hell yeah.
But without further ado, let us head back to the world map. And, of course, as is tradition, you're going to be meeting Chuckles Magoof at the food court for a briefing on your next targets.
So, you see Lucian, like, walking out of the casino, literally counting his tickets like dollar bills.
Beginner's luck. No, I'm not salty because I broke even. Shut up. I mean, you don't have to use that kind of language.
They say scared money doesn't make money, but it also doesn't lose money.
I'll win it big someday.
Sorry.
Yeah, just give me your luck. I'm pretty sure we'll win.
Right, and you make your way to the food court and you see, of course, your boss, Chuckles Magoof, sitting at the table. He is joined, of course, by your good friend who's, of course, been out of commission for a little bit, Hem, as well as a goblin clown that you haven't seen before. He appears to be laughing a bit as he sees you approach. Oh, you guys are back from the flop house. All right. Before I get to the intel, I need to introduce you, of course, to our new friend here, Frank. He's been brought in. Heckna recommended him specifically. So,
Hey, how you doing, Frank? Frank Faltos. Good to meet you.
Well, hello.
Puddles! And you see him just climb on the table and just give you a big old hug.
Fred, there's my little buddy.
You do that, and Frank is just, hey, easy on the merchandise. Okay, I just had this dry cleaned.
It's so good to see my friends again.
Wait.
Yeah.
Can we circle back to that? We have dry cleaning here?
That would have been very useful to know.
Kelkor?
Yeah, you guys don't know about the dry cleaning? How else do you keep your outfits so pristine?
Oh, that's easy. I just wring myself out.
I mean, I'm a turtle, so wet cleaning's kind of my go-to.
Just see him climb on Puddle's shoulder and just sit on it.
I mean, prestidigitation is an amazing spell, let me tell you. Also, for chat, let me give them a look at him.
Oh yeah.
Salutations!
And Frank Fortos.
What a fun guy.
All right.
There's a reason they call him Four Toes, because he's missing both of his big toes.
Interesting.
Look, such is life for a goblin. That actually doesn't make... That's not the craziest thing I've ever heard for a goblin backstory.
Fair enough. All right. Let me tell you what our current target has been getting himself into. Oh God, it's funny. So, Slick Silvertongue is a Dragonborn bard. I believe he's brass? Yeah, he's brass. You know, typical bard affair, very charismatic, master storyteller, blah blah blah, bit of a sleazeball, perfect clown, right? Of course he is. So, oh my God. He's certainly gotten the attention of some of our female starlets. You know what I mean? He was telling tall tales to a gaggle of starlet jawbreakers at one of the tables over there, and he makes a vague gesture at where there's some ladies that seem to be in a heated discussion. And he made off with their tickets. Seems he offered to pick up lunch if they paid, and then he skedaddled. Now the starlets are fighting over why he left. They aren't too bright, but one of them must have some sense of where Slick off to. So, best place to start looking is with them, if you can get them to stop trying to rip each other's throats out and give you that intel.
You see him kind of stretch out his arms to kind of just raise his hand as if he was in a classroom.
Yes, Hem.
He's a Dragonborn, right?
He is indeed, yes.
Can I take one of his scales?
I mean, yeah, if you can get it off him, sure.
Yes!
Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, are brass the ones that breathe fire? You might need to dip yourself before this one, but I don't know when you're gonna encounter him, is the thing.
Does anybody have water?
Okay.
Oh, you do?
No, he's kind of a fiery guy.
Luxon actually, Luxon looks over at him and just hands him the water skin on his side.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, that.
He kind of just uncorks it and then he just splashes it on his face.
Okay. I was gonna say you should maybe wait till before you know where he is, because that might dry up. But you know what? You do you.
It's always fun being wet.
By the way, those 3 Lucians were. How do you think I keep my voice as good as it is?
Alright, so you head over to the Starlets.
I'm great with ladies because nice guys finish last and I'm real slow.
Oh, Puddles.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright.
Oh.
So you all make your way towards the table, and immediately you can hear them as soon as you get even a little close to them. And just for everyone not in the original campaign, Starlets look roughly like this. They're, you know from being in the Revelia that the Starlets are a clique of the Jawbreakers, who aren't necessarily clowns, but they do work for Hecna, and each clique has its own unique personalities and traits. The Starlets are very charismatic. They love to be the center of attention, and are the best of the performers. Other ones, there's of course the Strong Arms, who are big, bulky strongmen, the Dweebs, who are smarter, and the Vogues that are all about fashion. But these ladies are in a very heated discussion on why would Slick leave them. Oh, well, it's clearly because of your poor attitude. My poor attitude? He left because your nose is too big. Too big! Clearly, it is your butt. It's too small. And they're just bickering in that general affair. Picking on each other's physical problems, personality issues, and they just go on and on and on, and they don't even notice you walking up to them. They're kind of fighting each other physically as well, but it's not like they're not trying to kill each other with these punches.
Hello, ladies.
Well, what the heck do you want? Can't you see we're busy with something?
Guys.
Lucian.
They look like they need a hug.
Look, if you're not gonna help us out, you don't need anything scram. We have to figure out who's responsible for making the pretty Dragon Man go away.
Maybe we can help.
We're actually going to be trying to find him ourselves.
You could ask him why. Does anyone remember where he went? They discuss for a little bit, and one of them chimes in. Actually, yeah, I saw him heading over toward the Big Top. I don't know why. I figured he was going to first pick up lunch, and then maybe we'd all go, but maybe there was something he had to hurry and do.
I guess he dined and dashed, huh?
No, clearly he left because he was busy with something. It's like, no, he clearly dined and dashed because one of you said something or did something that made him go away, and they go back to their fighting.
Ladies, you're all beautiful. Just give a wink.
Roll me not persuasion, charisma, just flat charisma.
11.
Alright, and I guess just a flat wisdom.
Wow.
Well, they rolled garbage, so One of them's twirling her hair. Oh, well, thank you for noticing. Maybe after you're done finding Slick, we could spend some time together.
Of course. I have such a wonderful idea for a show that you would be perfect for.
Ooh! But what about me? I'm amazing! She's just okay! And immediately they're back at it.
Isagi's just gonna adjust his coat. He'd just be like, gentlemen, we have our target.
Alright, next stop, the Big Top.
I wanted so bad just to be like, hey ladies, I can hold my breath for an hour. But, you know.
I mean,
It
yeah,
just
you can
didn't come up.
Not lying.
That is the truth.
Does Ham or Frank need to get any supplies before?
Oh yeah, that's true. Did any of you want to go and grab anything before you head to the Big Top proper?
I mean, I'm assuming that some of us have tickets.
Yeah. Lucian definitely has tickets.
Yep, he has 50.
What we got access to.
So, whatever your backgrounds gave you in gold is what you have in tickets, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
The food court stuff?
Yeah, so you can, of course, everything that's available in the Tuesday shops are available here as well.
There's the food court and then the lost and found for
Yes.
your inventories.
Or you could also go to the souvenir shop if there's something there you want to get, but the big ones are, of course, the food court and the lost and found for stuff. Which reminds me, I didn't roll for just armor, because that was before we got started, so I'll do that while everyone's deciding. You wanted Splint, you said, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if he has found any Splint yet, or anyone's turned it in. Turns out, yes, he actually did have some Splint in, which, of course, being the Revelia, is covered in all sorts of various different paint splatters and is very garish looking, but you're a clown. It's a circus.
That's okay, I'll just put my robes above it, and I'll take it.
Fair enough.
With the completely canonical Getty images.
There we go.
So good.
Alright. Does anyone else want to pick anything up from the food court or lost and found before we head on off to the next?
I'll be okay.
Alright.
Want a cream soda for a healing pot?
Oh yeah, you're right. I should get a healing potion, actually.
It's true. So if you look at our notes, you should see the food court, and you should be able to scroll into Felix's elixirs and see what everything costs and what they do. Cream soda potion is basically a heal pot, but if you use too many in a row within an hour, you need to make a con save. Or you become gassy.
You need 4 plus 4.
That's kind of weird for a construct.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say, because it's magical, it still works. It's a very bizarre feeling for you as a construct.
Do I just turn into a balloon? Is that what happens?
Pretty much.
You're a bird, you can't burp. You just pop.
You become queasy and you have disadvantage on con saving throws, but that's only if you drink like 4 cream soda potions one after another in an hour. Which probably won't happen.
Or you can get yourself some Wagyu beef. It's the same thing, but doesn't have the disadvantage.
Or a corn dog.
Corn dog's the best.
Corn dog is just a corn dog. It has no benefits aside from being a food ration. The Wagyu...
One potion, please.
Alright. You are now the proud owner of a cream soda potion. And like you said, you could get a Wagyu beef, which is just a common healing potion. And then...
That's right, it's not Wagyu, it's Wagyu.
Yep.
The worst.
Okay.
There's also Heckna Handy helpers that sell healing potions and sometimes other stuff. But you have to find them and stop them from moving if you want to try to get anything off of them. It'll take
Alright.
a little hunting down for one of those.
I will just take the cream healing potion just to save us some time.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Frank will get 2 of the cream soda potions as well.
Alright. Then, after you've stocked up and ready to go, you head over to the big top. You find 4 were-spider acrobats blocking the entrance, each one carrying a picket sign written on it, "Let Slick Shine." Arachne, the head of the were-spider acrobats, is watching nearby with his arms crossed. He's shaking his head and then beckons you to come over.
What's all the ruckus?
Oh, well, you see, we had a performer here a little while ago. Slick, I believe his name was. He was, well, if I'm being honest, I found him a bit annoying, but he really got some of my were-spiders to take a shine to him. And now they're on strike because they really want him to have a show. They're disrupting all the performances, preventing anyone from entering the big top, and I don't want infighting in my coven. So I'm at a bit of a loss here. If you could maybe change their minds about Slick, and if you manage to maybe hunt him down afterwards or something. Like, I don't want you... Let me make something very, very clear. I don't want you to kill my were-spiders, but if you could persuade them, or, I mean, I guess if you have to hit them, just to knock out. But if you do a really good job, I will give you this. And he shuffles around and pulls out a stage light. It's a magical item, and I'm sure you could use it to great benefit.
Real quick, I also want to say what that one was. That was Luke's to me. Well, that's no fun.
Look, I understand, but I don't want my people killed. Because I need them, and we are a family.
What if we just tell them that he stole money from women?
I mean, that might work. It impugns his character. I mean, it might be worth a shot if you can persuade them that happened. Oh, also, I forgot, this is the man you are currently talking to. Arachne, the ringleader of the were-spiders. The guy in the center.
This whole time,
Good
Hannah's
leg.
just been waving at him very quickly.
I said it. I think I said it during the actual campaign. I'm gonna say it again. This man is way too good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Smash.
Hate the legs. Hate the legs.
Well, you know, I mean, if you think he's too good looking, this is what he looks like when he transforms into hybrid form.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, I know, but this is for everyone else.
Look at the dome on him.
Still smash.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the eyes, man.
Fair enough. To each their own. I don't judge.
Gross.
Okay,
A
so
lot of
who's who's most persuasive?
Well, let's see.
I have a 3 to persuasion.
I got a 4.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, persuasion.
I have a 7 to persuasion.
Oh, wow.
And get it.
About looks at it. Frank.
I whispered that.
Okie doke, let me see.
It wasn't great.
Yeah. Also, are you walking over and trying to get them to see reason?
Yeah, I'll bring my little buddy over to him.
Yeah, I haven't left
I-
the shoulder, so.
I just have to say above game, Alex, I love the Patrick Warburton voice you got going on.
This is the best worst character.
Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so let me.
You haven't even
grab-
seen the worst of them yet. Or best.
Let me grab the were spiders. And what are you saying to these men and lady were spiders? Which, by the by.
Wrap those legs around me. Wait, what? In game.
She definitely got legs.
It's true.
Why all the frowns, friends?
Well, Arachne won't let Slick in to have his own show. He was amazing when we let him perform. We just don't understand why he wouldn't, and so we are on strike until Slick gets put in.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I understand the frustration, but we shouldn't ruin the fun for everybody else outside the show, right?
And do you want to use that persuasion roll, or was that like a test?
It's up to you, man.
It didn't count.
That's fair. All right, we'll let it ride, and they'll roll.
Can I chime in and maybe?
You could give him advantage, but
Yeah. I mean, I think he got it.
Oh.
Yeah. No, they.
I was just gonna loudly proclaim, "Yeah, the show must go on."
You know, their signs droop a little bit. You know, I suppose you're right. It's not fair to punish everyone else just because Arachne won't let someone have a show, but... Okay.
You look like you could use a hug.
You know what? I think... one of them holds their arms up. Were spiders notoriously give very good hugs. Look at all those arms they have.
Hem is also known for this. Hem is just going to stretch his arms over and then just kind of, make himself over there, put himself over there to give him a hug. A really tight hug.
And they give you a tight hug back.
Honestly, they feel safe in his hug.
Hear a couple of bones crack and some stuffing come out of place, but it's fine.
Yeah. Perfectly fine.
See? All better.
You're right. Alright,
Now
well,
you be the best were-spider that you can be.
Yeah! They all cheer, and Arachne begins to clap. I'm very impressed. Agreed. That went way better than I thought it was going to go. I had faith in you, of course, but they were just so angry.
All they needed was a hug.
That's the power of hugs.
Power of friendship.
Alright, well, you have earned this. And he will hand to you and explain an illuminating stage light.
Ooh.
The illuminating stage light is, unsurprisingly, a stage light that can provide dazzling light, inspiring confidence in those it illuminates. As an action, you light the candle inside, which causes it to project bright daylight in a 60-foot cone. If the cone of light overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. On each of your turns while you hold the light, you can choose the orientation of the cone, no action required. Up to 8 creatures of your choice that are illuminated by the light have advantage on Wisdom and Charisma saving throws, and advantage on Charisma checks. The candle can be burned for 1 minute in total. It can be extinguished with a bonus action, and when the candle is burned completely, the magic fades and it's just an ordinary lantern. Still though, very useful. Who would like the stage lamp?
I mean, it makes sense to give it to our favorite puppet who did the talking, so I say give it to him.
That's true.
As long as it doesn't have fire in it.
The thing is,
That
it
is
does
true.
have, because you're gonna have to light a candle. There is
Oh,
fire
no.
involved.
Give it to Elixir then. Fire mage himself.
Yeah, that's funny.
Fire bad.
Fire bad.
We should
Oh.
just have someone carry like a barrel of water just so him can sit in it all the
Yeah, just let me soak in it. That's all I need.
You need a bucket.
Can I just be Squirtle?
You're just gonna have to learn a spell that does that.
Doesn't clerics know create water?
Create food and water.
Ew.
No.
You know what?
Yeah, I just give myself PTSD.
You leave that evil in that game.
Come on, Yellen can't be here, so someone has to create food and water.
We are not going to have another cleric that
That
does
is the
create
one
food and
spell
water.
that I did not take for a fact.
Damn.
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice. You have all your spells.
Yeah, I'm like, no thanks.
So
I haven't told anybody what my class is for a reason.
it's true.
Except for Draco.
Also true.
No one knows my subclass, except for Draco.
I have all the secrets. But Arachne also promises you front row seats to the next Big Top show as a sign of appreciation. He'll let them know inside whenever you want to go in that you absolutely get front row seats. And he'll also
They
tell
never.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. They never let me sit up front because I blocked the view.
Well, I guess the person behind you is just going to have to deal with it because you deserve those front row seats, friends.
Well, thank you.
No, thank you. Oh, but if you are looking for Slick, I believe he headed towards the Dastardly Disco.
Time for a dance revolution.
Do you see him take his fingers and pretend to have a drum? Just.
You know, just to refresh myself, Hem, are you small or...
I am considered a small creature, yes.
Okay, so I have to resize your token because it doesn't have
Wait,
the
actually.
proper size.
Oh wait, hold on, no, medium. Sorry, I just looked back at it.
Okay.
I'm just very short.
No worries.
Flavor
Taller
wise,
than
you are
me.
small.
I am 4'5".
Flavor wise, you are a small boy.
Small boy.
Puppet.
He's not quite a real
Little
boy
buddy.
yet. One day.
My bad. I thought they were considered small.
No worries. I'm going to need to grab one thing before we head right on over to the Dastardly Disco. The most movinest, groovinest place in all the Revelia.
Y'all are in for a surprise.
I'm excited. I've heard of things.
You'll learn that, and I know what's about to happen.
One.
Oh, yes, we do.
I've heard, and I'm excited, and I'm keeping quiet.
In our game, I might have made a special deal with the guy who runs the place.
Draco, I have an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
How many months does this take place before the main campaign? Because, well, we could find somebody in there.
Wouldn't you like to know?
A little bit, yeah. But that'd be a nice nod, is all I'm saying.
I mean, it
What
could
is he
be
gonna
any
tell
amount
us?
of time. Between years or months. Who could say,
A week.
really? Could be literally just before you guys come in. Literally just. Like, this
It
is
could be
going
one
on.
day after. It could be one day after you leave.
I'm just imagining this is like. They're just walking into the Dastardly Disco. You guys are walking through the gate at this exact moment.
Yeah. I mean, considering everything still works, it's probably before we started causing havoc.
Oh, 100%. But, let me grab The Dastardly Disco sign now reads The House of Slick Beats. When you step in, you see the entrance walls have been painted over with lyrics from the Bard's songs. In one corner, 4 groupies are talking excitedly with Slick Silvertongue. "Oh, the place will be better than ever with you in charge," one groupie shouts. You currently find yourselves in the Dastardly Disco lobby. And let me move you over there and bring you over to the battle map. Not necessarily saying a battle's about to happen, but it might happen. I have them set up like that, but feel free to position yourselves in whatever you think your actual positioning would be.
Hey, question real quick too. Is this the same, like, day as far as before?
No. I'm gonna say that it took him a while to find the intel that he gave you.
Okay, so we've had a long rest.
Yes, you've had a long rest to
Okay.
get all your slots back and anything else.
Thanks.
Oh wait, I don't have this token set up properly for Frank. Whoops. Let me fix that really quick.
What are you doing, Frank?
And AC. And there we go. And
What about the boss?
there we go. Oh no, the boss isn't coming with you this time. He's collecting intel while you're doing this job. Now that you have a full party together.
It's alright, you got Frank here.
Yeah.
Boss is more useless than Kyra.
Well,
Kira, whatever the fuck- anyway.
that's not true at all. He helped you fight in the last one.
Boss
That's
has 2 confirmed kills.
Oh right, that's right, Drake. Forgot
Yeah,
you got the finishing blow.
You got a finishing blow on 2 really powerful enemies.
Oh my god, I forgot, dude.
I think Kira had 1, and that was a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kira was the worst.
Oh, and let me show you Slick Silvertongue.
What a cool guy.
Yeah.
Stay away
Yeah,
from me.
shame he's about to get clowned.
Well, maybe you can
Oh.
convince him to put a nose on. You never know.
Well, he's gonna, whether he wants to or not.
But they are chatting and they haven't seemed to notice you. They appear to be talking about taking over the Dastardly Disco. You know that Helvis runs the show here. Maybe he's out at the moment trying to get some people to come in. He's known to do that from time to time.
Well, we can't have him breaking the script. This is Helvis's place.
Listen.
Exactly, it'll be one hell of a time.
You know what? Just
Hey, man.
Hmm?
Did you steal money from women?
I mean, you'll have to be a bit more specific than that. I've been known to acquire goods and services and funds from all sorts of places.
Yeah, well, the boss doesn't like dining ditches.
Oh, that's a shame. Do you work for someone at the food court and you've come... Because I paid for food. I may or may not have taken money from some individuals.
We all like clowning, but consent is important.
He looks at you with like a sidelong glance. Really? I mean... He points directly at your nose. And was that consensual?
You'd be surprised how I got here.
Oh, I'm sure.
And don't we have a deal for you?
Well, I believe I'm going to be taking over this place. I'm pretty happy with that deal. But I suppose I might be interested in seeing what you have to offer.
Listen. Kokor.
He blinks. Okay, someone's going to have to translate that for me, because I don't.
Above game, he's like, you can try. Elvis is powerful.
I'm just making the bit. He's from outside the carnival. He has no idea what you're saying. Other
I know,
people
that's just
do.
for everyone else if they want to.
I mean, you can try to take on Pelvis, but you seem like a smart gentleman. You would know that would be a very foolish decision.
I mean, I've won the hearts and minds of his groupies here, and they're willing to give me the reins. The power's in the hands of the people, not the person at the top, really. Person at the top does make decisions, of course, but really, it's the people here that matter most. He says, putting an arm on one of the groupies who is, fangirling.
Elcor.
He'll look to one of you for a translation.
Frank shrugs.
Right.
A bow game, that one was very egotistical.
Well, I mean, unless you have business here, I think, you should leave my new attraction. Unless you want to make a problem of it, I suppose.
See, that's why we're here. We are the problem.
Uh-huh.
We are all about funny business.
Oh, and things are gonna get really, really funny. As I pop open a potion and drink it. I drink the potion
really
of
good
speed.
clown.
Let's clown him, boys.
Alright. Roll for initiative.
9.
Ladies and gentlemen,
18.
send in the
I'm
clown.
not first, thank God. I was first every time last time.
Darn. I was really hoping I would get a better initiative.
Dang.
Alright, so apparently I'm first.
Yep. And they're just in such a wonderful arrangement, huh?
Fuck them up.
I'm okay with this outcome.
Let me check before you start your turn, because I noticed that Usagi rolled the same as Slick, so we just gotta figure out who has the better initiative. He has a +3, so he would go before
Got a 0.
Usagi.
Darn.
And Puddle's all the way at the end. Now let's get to clowning, boys.
Poor turtle man.
Trust me, if Puddles went first, this battle will be over in an instant.
You're
I
right.
mean, well, who's just gonna take a step forward?
Oh, and I realize Slick is still
Fireball.
Oh. Oh no, he can say fireball.
No, I just didn't press the button fast enough.
See Hem's tiny eyes just shrink when he sees fire.
Center it on
Draco.
him, so it's gonna go
Draco,
right
I
up.
could say that the whole time.
Alright, so... Whoop. There you go. So like that?
Exactly.
Alright, let's roll them dex saving throws. We'll start with the groupies. 3, 4. Okay, so that's 2 failures on the groupies, and now the man of the hour. And that is a 19, so he does succeed. So let's start deducting these. Let's see, that was a 13, so half.
Jesus, that's so many ones.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
actually very disappointing.
Let's see, he would take that, but that also gets cut in half.
Jesus.
That sucks.
5 ones.
The duality of the fact that I got that 20 on my initiative.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Oof.
I feel
You're-
so bad now,
you're good.
kind of.
You're gonna have to pick up Elemental Adept sometime, buddy.
Okay,
Oh
you
well.
failed. So, I mean,
He
look
has
on the
another
bright
one.
side. That groupie is dead.
Do you get to roll for wild magic or whatever too?
You sure do.
Oh man, we shouldn't be standing this close.
Oh look!
Oh, we should not be standing this close.
Let's
That's
find
on.
out. I rolled
Hell yeah.
28. So as
28?
the fireball explodes. Oh, interesting. For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of an action allow you to move an extra 15 feet when cast. Your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So for some reason, you just feel imbued with speed after that fireball lets loose. An aura of red energies just radiating around you, and you have a need for speed.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
I'm so happy. I was hoping I'd get at least one.
Gas, gas, gas.
I was
I
waiting. I was
basically-
like, oh no.
Did I basically just cast haste on myself?
I mean, it is in haste because it doesn't give you the additional abilities. You just get to move an extra 15 feet whenever you cast a spell that is an action.
Nice.
You got inspired by my potion.
Got happy feet.
Look at
Happy
him.
feet. Wombo combo.
All right.
That ain't Falco.
It sure ain't.
Thank you.
But anything else for your turn, Lucian, or are you good with that?
I'm good with that.
Hem.
Yes. Gonna move just a little bit, just slightly. And let's see, am I in range? Yes, I am. Ham is gonna pull out a card from his hip, and he's gonna look over at Slick over there and just say, "Do you want your fortune told? I'm really good at it." And he throws a card at him.
And I will deal your card to you so you can see what effects that has.
Yes. Let me.
Raise the cards.
A 23 will certainly hit.
That's 7, and then I have to.
So-
Are we rolling, or did you already determine what kind of effects I get depending on what the card that I draw?
So I think it mentions what the cards do in there. So whatever suit the card I dealt you is. You should see there's like a little card above your name, and that'll tell you what it is. Also, he does have a reaction. So.
Oh boy.
Careful where you point that thing! Oh wait, that's a melee attack. Excuse me. This is a ranged
Ah,
attack.
this is
not
a
weapon
melee.
attack. Go ahead.
Aha.
Never mind. So, what effect did you get it added on?
Let's see. I got diamonds. So let's see what that is. Where's my wild cards at? Wild cards gambits.
So fancy. Oh my god.
Let's see. There's blades, shackles, hearts, and wild ace. So what would diamonds be in this scenario?
I think we were making that one wild, since that's not a suit that we have there. Or what was the
Okay.
what was the suits that it mentioned again? Because I know it mentions in there.
Suits.
Let me take a look-see. I know I have it, but I need to find it again. Where is it? Did I save it on the laptop, or did I save it here? Could you just really quick send that to me over Discord?
What do you want me to send?
The class stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Ben, always breaking shit.
It's not me if I'm not breaking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There's Draco Magius.
Magnius, but yes. Okay, now let me grab and take a quick see.
Excuse
here.
my nostril-filled nose. I cannot pronounce that correct.
Okay, let's see. It's 4.
Nostril-filled nose?
What?
Mucus. Mucus.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, Heart is Heart, obviously. The Blade was Spade. Shackle, I think we went with clubs. And Wild Ace is any ace or a diamond.
Okay. Then... You know what? Let's do Shackles.
Alright, let's see. Shackles. Until starting next turn, target speed is halved and can't make more than one attack. Okay.
Cool.
Let's put the boot down to display that.
Card just sticks onto him and a bunch of shackles just appear from it, latching him down.
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm full of surprises.
Is it like a cartoon bear trap?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
And I will recall that card.
Let's see.
And we will
First,
shuffle.
I'm playing a rogue, so let's see what else I can do. Sneak attack. Moves can't. Nope. I need that cunning action. It's not really too much to hide behind us there.
Here's me.
Yeah, you're in the lobby of the Dastardly Disco. There's not really a lot of furniture here, anything to hide behind, really.
Could I hide behind puddles?
I mean, he is bigger than you, even though your medium might allow it.
Alright. I'll just bonus cunning action. Hide.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
And then in come the groupies. So, surprise, surprise, they're not too happy about being set on fire. So they're gonna slam into Lucian. That is a 5. They're not slamming into anybody. At least that one isn't.
Come on, slam!
Hey, welcome to the...
Lucian just looked at this poor woman.
Ow, ow.
Right, the other one's gonna run up and try and to slam into you as well. But that is an 11.
4 times.
I am rolling garbage. But that's it for the groupies.
Nice.
Frank.
Frank's gonna look at Lucian and just say, "Hey, I like the cut of your jib." And let's see.
Action!
You guys are actually gonna see Frank produce a pair of thieves' tools, and he's going to actually, right? Yeah. First off, he's gonna take a nice little 5-foot step back, or rather to the side.
Alright.
Do with that what you will.
Alright, so, yep, that would be one opportunity attack. Yep. But that is an 8, because I can't roll very well tonight.
Hell yeah.
He's going to look at both the groupies and our friend here. And using said thieves' tools, he's gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And I'm aiming one shot at each of them.
Alright. So it's a ranged spell attack, so roll those attacks.
So, first one's gonna go with the one that just tried to hit me.
Alright.
I don't know if a 13 will hit.
It will. They're not wearing armor, they're wearing clothes. You remember the groupies.
So it's gonna take 10 fire damage.
So he's dead, by the by.
Rip.
Yeah, they're not wearing armor. Not with that getup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poor guys.
And then the guy next to him.
All right, let's see how you do.
That's a nat 1.
Let's see how that turns out. That's an 11. So you try to shoot your scorching ray at that particular groupie, and they dodge out of the way. You manage to hit like one of the few things of furniture in here, like this piece of metal off of a chair. It reflects off there, and you just hear this horrible ringing noise as an explosion of fire happens, and you are deaf for 24 hours. You automatically fail listen checks, 30% spell failure when casting spells with verbal components. You cannot succeed on ability checks that rely on listening, and disadvantage on perception checks, and opponents have advantage on stealth checks.
Oof.
Jeez.
Ah, my ears!
Mop. Mop.
Well, and then the third shot's gonna go at Slick MacGuffin over here.
Slick Silvertongue, roll that ray.
11.
An 11 will not hit. It goes a bit wide. Right.
See if I maybe have bonus actions. I don't think I do. Ooh, I can. Okay. That would have been nice to know.
Alright. You know, just a random question. Does anybody have anything metal? I think Usagi does. I don't think anyone else really has metal.
Like
terms
on
of,
them, or like weapons, or what?
Weapons as armor.
I mean,
I have my sword and axes on the side, but like, I have my robes over my armor, so it looks like I'm just wearing clothes.
Yeah, so
I have a
you wouldn't be
mace, I
able to
think,
tell.
or I have a warhammer. Yeah.
my dagger and rapier.
Okay, so let's see. He's got
Warhammer and a stepping knife.
He does have a few options here, Slick.
I have a
What
shield
is
too.
he gonna do?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I would call that in turn then.
If he could see me.
All right. So let's see. He's gonna move over here. Yep, that'll do. I mean, you do have some cover. I'll be nice and give you advantage, but he's going to
Does he
shoot.
see me? Wait, hold on. Does he see me, though?
I mean, he saw you move that way, but you did hide. He doesn't know exactly where you are.
Okay.
But he does
Shooting
have a
me, I guess.
line. So, like, I'm trying to find, like, a way where he could, like... I mean, maybe if he moves over one more, he could maybe get Usagi in there as well. Let me... to the front. If I move him over here, it's a
He is at half
30-foot
movement.
line.
Oh, I
It's
don't
true.
have evasion yet.
Okay, so, yeah, he could technically... Maybe if he moves down one more, but like you said, he's got half movement. So how much
Sure
has he
does.
already moved? He had 30, he has 15 feet exactly. And he was there, so he does still have some movement. So let's put him down there. We'll see, like... Yeah, I think that hits... At least hits them too. You're just barely in range for this, but you do have cover. As you see a fire burning in the back of his throat, and he launches a line of fire. So I need all of you to make a dex saving throw. It says 12 in there, but is that right? I guess so.
I have
All right.
advantage because I'm hasted.
True.
Oh.
Well, that's certainly not
Would
gonna do
I
it.
have advantage?
That
That's
is
actually
a
good-
20.
That's an important question.
I mean, I don't
don't
think it would have hit towards you. It's 30-foot line, so you are in the clear. It's just those three. Hem, so you're only taking half of that, but you're also taking double because of your vulnerability.
Does this work against No, I probably wouldn't.
13 by 2.
I was
So
trying
you're
to
just
think
taking
of uncanny dodge, but I don't think this works in that case.
I mean,
attacker,
if
you
it's
can
an attack
see,
you see coming.
Well, you
you
couldn't
can
see it though, because
use
you're
your
hiding, right?
reaction to
You're behind
half
me.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh.
Like, because here's the thing. You succeeded on the check, so that would have halved it. But you're vulnerable to fire, so that would bring it back to the standard damage it would have done, which is
Right.
13.
So if you use uncanny dodge, it'll bring it down to the half.
It's true.
I don't think you can see the attacker though, because you're hiding.
Yeah,
I
that's the only
mean, even though
thing.
I'm hiding, I can still scout out what's happening. I'm not gonna hide and not see what's happening.
So, anyone who succeeded takes 7 damage. 7 fire damage. Yeah, I mean, I could say that Hem might see it, so I'll allow Uncanny Dodge to work. Because you would definitely see the fire pouring over Puddles immediately, and try to get the hell out of there.
Oh!
Look, if you weren't ready to deal with the heat, you should have stayed out of the disco.
That wasn't very funny.
What?
He's getting the blender.
And that will be it for Slick's turn, meaning it is now Usagi's turn.
Alright. And this one groupie already used their reaction to hit Frank, so I can just walk up to our buddy here.
You sure can.
And you know what?
Beat his ass.
The black bars are coming across the screen. I trigger Fighting Spirit. So all these attacks are with advantage.
Okay, so let's see.
That'll be a 25.
Alright, on the first one, he's going to use... Careful where you point that thing! He gets to make a Charisma Persuasion check and use the result as his actual armor class.
Can he beat a 25?
Let's find out. I mean, he's really good at Persuasion, being a bard. So, maybe.
Bard.
That's weird. He's not actually trained in Persuasion, so this is just his flat Charisma, but we'll see how it goes. Oof. I am rolling absolute garbage.
So
Never
that's
mind.
13 on the first hit.
Doesn't matter.
All non-lethal, so I'm just
Yep, smacking.
second hit. Crit
Oh god.
Jesus.
Hell yeah. Beat his ass, dude.
for 15.
Right, minus 15.
Haste bonus attack. 25 again
Is gonna hit.
Damn, dude.
for 6. And action surge.
Oh god.
Oh, fighters.
22,
Is gonna hit.
11,
Starting to look rough.
23,
Will hit.
I mean, he is a bard. I'm not gonna lie.
for 7.
Yep. Still standing.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Puddles.
That brings us to Puddles.
All right. Let's see. I will move up to him.
Hiding spot.
Oh, that would be such overkill. Excuse me. I'm going to run up to him. I will bonus action Hoarfrost to give myself some 2d4 cold damage. And I will say, chill out! And I will attack with my Warhammer. Two-handed.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And this is non-lethal. At least the Warhammer part is non-lethal.
Yeah!
Yeah.
For 11.
And he's down. How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah. I will hit him with the hammer, and the ice from the hammer kind of comes over him and freezes him in place.
Ha! And you have done it. You have yourself a Slixicle.
Hell yeah. I'm so glad that my chill out comment made it.
Okay,
Just gonna
Mr.
look at the
Priest.
groupie and just be like, free to go.
Yeah, it's just gonna...
Get the fuck out of here.
They're just gonna run deeper into the disco and pretend none of this happened.
First, Ham is going to take one of his daggers and just try to flick off one of his scales.
You know he's frozen. It's a lot easier. Roll survival with advantage.
Okay. Thanks, Puddles. 13.
Oh,
You managed
with
to pry
advantage. I was
one
like, oh my
free.
god.
Oh, also, so you're gonna have to get the super schnozzling on him. So someone's gonna have to break it out of the candy. Are you gonna like suck on it or lick it, or are you just gonna try to chip it out of the candy?
I ain't saying shit.
Look, it's trapped in candy. You either have to do one of those things to get at it.
I'll bust it with the hammer.
Well, then you might crush the snozzling inside
Oh,
if you
yeah.
do that.
First, I'm gonna loot the guy.
Oh, sure.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's
Ham is just
all
gonna
the shit.
Ham is just gonna stick one of the scales on his chest like a medal.
Right, so Slick has, he didn't really get to use it in the fight, but he has Eyes of Charming. They're crystal lenses that fit over a person's eyes. They have 3 charges, and while wearing them, you can expend 1 charge as an action to cast the Charm Person spell on a humanoid within 30 feet of you, provided that you and the target can see each other. The lenses regain all expended charges daily at dawn. Also, you know, I'm a little sad he didn't get to use this move. Schmooze. He banters with a creature 30 feet of himself that can hear him, attempting to distract or manipulate it in a position of weakness. Creature must succeed on a DC 15 Charisma saving throw, or have disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks until the end of its next turn. To be fair, I was debating either using that or the Fire Breath, so it's really on me for not using it.
Fire breath was unkind.
It hurt. It hurt a lot.
Yeah, it did.
See, that's the reason why I did it, because I knew it was your weakness, and like this is the one of the few people that could do fire damage in this one shot. I'm like,
It better just, get that out the way so he can just experience the pain.
yeah, might as well get that done.
Should have
Someone
saved
could
that
take-
water.
Someone can take the glasses. I'll lick the lollipop and just slap it on him.
It takes a little bit of time, and of course, he starts to thaw a little bit. He's still unconscious, but once you get the pop properly out, the schnozzling immediately jumps into action and crawls into his nose, and sure enough, the scales on his face start to pale out, and it looks like he's wearing clown makeup, just like the rest of you. Another Corker's been added in. Oh, also, I forgot to roll any tickets he had, excuse me. He unfortunately does not have a lot of tickets on him, only holding 11 tickets. But hey, you each get 10 tickets for another clown turned.
Yay.
So that's 12. If we split it, someone gets an extra one.
Well, all of you individually get 10, just as a give me.
Yeah. That.
My payment is my friends.
You get the extra.
Okay.
You're too precious. Fuck it, you take the eyes as well.
Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Do you want a hug?
Yes.
He gives you a hug, you feel safer.
Wonderful.
There's a reason why I say that.
He also had some pretty nasty spells that he never got to do because you beat him way too fast.
Oh, thank God. Maybe I should have put him in the blender.
Like, he has Hideous Laughter, Thunderwave, Sleep, Heat Metal, like I clued in, Suggestion,
Eesh.
Silence, Hypnotic Pattern, and Contagious Laughter.
I don't like the amount of fire that this guy has.
Yeah, I mean, he is a brass dragonborn.
That is true.
Yeah.
So I guess we return to the food court and take a short rest.
Yep, that's another job well done. So you go to the food court, you get your pay, and you're free to spend your tickets however you like as a reward for another job well done.
Just healing myself.
Let's go to the world
Yup.
map proper. Yoop. Oh, right. It goes straight back to full moon. Let me turn that off, and we'll put on the Jolly Jamboree. There we go. So, how would you like to spend your time before the next target? Of course, Mr. Magoof's going to have to look into seeing where the next target is.
Is this the next day or same day?
Right now, it's still the same day. Like, if you want to
Okay.
just go take a rest, you certainly can.
Yeah, because I can't do any more fireballs anymore, and I'm kind of sad about that.
I could eat.
I can go for a chocolate whoopsie, so.
I don't need to eat.
Alright. True.
Well, I'll have your portion then.
Go ahead, Puddles.
Yeah.
Anything to make you happy.
Aww. We see midway. Let me roll what.
He's too pure.
Yeah. Let me roll out what you got from your chocolate whoopsie. Find the chocolate whoopsie. There we are. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and you already got. Okay.
I got the one from the money before,
3, 4. Let's
but
roll.
I don't know what I'll win. It could
Ah.
even be a boat.
It's true. You know how much we wanted one of those. Unfortunately, no boat. But, you know, as you bite in the chocolate, you notice that whatever's inside's a bit stretchy. And sure enough, you pull out a orange animal balloon.
Oh.
So let me consult the table to see what orange is. A giant boar. Funny how that
No.
works.
No.
Oh,
Put
my
it back.
God.
Put it back.
Burn it.
Completely
Damn,
on
would you like a
random
giant
chance.
boar summon?
Mm. Sure.
This time it'll be on your side, though.
It doesn't make any less painful. My poor
Or,
boy.
or does anyone want the orange boar? Because I kind of want to do another chocolate whoopsie. I like this random chance.
Yeah, I want to do one too.
All right.
That looks good.
I'll take the boar for the meme.
Ah.
For the memes.
In the under the magic items, there should be like animal balloons so you can see what it does.
Yeah. It's basically you summon a animal companion, but I would read through it just to familiarize yourself.
Gotcha. Giant boar. What are the odds? Seriously.
Yeah, it's pure. I rolled it purely randomly, and that's what we landed on.
It's like every single time.
Okay, so you're not gonna believe this. I rolled the same number again, so let me roll to see what else, what other animal balloon you got.
Is that for mine or for Usagi's?
That is for yours.
Ooh.
So let me. Although I suppose I could make it another random magical item instead of that, because like, you know what? I'll give you the
Yeah.
option. Which would you prefer? A third animal balloon or something new?
Something new. Let's try it out.
All right. So you bite in, and it tastes a little like a banana. That's weird. And sure enough, you find a banana of infinite jest. It
Whoa.
looks like an ordinary banana, but as an action, while you hold it, you can peel it and consume it. Throwing the peel into a space on the ground you see within 60 feet. When the banana lands, it magically multiplies into a 30-foot square on the ground with slippery banana peels, which remain for an hour. When a creature moves into the area or starts its turn there, it must succeed on a DC 18 Dex saving throw or fall prone. A creature that fails this saving throw by 10 or more is also stunned until the start of its next turn.
This just feeds into my Mario Kart lore.
It does, it really does. And that's
Oh, what
It
the
kind of
heck?
does, yeah.
Guys, am I just Clown Bowser? Is this
might
Might as
happening?
well be. You know what? I'll do a chocolate whipsy. Even though I don't eat, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright, that time I got 3. You find... Yours is shaped like a pocket watch. That's weird. It has some filigree on it. Looks sort of nature-y. Doesn't have a name, though.
Well then.
And, Broden, you wanted another chocolate whipsy, right?
Yep. Give me the gamble.
Dang, I'm rolling that number a lot. Okay, let's see what I could give you. I could go with one of those, or I could go for the joke item I added in. You know what? Because it's funny. Yours is shaped similar to the one that Puddles got, but this one is longer? And as you chew through, you find a sword that's shaped like a banana. Maybe it's magical. You'll have to attune to it to find out.
I'm automatically attuning to the banana sword.
All right.
Give me the stats on that.
So, for what are you proficient with in regards to swords? Because it could be any sword technically.
Let's have it a great sword.
Interesting. Alright, so this is going to be a great sword. The hilt is made out of the wood of a banana tree and the blade resembles a banana in shape. You have a +1 to attack rolls with this weapon. If you hit a creature with the weapon, it conjures 2 magical bananas on a critical hit. The conjured bananas fall to the ground next to the creature, which any creature can eat as an action, which will heal 1 hit point.
Bananas, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm adding the banana greatsword, and I am prone to critting because of my build.
Oh my
True,
god.
you are.
So good.
It is
Love
perfect.
This idea. This kabuki samurai with a giant banana-shaped sword.
I think that's the best type of
yeah,
kabuki play.
it's
Perfect
The best.
clown samurai. It's the best. You had to get this weapon.
I am content.
lore is just so deep.
So, like, above game, I never got to bring this into the Revelia proper, this sword, because I couldn't figure out the best place to put it. But, like, I was watching one of Rabbit's streams of, I forget the name of the RPG, but it was one of the Trails of games, and he was fighting banana swords because they were an enemy there. I'm like, huh, this seems like something that should be in the Revelia. And then I put it in because I found a banana sword online. I'm like, yes,
Beautiful.
yes. So
Beautiful.
we'll have to tell Rabbit next stream about the banana sword. I don't know if he even remembers. But anything else anyone wants to get, or? Because I mean, it's a bit of a short stream because you managed to get the guy really quickly.
Real quick, I mean, I'll go for one. Why not?
Sure. And that is 2.
Also, you gotta share with the rest of the class when you just posted it.
So I put it in our chat, but my fiance texted me from the other room and said that I can never say Clown Bowser ever again. She did not approve.
It's great.
Why not? I don't understand. What's the problem?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Alright, so, Lucian, you happen to luck out and you find a ticket booklet. This one only has 14 tickets in it, though. Still, though,
Well, dang it!
more
I
tickets.
just upped my thing by 14 tickets. I have 69 tickets.
Yeah, Lucian,
And that is nice.
Lucian is quickly
Nice.
becoming the bankroller of the team.
Apparently.
So, basically, you don't get anything unless you eat these, right?
Yeah, you have to eat out whatever's inside the chocolate whoopsie.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay, gotcha. So, you guys hear ripping from him as a place where his mouth is supposed to be starts to rip up, and you see a huge maw of teeth. And he just bites down on it.
Oh. Little guy's hungry.
I honestly forgot that you do that, Hem.
He just kind of gives you a big old smile with his multiple rows of teeth.
It's so cute when he feeds.
Yeah, adorable.
What'd I get for my watch? Chocolate.
It just seems to be an ordinary pocket watch. Tells the time. Like, not everything that falls into there is going to be spectacular. Sometimes it's a pocket watch. Or someone's important message, or random trinket number 45.
Or a
Hey,
banana.
him. You should wear it as a belt.
He starts putting it around his waists. Now
What
I can
a
never be late.
waste of time.
Puddles. As his cloth face starts to sew back up magically, as if nothing happened.
Nothing at all. Right? Yeah, I guess this one's going to be a bit on the shorter side, unless you guys want to tackle the third person now or get started on
Wait.
that.
Sure, why not?
Do it.
Okay.
Alright.
It's a Friday.
Yeah, we
We ball.
speed run this, Draco.
Let me
We are
use
as a
more of my
ball.
Let me use more of my cards and or other abilities.
I have the sick ass banana sword.
We got one round of combat. Let's go.
Let's see.
I feel that level 5 was actually a mistake for that.
Alright.
Like, oh, yeah, everyone actually has the good spells now.
Well, I mean, that's what the module says you guys should be at, so...
Well, Usagi went fucking beast mode.
Yeah. I mean, you did
Never
have a
under-
potion of speed, which really made things go really well in your favor.
It
And I'm-
just gives one extra attack.
Yeah.
But now that I'm short rested, I can do it again.
You did like 39 damage or something?
I'm the fatter.
Or more. No, you did like 40 something. Like 42? Or no, like fucking like 50 Oh my god, so much.
I love melee builds.
Insane.
I mean, also, to be fair, the magic items you get are purely random, and because you were able to save Locke from Locke, you happen to get that potion of speed. So these could go well, or they could go horribly wrong, depending on how shit goes.
Jeez.
Okay, so I'm just shuffling up the 3 decks here.
Get a long rest?
Yep, you get a full long rest.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
good thing too.
Because it takes Chuckles Magoof a little bit of time to learn a bit more about where your next target is. But he calls you to the food court. Y'all come around. And let me go. Alright. Our next target is gonna be Sneakers. Sneakers. She's a halfling, rogue, bit of a sneaky type, understandably.
Oh.
Now, word around the grapevine is she's actually looking to, he puts a thumb across his throat. Bab, the butcher. And let me roll, or not roll, but draw. Where's
Are you saying she's got beef with the butcher?
Indeed I am! He chomps down on a corn dog that he got. So, Swolson C had a nasty run-in with her. I'm sure you remember she's the person who runs one of our carnival games here. I grabbed the name. It was Red's favorite game. There it is, the Dead Ringer. She runs the Dead Ringer. Well, apparently, it seems Sneakers learned it's Bab's delivery day and beat up our favorite gastronomist to find out Bab's schedule. Now there are creepy crawlies all over. Go deal with the problem and find out where Sneakers is headed next.
Alright.
Alright, let me see here. Where are you? There's the midway. Perfect. I just gotta set up a little bit in the background here.
Please don't die.
Yeah, don't die.
Yeah, only in game.
Also, Draco, you could probably remove the banana sword description.
But I don't want him to die, though.
I could. There we go. Wait. There we go.
Did I ever tell you guys how I got to the Revelia?
It's listen.
I don't think you ever had.
Well, I was down on my luck and pretty sad. So I drowned myself, which took a long time because I can hold my breath for an hour. But I did, and now I'm here.
I was born here.
Luxon actually holds up the paper that he has in his hand. What you guys see him holding is a love letter from what you assume would probably have been his girlfriend. So, yeah. Think of that what you will.
What you got there, bud? It's like some spicy reading. There's like a nudie drawing on it.
Puddles, that is the other paper. I'll flip it over.
Oh. That's not the shape I thought it was.
I want to see.
No, him. You're too pure.
Perfect.
I made this entire character on the drowning joke.
Yeah. Great.
Alright, but you make your way to the Dead Ringer to see what Swolson has to say about where on Earth could Sneakers have gone. You find Swolson, dwarven lady, got a nice beard with candy mixed into it, and she seems to be really bent out of shape about something.
What seems to be the matter, dear?
Oh, well, halfling lady came in here, roughed me up, trying to find Bab's schedule, and then she let loose. I mean, I don't know if it was on purpose. It was probably on purpose. But she let loose a bunch of my creepy crawlies. Now I can't run my business. They're causing issues at the Dunkin' Do Not, apparently, and I can't get them back myself. Look, get them back. I'll tell you where she went. I want them dead or alive. It doesn't matter which. Your choice. Oh, also, she pulls out a half-eaten gourd dog. I'll throw this in to sweeten the deal.
Hey, real quick, I just got a call from work that I gotta go in, so I'm gonna have to dip. Sorry, guys.
Alright, well, we could just end here so we could have everyone who's going to be next time.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Plant tripped again, and now I'm fucked again. So here I go to work for however many hours. Hell yeah.
Oof.
Hey, real life takes priority, man. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Later.
Right. Well, have a good night.
Yeah.
All right then. So, I guess we'll end things off here. Fortunately, but hey, how will our party deal with this turn of events? Will they go hunt down those creepy crawlies? I mean, probably. But will they find Sneakers the Rogue? Let's start going around the horn. Starting with Broaden. How'd you like tonight's session?
It was really fun. Sorry, I kind of just melted your enemy, but I got a banana out of it, so we're good.
True. Alright. Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
It's your friendly neighborhood hem. I had fun. I'm glad I got to play as my sweet boy.
Yeah, I'm just a little upset that the combat didn't last a little longer, but that's the way the dice roll sometimes.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll be able to see what else he can do next session. Since Alek isn't here, I guess I'll help advertise a little bit. I believe on February 5th, we will be playing some more of Lost Fates, our D&D campaign, where I'll be playing as Solbrook, the Lizardfolk Artificer. Will we be able to get out of the trouble that we're in right now? Who knows? Find out next session.
On Dragon Ball Z. Oh, sorry, wrong show.
It might as well be Dragon Ball Z. Anyways. And I guess next time I'll be playing as Andros next week, I think, right?
Yep, that's right. We're going back to our usual Friday programming.
We'll get to see your favorite Lion Monk wreck house once again.
Heck yeah.
And that's me.
Alright, Delana, what do you have going on?
Hello, my name is Dylan13. Find me on Twitter at Dylan138 at the Twitch, YouTube guy. I
You're cutting
I
out
did
a little
upload
bit.
episode 6 of the Medilog. Want you guys to see what happened during my end of the stream on Saturday. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it tomorrow due to the fact that it was it's the Royal Rumble. I actually want to watch that, you know. But you'll find me again here on Tuesday along with Chavo for what is most likely going to be the finale of the Rebellion Nightmares. We find the big boss clown. So yeah, let's see how that works.
Yep, we'll just have to see how it goes in that final battle. Now
Also, Thursday we're starting K3D here on Draco's channel.
Indeed, we are.
I think we both forgot, so I'm apologizing that we accidentally gave some spoilers for the end of that game in the last episode. But in our defense, I don't think I've played that game in now 5 years.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've fully played through the tech demo.
I'm playing through 3 right now, actually, and it's a lot better than I remember it being, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
There are certain parts I can't wait to see both the chat and your reaction to going into, for those who actually haven't seen the game. But we have to get there first. We have one more game to go, guys.
Yeah, almost all the way hit 3. And then we'll just have to wait for the phone game and for 4 to come out before we can do anything else Kingdom Hearts. And, oops, sorry, go ahead.
That's it.
Alright, and I believe Chaco did step away, so,
No, I'm here.
Oh, well, there you go. What are you into?
Again, Tuesday's here. The Revalia possibly final session. After that, it looks like we are going to be going over to, another carnival, the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So stay tuned to our socials for when that happens. Aside from that, find me on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter, some variation of Chocolate Zombie 101. Just played Infinite Wealth earlier, and I'm really loving it. Go play, it's fun. And you can find me and Dolina on twitch.tv/richperson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike. We'll be coming back at some point on a Saturday. We still don't really know when yet, but
That's the reason I haven't really been advertising on my own, because I'm like, I don't want to set you up and be like, hey, we're gonna do this. Never actually get to it, you know?
But we'll be back at some point. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned to our Twitters. That's all I got.
Alright, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more crosscode. I've just finished the Lightning Dungeon with its incredibly complicated wave puzzles. And now we have to do the Wave Dungeon with its incredibly complicated lightning puzzles. Hooray! Tuesday, like our other people here have said, we're going to be in the Revelia for the final battle between Hecna and the players. Who will come out on top? Will the Revelia continue to exist? Or will the Feywild be given back to the fairies? You'll have to tune in to find out. On Wednesday, you can catch me doing more Link Between Worlds. We're right at the end. We gotta show Ganeve who's boss. We gotta storm into Hyrule Castle, save Princess Zelda, get the Triforce together, and everything will be great and awesome and nothing bad will happen, I am sure. Thursday, you can catch me and DeLuna starting Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, or 3D if you prefer, where Sora and Riku are off to do their Marks of Mastery exam to try and get ready for Xehanort inevitably ruining everyone's day, as he often does. That goddamn old man. Anywho, last but certainly not least, on Friday you'll catch myself, Lost Knights, Rod and Rod, Onyx Locket, yelling at me as they all manage to go through the last bits of Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Fire. Our heroes have obtained one of the 3 relics they need for the Theogenesis ritual. 1 down, 2 to go, and the next one's going to be in a great tomb of a vampire, potentially. Will they be able to get out alive with whatever that vampire's holding? You'll have to tune in to find out. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is live? Let's see. I raided Rabbit yesterday. Monty's live with Final Fantasy 13. Oh wait, you know what? I wanted to raid Naminé yesterday, but she wasn't live. But she is live today with Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Let's raid into Naminé. She's trying to get to 700 followers, and she's relatively close. So, how about another thing I just realized? I didn't put the offline image up. And what do we want our raid message to be?
Clown them.
I like that. Live. And we are down to Clown. How's everyone doing tonight? While we get all set up and ready to go.
Nursing a back injury.
I'm happy.
Question, what level are we again?
You are all level 5 in this.
Yeah, I don't think we're leveling up. I don't think we're leveling up in this. So
Yeah.
It'd be weird if we did, but it also would be weirder if we did. If that makes sense.
All right. And do I have my? I do have my recap.
who needs to level up anyway?
Yeah, who needs levels?
I want level up because I get to do even weirder shit.
Yeah.
Too bad.
But that's a shame. You know what? Maybe if you get all of these targets that Heckna wants you to get, then you'll get a level up. Now, if we'll
And
ever
then
come.
that's the end.
Yeah, exactly. Which does remind me, I do believe you all would technically get a level up after beating Heckna in the Revellion Nightmare, but it didn't seem important at the moment.
I mean, there's still a chance that, like, if we start the new campaign and we have a day where maybe somebody's missing, we could always just run a one-shot with our old Revelia guys of, like, you know, going on missions to take out some of the remaining clowns that didn't disappear with the Revelia.
Fair enough.
I mean, I told you last night, Draco, I did leave it open to where he could come back.
Also true.
As the guy finished writing Snack's epilogue.
Ah, yes.
If you guys haven't picked up what I'm playing on for the new campaign.
I do find it interesting, you, if you don't mind me broadcasting that you went with Monk again.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Snack
Monk
really
is
left
a
an
fun
impact.
class.
You went monk. I'm just going full on warlock.
And I went a different flavor of witch.
I'm doing druid with a splash and cleric.
I might have. Sorry.
I found a monk subclass that kind of caught my interest that I kind of want to do. It's the I think it was it's called the Way of the Battle Monk, well, Battle Dancer. Basically, it's a monk that gives people bardic inspirations with their key points.
Alright, but
Either that one, or the Righteous Fist one.
Yes. To answer your question earlier, the reason I want level 6 is because I get level 3 spells, which means I would get lightning bolt.
that is a good spell.
That is, like, aside from Shatter, that's one of my favorite spells because it's like, oh, it doesn't matter what's in front of it, as long as it's in a 5-foot cone in front of the caster, it's getting hit.
You're not wrong.
It's fireball with less stakes.
Fireball, but more directed.
Yeah, honestly, the only reason why I was paying attention to the server is because I was in the middle of playing Power War with some friends.
How is Power War? Like,
It's fun. It's more fun with a group of people to play with. It's fun by itself, but if you got a group of people, it's fun.
My personal stance on Power World up to this point has basically been, I would play it either at a supreme discount or just outright free. I don't feel comfortable giving the devs money based on their track record of AI and
NFTs
blatant
too.
plagiarism.
I mean, the best way to do it, if you want it like at a discounted price or for free, is to play on Game Pass.
I've been thinking about it.
I was
I've
gonna
heard the
say
Game
like
Pass version.
Xbox Game Pass.
I was gonna say I've heard the Game Pass version is like not as updated as the Steam version.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to one of my friends today about it. He said that it keeps crashing on him. So he's waiting for them to fix that for the Xbox.
Well, we'll see if they do that, but I don't know if they're going to be willing to, because I'm pretty sure they're just trying to get you to buy the game. It's like, you get to play a little bit of this game, but you should really buy it, though. It works better if you buy it.
I mean, but we started having fun with it. We got like a group of 10 people at the moment on our server. Me and 2 other people we already created a huge ass base, and we're basically doing the Pokemon thing and making the Elite Four in the gym challenges. And so far we
Oh my fucking god.
Yes.
But
I'm sorry, like, that's not taking anything away from what you said. I just loaded up Epic Games right now. You wanna know what their free game of the week is?
Do tell.
What?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh dear god, they're gonna traumatize some people.
This looks like a cute little game. I'm gonna oh god!
Epic Games decided to choose violence this week.
I made a terrible mistake buying this game.
You know, the game really picks up after you get through, like, the first hour or so, give or take. It's been a while since I played it, but, like, those first few hours, that's when it really picks up. Doesn't leave you, hanging around or anything. That was a horrible joke that only a few people will get. Anyways. How about we get started on that incredibly dark note? Alright, let's see. Here he is. Raleigh Rune for Reveille, everyone. Chuckles Magoof here for the recap. When last we left the welcoming committee, Puddles, the turtle cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, Hem, the throw rogue, and our newest addition, Frank Four-Toes, the goblin artificer. Hem had just come back from repairs, and I introduced our newest member, Frank, to the rest of the crew. Sadly, Pepper couldn't make this one, because her words, not mine. She had a date with Hecna, if you can believe it. I don't, but let the girl dream. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so it seems our next target, Slick, the Dragonborn Bard, fleeced some Starlit Jawbreakers into giving him red tickets, and they were fighting over why he left them. My crew managed to figure out Slick was heading towards the Big Top. Apparently, he put on quite the show there. But Arachne, the were-spider in charge, didn't want to give him his own show, which angered his performers who went on strike. But thanks to Hem and Puddles talking them down, order was restored. Arachne gifted them a magical spotlight, and told them Slick's next stop was the Dastardly Disco. They managed to beat him and freeze him into submission, fitting him with a new nose. After that, they celebrated their victory at the food court and scored some magic items and some tickets. After that, they began to chase after Sneakers, the halfling rogue. Seems she caused a fuss at the dead ringer and set free some creepy crawlies. Can the welcoming committee track her down and deal with the out-of-hand situation? Let's find out. Take it away, Draco. Ha! I got some tips from Hecna. I think that went great. Yeah, nice going, Mr. Magoof. Now, we need to get started, so... Oh, right! Sorry, I'm heading out. You know, he's got one more to nail this, but I think he's doing better. I think he's gonna get it next time. But let's get to the show! So, as our friend Mr. Magoof has told everybody, you are on your way to the Midway, or you're already at the Midway, and you're tracking down the creepy crawlies in question. Eventually, Pepper, you do manage to bump into your crew with a new member in Frank Fortos.
Pepper stares at him. Who's the mook?
Lucian.
Ah, okay. I still don't get what he's saying.
I mean, it's clear as day. I mean, you just gotta understand what he's saying. He obviously said that, the boss just let him on the crew. Simple as that.
I just want to check in. Is everyone still there?
I'm here.
Yes.
Okay. Because I noticed some people were a bit
You can
quiet.
hear us, right?
I wanted to make sure we didn't lose anybody.
Yeah, sorry, I've zoned out for a second. What were we talking about?
Okay. So what do we gotta do now?
We are going after can't remember their name, but we're going after another guy.
Gal, Sneakers,
Gal.
the rogue.
Right. Thank you, voice in the sky.
Draco salutes from the sky, disappearing into clouds.
Oh, I was about to say Pepper was in the salute to the Jumbotron that's flying across the sky.
You know what? That would have also been acceptable. I mean, listen, I don't know if I can get on the Hekiatron anymore, considering the situation that happens in the future, but we'll cross that
Don't worry
bridge
about
later.
it. Don't cause a time paradox.
Yeah.
What happens in the future?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You go on a date with Hekna, and it's great.
I think last time we left off at like a weird spot, so what were we doing again? Can't
Okay,
remember.
so to recap from the recap, basically, you learned that Sneakers was roughing up. I need to get her name again. Let me find that really quick. The Midway. Swolson, who runs the Dead Ringer. And some of her creepy crawlies got loose, and she's willing to give you more information on where Sneakers could have gone after that. But she wants you to collect her creepy crawlies, dead or alive. They seem to be at the Dunkin' Do Not.
Oh.
So what's whatever we want to do, dead or alive?
I mean, whether it's more fun. I like them when they squirm.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of bugs, so...
Oh, you would know, creepy crawlies are not bugs. They are hands. Disembodied
Even
hands.
worse. I
Which
said
is-
what I said.
Yeah.
Think,
It's like
think
Elden
the
Ring.
thing. Think thing from Adam's family.
Yeah, except not as personable.
Apparently, they needed a hand.
Exactly.
Puddles.
Luxa just looks over at Puddles.
Luke, son.
Hem is on his shoulder still.
You're right, Luxon. It sounds like we are quite the clowns to deal with this job dealing with hands. Let us proceed.
Let me
He's gonna look at you all and like, I'm gonna tell you what he actually means on this, but he's like, I will hurt you.
Luke, son.
So who's up for a hand job?
I was gonna make the joke, but I refrained from it. But you did it anyway.
I can't stop.
That's why we have Alec. That's why we have
tried
Alec.
Yeah.
I tried to dance around it, but you just went for it, buddy. Let's go.
Can't stop, won't stop, dude.
I mean, you've been playing with him long enough to know what he's
He's gonna
about.
start lighting, pick out a bottle from his pack and start putting it like cloth in it.
So, you know what's really funny about the Dunkin' Do Not? The person who's run its name is also Puddles, but this Puddles is a she/her half-work.
Wild.
That's gonna get very
Puddles.
Yeah.
What universe are there two Puddles?
When it rains.
It pours.
But let me move y'all over to the midway proper. As you see, sure enough... Okay, now it's playing. There are a bunch of disembodied hands pulling at Puddles, the half-word proprietor of the Dunkin' Do Not. Her hair, at the ride itself, one of them is hitting the target that's causing the dunking chair to constantly go down. It's just a mess. They're causing all sorts of havoc over here.
Maybe they're trying to fix it. Look like a bunch of handymen to me.
Now it looks like they're being more handsy with this fine woman. Let us save her.
Hey,
Look, she
hands! Hands off the merchandise.
I mean, a woman like her doesn't need all those strong. A woman like her doesn't need all those strong hands around her.
That ain't getting a slap on the wrist, that's for sure.
I'd like to take this
Thank
moment
God
to
I'm
tell.
last.
I'd like to tell the people in chat, you knew what you signed up for when you came here.
Oh yeah.
Did they? Did they really?
I think he was talking to us, which makes it even funnier.
If you see Alec on a stream, you should just know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're also here on my channel where I have a puns redeem. If they were not
Get your pun redeems in now, chat.
Yeah. If they weren't expecting puns here, then that's on them.
Specifically
Nice.
Friday.
What? No. Lost Nights. No. Bad. Bad.
Listen,
Well,
just because you guys don't get puns on your guys' game,
yeah.
we love puns.
No.
We love puns in the Odyssey crew.
Yeah. See, here's why it's bad though.
I feel like this pun in the book is kind of a visual one. So I will explain it to some degree, but we'll save some of these for the break. Kids,
Oh, yeah.
remember the 3 unwritten rules of life. 1, blank. 2, blank. 3, blank.
Yeah.
I get
Oh
it.
my god, how many puns? Well, I've taken off one of them, but now
Oh, let's
there's-
go in. Yeah.
Amazing.
You're gonna try and, like, just bleed me of all my puns.
And I'm also gonna make you do this.
Oh
There's,
god.
oh my, there's 2 of them.
God damn it, Hoshi!
God damn.
Are we faster than that?
It's
Why are you
tradition.
using all of them now?
God
It's funny.
damn it.
As is tradition.
Jeez, everyone
You
is
guys
bleeding their points.
You had to save them for the great moments. Like having Sidon say Ara Ara, or Hekna saying Ara Ara.
Or Lutheria, who did it once.
Luke thinks
I know
they
what I'm-
are.
I know
I mean,
what I'm about.
he's not a guy, but his voice is very, very high. So
Alright, so, Hem, you are up first.
I sure am. I am going to.
Real quick, Draco, just out of character. Where is Puddles? Not our Puddles, but the other Puddles.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have a proper token. Let me put her in here. I mean, basically, I'm gonna take a showstopper token and put that. So unfortunately, there's no art for Miss Puddles. But let me whoop, right here.
This one.
Whoa. Oh. Back. There we go.
There.
And above game is the giant squid there? Or
that's more aesthetic.
okay, I was just double checking. Like, I'm going to do something, but I just want to make sure that the right people are going to get hurt.
Yeah. I'm just going to aim for this one. Right here.
Okay, the one on the target, mashing it back and forth. All right.
And Hem is going to pull out one of his cards. You look like you have a bright future. 21.
21 is certainly going to hit.
For 6, and now I have to pick a card.
All right, let me deal you a card.
Please.
Is this your card? Yes, yes it is.
Yes, it is. What did we say? What is this, clubs?
That's clubs. It's been a bit again. Hold on, let me... I really should have saved it. I don't know why I haven't yet.
It's like, I could roll the dice to make it easy, but... if you want to do this.
Yeah, because it's
I'm
fun
down.
to do it this way. I just have to remember what is what. Where is it? Because I know we posted it in here before, I'm pretty sure. It's Wildcard Rogue, right?
Yes.
Wild Card Rogue. I figure we have the deck, I might as well use it.
Fair enough.
And once it loads, I can tell you. There we go. And save that as bookmark. Here we go. So, Blade was Spade, Heart is Heart, Shackle. Was that Diamond? No, wait, I think it was Club is Shackle, and then Diamond was Wild Ace. That's what we were doing. So their speed is halved, and they can't make more than one attack on its turn while its speed is reduced this way.
Alright. I'm gonna bonus action hide behind this tent.
Fair. So, I guess roll stealth. These hands aren't exactly the most perceptive, I'll give you that.
$25.
You're probably fine. They even have passive perception? Oh, they do. It's just complete and utter garbage. Oh, wait.
Right.
That's a good point. I just realized they have a reaction they could probably take, but you hid before it could do it, so that's how I'll rule that.
Okay.
You were too quick for this hand. In fact, you could even say things got out of hand for it pretty quickly.
Grego, I will leave.
Just got a cartoon slide over here.
You had to accept puns on Fridays.
Always.
Take your government mandated pun.
Look, I know this. I do stuff with him on Thursdays.
So I don't have a slide whistle, but I do have one of
Hell
the
yeah.
original ones that they give you.
Okay, I'll take it.
All
I was
right.
expecting the slide whistle, but I'll take it.
Next up is Frank.
Alright. See the square?
Yes, I do.
Frank is gonna say, you know, back where I came from, we have a little bit of a saying. You grease the palms, they open the door for you. But in this case, I think the palms are gonna take a little bit of a slip. I cast grease.
Okay. And that is... grease appears, standing deck saves. Alright, let's see. That's a success. Success. Okay, that one failed. 1, 2, 3. And the one pulling on puddles also succeeds. But this one falls prone. Whoop! It was like gripping the edge of the tank and then immediately slipped off because of the grease. And we'll just... Could you make the cube one more time so I could make an actual cube on there so we can keep track of it?
Rather.
Well, that's not what I wanted at all. I guess I was on freehand.
Squiggly.
Yep. There we go. We're good. Oh wait, Swolson's in there. Or not Swolson. Puddles is in there.
She'll be fine.
Let's see. Does she trip? Also, I should add her to initiative. She does slip. So, I mean, I guess technically that means the hand that's gripping her hair is also prone.
True.
Woo!
Let's see, what else can Frank do? Frank is gonna... No, he's just gonna... Just gonna kind of get up underneath this tent and call it good.
Alright. And that brings us to Lucian.
There's a lot of grease there, buddy. Flammable grease.
Oh, poor Puddles.
Right there, so it doesn't hit her. Fireball.
Well, I would like you to consider there is also a giant puddle of grease.
Actually, it was
flammable grease.
It was right there. It won't hit her.
Well, the point of the matter is, it's gonna hit the grease, and the entire patch of grease is gonna catch fire.
Yeah. Like, it certainly will only hit them until the grease catches fire, and then she'll be on fire because she's on the ground in the grease.
Did somebody call for hot hands?
I mean, you can still do it if you really
I'm gonna say, like, he's gonna do it.
It's okay.
Remember,
she'll be fine.
Remember, he is crazy, so...
True. Alright then.
So we're fucking evil.
Also true. I mean, this is one of your fellow carnival workers, but oh well. So, let's see, that's 25 damage. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I think if they even succeed, they are going to die, but let's roll for the funny. And I think that was 3 that were directly hit by it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see how you did. That one completely emulated.
Just imagine Lucian is just staring at the flaming grease ball and is just smiling.
I don't think Swolson is getting these hands back. She did want them dead or alive. She did not know you were going to crispify them. Oh well.
I think they broke a nail.
It's that thing of, like, he's just laughing. Like, again, every single time he brings out a fire-based attack, by the way, he burps it out. So he takes a huge swig of vodka or whiskey or whatever he has in his pack, lets out a huge burp that sets out that fireball.
Alright, so how much would grease do if burst into flames? Because they're not directly getting hit by the fireball. I guess I'll just do 2d6's worth of fire damage just to start, as it all catches on fire. And there's no saving from this. She is on the ground. Puddles lets out a pained scream as she catches on fire.
Frank just gives Lucian a thumbs up.
Let's go.
He takes, like, he actually, like, looks at Frank, grabs his clown hat, and does a bow.
I thought puddles don't catch on fire.
Maybe not our puddles, but this puddle certainly looks like it's possible.
Well, shame. And I'm aiming at that one for Eldritch Blast.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Let's see. That
13.
is a 13. Yeah, that certainly hits.
For 15 force.
That poor hand didn't know what hit him. You also hear a ding as you knock it hard enough into the target to make the chair fall.
Ooh, that's a handful. And now I'm gonna go for that one. For a second, Eldritch Blast. 18.
Will also hit.
11.
They did not get to do much. Because
And another knuckleball to go. Yeah.
Ah! Ah! Puddle starts rolling around in the dirt to put out the fire and eventually goes out.
Puddles, stop, then drop, and then roll.
I was already on the ground! I can only drop so far! And look at this! You set the whole thing on fire! How am I gonna fix this?
Puddles, no. I didn't do nothing.
Well, she points at Lucian. He did something. He's part of your group. Maybe I'll go see.
I mean, look at it this way. You have the hottest attraction around.
She stifles.
Lucian.
She stifles a chuckle. I mean, you're not wrong, but I can't operate the ride like this.
Lucian is going to walk forward, and it's not a thing he can, or it's not a attack he has, but he's just gonna suck up the flame. Like, he's gonna inhale and suck up the flame like Kirby.
Well, see now, it's this new smoking hot attraction here.
She takes a moment, lifts up a single finger, touches one of the wooden parts of the ride, and it collapses.
And she does that
Make
one.
you feel better?
She has that one leg that goes up, and then it turns her around, and she starts walking away.
Maybe I can get Olga to do something. Maybe I'll tell your boss about this, huh?
Oh, Mr. H?
It's okay, Lucian will pay for it.
Would a hug make you feel better?
Maybe.
Hem just latches on.
She'll hug you back, pat you on the back. I guess I feel a little better.
See? Hugs make everything better.
I mean, I would still like this thing repaired, and... No, I mean, obviously Heckman is all our boss, but I meant your boss for the welcoming committee specifically. Chuckles McGoof. Maybe he'll deduct it or something, I don't know.
If he thinks about it, I will castrate him as she pulls out her scythe and smiles.
Not my problem.
I'm just gonna climb back onto Puddle's shoulders.
And then I am going to grab that one and that one
All right.
and take it with us.
Okay, not gonna take the charred hands.
Is there anything left to them?
I mean, they are there. The fire was put out relatively quickly enough, but they do smell, well, like burned flesh and are charred.
Meaty, and I can grab those two.
All right. If you want, you can put 5 creepy crawlies in your inventory, or 5 dead creepy crawlies. And we will move y'all back to the world map. You're all still on the midway, and you make your way back to the dead ringer. Swolson will take the hands back. Don't know if I can use these charred ones anymore, but I can definitely still use these ones that are beaten up. Thanks. Alright. Now, my end of the deal. Let me see. I believe she was heading toward the Dysmadium next. I don't quite remember exactly where, though, is the thing. She didn't say. She just headed that way after shoving me. Sorry, I can be a bit more help than that.
Well, it's a place to start.
Just be careful. I think the parade's gonna be starting soon. You would all know that every so often Hecna holds a parade in the Revelia whenever one of his pets gets sent to the naughty corner. One pet is always in the funhouse in the good place, and another one is in the food court at the naughty corner. So it seems they're about to get swapped out. Whoever is going to the naughty corner now. You know what? For funsies, you can roll a history check to see if any of you know who is currently in the naughty corner and who's getting swapped out.
No. That's expected.
All right, Hem, you don't keep up with politics. You have no idea who's where.
0.
Same with Usagi Boingo. You don't keep up with the politics here.
Surprisingly, Luke should might know.
Yeah. So
Pepper just looks at her and says, "How long until the parade?"
I think they're still setting up the floats and everything. They might be moving. She looks up at the Hekiatron, which I'll reveal to those of you who rolled well. You know that. Let me go back to the naughty corner really quick. You know that currently Myrmidon was in the naughty corner, which means Snout is the one that's going to the naughty corner as we speak. And sure enough, if you look up at the Hekiatron, it says Snout is out. Fun little thing for those of you who watched Rebellion Nightmare. You know that this is significantly earlier than the party got here because Myrmidon was in there. Or maybe it's not as significantly early. Maybe it just switched again really quickly. Who can say?
That's the one question I'm having with this. I'm like, was there any chance that we could have met the players?
Maybe. So, with an idea of where to go, you head into the Dysmadium. And the Dysmadium is full of screams, even more than usual. It seems the rogue has been seen sabotaging the cage during the parade to transfer one of Hecna's pets, Snout, as we said, to the naughty corner, and now the pet is just eating everything and everyone in sight.
Oh no.
So, here comes the difficult part. Like I said, you don't want to hurt poor Snout. I mean, sure, Snout's been naughty for some reason that you don't know exactly at this moment. But someone's gonna have to get Snout back in his cage. There's a group of strong-armed jawbreakers who were obviously going to get the job done if you can manage to get the cage in, and they're trying their best to corral it. But once you come to the scene, they are more than willing to let you take up the job of trying to force Snout in. And let me set up off screen here on the battle map. I'm going to set up Snout and you guys.
By the way, that D20 was because I forgot to roll the wild search, so there it is.
You're right, you did. Okay.
I'm actually kind of glad it didn't. Like, I'm like, okay, good. Like, it is okay.
So.
If you did roll a search, just have it be delayed.
That would be hilarious. Like, you're just walking in the Revelia and suddenly you explode out snow or something. Okay, so let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got everyone here. I just gotta grab Snout, mother of all schnozzlings.
How hard can this be? We just gotta put a puppy back in its cage.
Sure, puppy.
Hopefully, I can do it the snack way.
Snout is the best puppy.
Yes.
I'm not great with pets. My poor pet Rock died.
Did you smash it?
No.
I'm gonna shed a single tear hearing that your pet Rock died.
Alright, so
Empties the tear and instantly hugs you.
I'm gonna take y'all to the battle map. The blue square up in the corner is the cage. Of course, Snout is there. You can put yourselves in any positioning you want, because I don't think you would have walked in a straight line like this. But I'll make a second cube to just place yourselves in whatever positioning you want. The green cube to the south. I find it interesting that they have you go up against one of the pets here, basically. I mean, your job's obviously not to kill it, it's to try and force it into its cage somehow. But this is a CR9 creature. And you are all level 8, but what does CR matter, right? Well, level 5.
This would be a whole different story if you're level 8.
I was gonna say, we gained, 3 levels?
No. That was a slip of the tongue. Frank, I just need you to move yourself into the green cube in whatever positioning you think Frank would be in. Alright. And let's go back to the Circus of Freaks. And let's roll for initiative. On the plus side, though, Snout does not have any of her lair actions because she is not in one of her lairs. So there's that, at least.
Well, good luck, everybody. You guys can handle it.
Okay.
See, does it give me a number on how many of the jawbreakers? Nope, it just says a group of jawbreakers. And maybe I'll put some jawbreakers in here. Just to make this not as annoying.
We need extra meat in this, Draco.
You do. As fun as it would be to have you all go up against a CR9 creature at level 5, I think it's probably better that you have a few more people. Nope, that was not what I was trying to grab. That's a corn slob.
On the knob? If he yeah?
Let me try one more time to grab the proper thing that we actually have here. Okay, let's say, I don't know, 1, because they were already here. Let's say 4 of them. And I'll roll them in too. Oh, I see. So they don't have anything connected to them. J for Jawbreaker. Save. Let me grab his sheet. And let's roll. Oh, of course they have a natural 20. They were already on the scene.
Damn.
Wow.
Alright, so let me take a look-see at what they can do. Strong arms. Efficient strength saving throws and athletics. So there are some chains. They're gonna start by just trying their damnedest to pull back Snout into the cage as best they can. Come on! Come on, girl! I gotta get you to the corner! So let's see. They have... I think it would technically be a +7? It's complicated to figure out what the proficiency of something is when they don't actually have, like, the skill. Let's see, if it's perception is 1. Like, here's the thing. Strong arms specifically have proficiency in athletics, but they also have proficiency in intimidation and perception. Intimidation goes off their charisma score, but their charisma score only gives them +1. But for some reason they have a +5? And then perception is a +1, or wisdom is a +1, but they're trained in perception, that gives them a +2, so I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna go with a 7. So that would be a 17. Well, it's with advantage, so it'll be an 18 versus Snout, who's currently trying to eat a bunch of things and rolls... Okay, they managed to pull her a little bit. They could probably use some help, though. Lucian.
So, Lucian...
Today's draft.
Luna, you there? You cut out.
I'm thinking, I'm sorry.
No worries.
See real quick. He is going to use the chromatic orb on the, like, basically to coax the animal, like, on its butt to go that, or to go this way. You know?
Which way? I didn't see your ping. Oh, okay.
Basically, send a little firebolt to the, or behind it to basically scare it going this way.
Okay. So...
And the thing is, it's a cantrip, so it did, like, he's not even trying to hit him, so it works, actually. He's just trying to aim, like, right here.
Yeah. So, I guess roll... Deception? It was like, here's the thing. Snout is intelligent. You know, she looks at where you shot the fireball, looks at you. What were you aiming at? And then she eats a rube that passes by, grabs it with her tentacles, and then eats him immediately, as he screams in bloody horror.
Oh, so she can't talk.
Yeah, you just never let her. You kept silencing her so she never got to say anything. She knows Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Gobbledygook.
Okay, so I go
right back, by the way, guys.
Sorry, dude, you were talking at once, what?
You said he'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, that makes so much fucking sense that I can do this now.
I mean, I suppose.
Is that the rest of their turn, or?
Yeah, I don't know. We could just take a break while he's gone. I mean, I do have 20 different puns to get through, and 3 RRs. So.
Alright, lunchtime.
I like to imagine you all just, like, after Lucian fires that firebolt into the cage, everyone just opens a lunchbox and sits down.
Hem has nothing. He just sits down.
He has, like,
no
fake...
lights in his eyes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just fade out.
See, I was gonna say he has, like, fake food just so he feels included that he eats.
Like plastic grapes or something.
Yeah. Like, you know those, like, toy foods that kids can get for, like, a grocery set or something? Grocery play set? It's basically that. So,
perfect.
20 puns. You know, my wife told me to stop imitating a flamingo, so I had to put my foot down. You know, someone asked me, did I get a haircut? And I said, no, I cut them all.
Ooh.
I thought at least a couple of my puns would make you laugh, but no pun intended. You know, my children accuse me of liking courtroom puns too much. I'm guilty as charged.
Acceptable.
You know, my mom once asked me how she looked, and I told her, with her eyes.
With your eyes, Bert.
I couldn't decide how much lettuce to buy, but my wife helped me think through it. 2 heads are better than 1.
Okay.
My wife said I should try to do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward for me. If a child refuses to sleep during nap time, are they guilty of resisting arrest?
Nice.
My daughter shrieked, "Dad, you haven't listened to a single word I've said, have you?" I thought that a strange way to start a conversation with me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. My daughter asks, "Dad, why are you staring at the orange juice container?" I said, "It says concentrate." My wife is really mad that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my things and... right.
I'm back.
Wow.
Welcome back. I'm just, we were going on a quick break since you were gone, and I was reading through some puns.
I just really needed to, I was helping my dad cook outside, and I needed to clean up real quick.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna finish reading through these puns at the very least, and then we'll get back into the swing of things. Oh yeah, I didn't even put up the "be right back." Whoops. Well, there it is. My son said, "Dad, wait up, Dad. I have something on my shoe." And I said, "I'm pretty sure it's a foot." Oh, something in my shoe, excuse me.
Oh.
My kids were very upset when our bunnies escaped. They're too young to deal with hair loss.
Oh my god.
How does Darth Vader like his toast? On the dark side.
No, he doesn't. He likes it on the higher ground.
No, that's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
He likes his toast like he likes himself, burning in Mustafar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was right. I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. Wife, do you think our kids are spoiled? Husband, no, I think most kids smell like that. Is there a hole in your shoe? No, says the son. Dad, then how'd you get your foot in?
That's fair.
When should you bring your father to class? When you have a pop quiz.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I asked my wife what she wanted for Christmas. She said nothing would make me happier than a diamond necklace. So I gave her nothing. Dad, what do you want for dinner? Son, I feel like spaghetti. Dad, that's funny. You don't look like spaghetti.
Classic.
Daughter, Dad, can you please call me a taxi? Sure, you're a taxi. Can't beat the classics. Alright, where are we at? 1, 2,
You're a wizard, Harry.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, that was 20.
Nice.
Admittedly, I did lose track. It's a lot of puns. And I've still got 3 ara-aras to do. Do I want to do those, or do we want to just get back into the swing of things and do them later?
Get back
Well,
to
here.
Alright, I'm back.
But that's not a female.
There.
That's not a feminine ara-ara. I mean, there is a lady here, Snout. I mean, she looks
Snout
like this
ara-ara.
right now. Ada, chat. I mean, she's not at her best right now because, she's leaving the good place to go to the naughty corner. Would you like to see her in her prime? Before we get back into it?
Sure.
Right. The one that the players had to deal with was this one.
Oh.
That's what she looks like when she's, in her best.
Smash.
Yeah.
You do you.
Yeah. I was thinking. I
was waiting for it.
Yep.
I mean, what those tentacles do, I guess. You do you.
Right?
Smash.
Look, if you can't handle Snout at her weekend, you don't deserve her at her legendary.
I think I'll stay with fire elementals.
That's fair. But, was that it for your turn, Lucian?
Yes, that's actually why I left. I was like, yeah.
Okay, we weren't sure if you were done. That's why I went through all those puns. But, that brings us to him.
Okay. I'm gonna step up. Yeah. And I'm gonna throw a card.
All right.
Natural 1.
Well, I gave you a
Yikes.
card, but let's see what happens with your natural 1. Okay. There you are. So, this is a bit awkward. I need you to roll the damage for me.
Okay.
And then you'll tell me what the
9.
card is. You take 9 slashing damage as you whip the card just a little too quickly, and you cut your arm.
Oh no.
And, what was the card that you just got? Does that effect will also apply?
Actually, does it? I got Joker.
Okay, we'll count that as a wild ace, but That's going to be tricky because you're going to have to choose how you screw yourself over.
Just choose hearts.
Roll your sneak attack damage and add it to your razor guard damage. Also immediately regain the hit points equal to half the damage dealt. So roll your sneak attack.
Oh.
Alright, so that's 7 damage done to you. So you take a grand total of 16, and you heal for half of that 7. So that would be you heal for 4 of that 16. Putting your grand total to 12 damage.
Alright.
Alright.
Not great.
So Frank, what's the plan?
Let's see. I think so. I have this neat little feature.
Mm-hmm.
Nimble Escape, I can take either the disengage or the hide action as a bonus action on each of my turns.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, how much move speed do I have? It actually didn't do what I thought it was going to do. You know what, Frank is gonna do what goblins do best. He's gonna just go ahead and look at he's just gonna go ahead and look at Snout and just say, trying to think here.
No worries.
You know what? Okay, we'll do this. He's just gonna look at Snout and go, you know, you're looking a little lonely over here. Why don't you come closer? And I'm gonna just try and make a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Alright, that's a 15.
Right, and we will do insight. That is a 9. Notices Snout licks her maw? Maw. We'll go with maw. As she seems interested in you. Maybe not for the reason you were intended, or maybe the reason you were intending. I'm not here to judge.
Well, hey, what is a goblin? A distraction.
True.
And that's his turn.
You know, you said that, and my immediate thought, what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. What is a goblin? A distraction. Let's see, what is her movement? That'd be 40 feet, but the Jawbreakers are holding her back, so she's going to have to roll a contested athletics against them, or just flat strength versus strength. Well, that's a natural 1. So she's going to only be able to move half of her movement. But she's definitely heading towards you, and the Jawbreakers are getting dragged along with her. What are you doing, you mook? Oh.
Yes, right. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
We want it in the cage, not with us.
Oh, she's got...
Hang on, buddy. Let me cook, alright? Let me cook.
Oh, wait, that's the circle. That's not what I want. I want this. You are just barely out of range for her tentacles. So good news for you. She cannot possibly attack you at this point, but it is now Pepper's turn.
Pepper pinches her nose as she starts walking forward. And she looks at Snout. Look, Snout. We know you don't want to go to the naughty quarter. But Mr. H wants you there for a reason, okay? Now, what we need you to do is kindly go into the cage, and we'll get you there. And then, I'm also going to be doing this and saying in her head, and if you're good enough, I'll try to get you to get back into where you were instead of being a night quarter for long. And maybe sneak you a couple of snacks.
Roll persuasion with advantage. .7. And her insight. There's... You know where the hole is in the naughty corner. Just throw a few people in there, we'll call it even.
Gotcha. Because we both know we both love Mr. H just as much as each other.
She nods. Kind of unclear with, you know, the orb shape and all. Right, but, unless you want to do something specifically, Puddles and Usagi, it seems like Snout is willing to go in to the cage.
Okay. Just as an ask, is it a fiend by any chance?
It sure isn't.
Okay.
She is an abjuration. Or aberration, excuse me.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna hold my action then, because like I don't know if they're willing to go back in the cage. I don't want to jinx that. So.
Fair point. All right, so I'll just let this play out of turn order. Eventually, the strong arms get her back into the cage. Whew. Oh, thank you. Wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get her in on our own. Is that
no problem.
anything we can do to help you guys out?
Yes. Do you guys know where the tunnel is to the 90 quarter? Correct?
I'm sorry, one more time?
She asks if they know about the tunnel for the 99 corner.
Oh, so the naughty corner is connected to the places at the food court. So they use it basically as a pantry as well, but there's a hole in the glass on top that you could throw people in, which is what she was referring to.
No, Pepper's asking the Jawbreakers if they know.
Oh. It's common knowledge. Everyone would know. Well, not everyone, but the people that work here would know, yourself included, that the food court, the various different shops in the food court are connected to a tunnel that leads down to the naughty corner.
Pepper just tells them just to throw a couple of random people down there every once in a while.
Well, we could arrange that.
And then Peppers give Snout a thumbs up.
She doesn't have thumbs, but her tentacle wraps in a vague thumb-shaped pose. You get the gist of what she's saying.
Okay.
Um,
And Pepper turns around. What are we doing again?
so the Jailbreakers go, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but you're part of that welcoming committee crew, right?
No.
Yes.
You looking for someone you're supposed to be clowning right now?
Yes.
Do
I
you
got it.
even remember Pepper?
She shakes her head no, but says yes.
Yeah.
Frank just looks at Pepper, the halfling guy we were supposed to find. Supposedly went towards the what was it? The
Dismedium.
supposedly went towards this medium. What's its?
Well, you're in the
For
dis-
sneakers.
Snakers. That's the girl that messed with the cage. Tell you what. We actually know where she was heading. Apparently, after she headed towards the fun house, I think she mentioned she was heading toward the pantry?
Well, that's great, because I could eat.
Yeah, I'm sure you worked up an appetite there.
Always.
Let me get you guys.
You still have to be right back up.
You know what? I do. That was a test. And you know what? You didn't quite pass because you didn't realize sooner, but that's okay. You'll get them next time.
What happened? What year is it?
The BRB was still on.
Don't
Oh,
worry
nice.
about it. But, well, unless you have anything else you want to do around the Revelia, it seems the pantry is the next place to be.
You get some healing for a little buddy there.
You could.
Do you have some,
Take a short rest to heal him up.
Yeah.
Alright. You can take an hour, just take a bit of a breather, so Hem can begin patching himself up as best he can.
Yep. Since we're taking at least an hour, Frank is actually gonna walk into a nice little corner by himself, and I have
Gross.
a thing I need to do.
Gross.
I mean, we were in just.
I'm gonna create myself a pair of woodworker's tools.
Huh.
Or rather, wood carver's tools, excuse me. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an artificer.
Look, at least Pepper's not doing what she wanted to do.
What?
You with all your hands.
Whoa.
Sick fucks.
Goodness.
Listen, all I'm gonna say, doing nothing sure works up an appetite.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Listen,
That's right, Luxon. You still have to pay back Puddles for burning down their wonderful attraction.
Wait, we burned down Puddles' stuff? And she looks at Puddles.
Other Puddles.
Yeah, it'd be hard to burn down water, which is where I live.
Physics be damned.
connection.
That was clearly a. I take that as a challenge.
Alright, but
You could make it a hot tub, that'd be kinda nice.
Hi.
I heard a story one time from back home about a weird experiment, something about a thing called thermite and a block of ice. I don't know. It was supposedly a really cool explosion.
Pepper's just rubbing her chin. Turtle soup.
was thinking more of the hot tub could be used to pass time. A machine that can.
Oh my god, dude!
That
Some
is a
sort
pull.
of time machine.
Terrible, terrible
Rotten.
movie.
It was a
Puddles
terrible
of-
movie, but it was an amazing movie.
Some kind of time machine.
I think I've
Puddles
obviously
of the
heard
hot
of
tub
it,
time machine.
but I've never
my God.
actually seen it.
Have
No.
you seen the second one? Because it's even
not
worse.
great.
No.
The second one is worse.
There's a second one?
Yeah, there's a second one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I did not know that.
Why?
There is a second one. It's even like it is very bad.
It pains me.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend.
How was it that popular that they needed a sequel? The
It
Mad
did
The
not
Lab?
need a sequel.
was so awful.
Oh god.
There you go, everybody.
You're
You're
the new
welcome. You now
the
know
new
about
head cannon.
people-
Oh wait, I forgot something very important. The strong arm jawbreakers also give you a cloak of elven kind as thanks for helping them out. Ooh. Cloak of Elven. Alright, I believe that's here. So, for the uninitiated, you do need to attune to a Cloak of Elven kind, so I'll say if you wanted to during the short rest you could. While you wear this cloak with its hood up, your wisdom perception checks made to see wait, what? With the hood up, wisdom perception made to see you have disadvantage. And you have advantage on dex stealth checks made to hide, as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. So it's really good for the rogue of the group.
Or Pepper.
Or Pepper.
We can give it to the rogue, and you can take the eyes.
Just
I wouldn't-
because, where is it?
I wouldn't mind hiding. Better.
It's because of that.
When you were in an area with dim light or darkness.
Then the cloak would be redundant if you just become invisible.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they still get disadvantage to see me.
that's also true.
That's redundant because you're invisible. They can't see what's invisible.
Well, you know, I have great
But they can't
news.
hear.
I have
But the
great.
cloak is specifically made perception made to see. It doesn't block your sound. You need the boots of Elvenkind for that.
Sure. The rogue can have it.
We'll use the cloak to patch you up.
He's got a little hoodie now.
Oh yeah.
It's like a kid that you take to school and you have to put on his winter jacket.
Yes.
Pepper puts it on him because they look alike with the outfits.
Kokar, Kokar.
Now. We get to have more fun now. Sneaky.
So feel free to add that to your inventory. One cloak of elven kind. And I will move us to the pantry, unless you have any pressing concerns or places you'd like to be in the Revelia that isn't your current job.
Nope.
Alright.
Did you roll your hit die, Than?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You should roll your
Oh
hit
yeah,
die.
you are correct.
I mean,
should do that.
Yeah, the whole point.
unless you don't want to heal, I mean, I would be confused as to why you wouldn't. but...
I would hate that. So just shush. All right, I'm good.
All right.
Yep.
So... There we go. All right, now let's move y'all over to the funhouse. As you make your way into the pantry proper. Oh, and let me get chat's view. You're going to go all the way to the right, and you should see the pantry that you are in.
It's dark in here.
It sure is. It's a pantry. Oh, dang
Good.
it. The music isn't working for... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alright, and here we are. You enter the pantry to find Bab holding a picnic basket. And let me show you our lovely butcher Bab. Oh, hello, she says. She reaches into the basket and pulls out a box with a question mark on the side. She places it on an empty shelf. I was just dropping off some goodies for Hecna. What are you all doing here? It has been a while, so I'll also remind you this. You did hear, like, from Chuckles McGoof that Sneakers is looking for Bab. And here she is.
Yeah, we heard that there's some halfling lady lurking around here. We're trying to find her. Trying to find you, apparently.
Huh.
Yeah, have you seen Sneakers?
I don't think I have. And as she says that, the lights flicker out. And when they turn back on, Bab is tied up on the floor and Sneakers is standing over her with a knife.
Hi.
And let's get that a-rollin'. We'll move Bab over here, get her all tied up.
Is the door supposed to be closed, or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And let me
By the way,
put her
Draco,
back in.
if the place is dark, there I have dark vision.
So you would see in the darkness... Oh, wait. I don't have Frank in here. Let me change that.
Also, I forgot to click my token, sorry.
I was gonna say I'm seeing black right now.
Sorry about that.
It's dark as hell, dude.
Yeah, it's beyond dark. It's advanced
shit.
darkness. There you
Advanced
go. Now you
darkness.
should be able to see.
It's funny because I saw in the Discord we had the two voice channels, Funny Business and Secret Funny Business. Where's our third one? Advanced Funny Business.
Ah. But, yes, feel free to position yourselves. I mean, it's a very small room. You'd probably be at the door, so I just sort of put y'all in here.
That's fine.
Right, and let's get Sneakers into initiative. Sneakers rolled pretty damn well.
Oh boy.
Of course.
This won't go poorly.
It'll be fine.
Oh boy.
It's okay, Puddles. Just do what you do.
Oh, I will.
Oh. Oh, that's fun. And they leave it to me which one I pick. Above game. She has been in the pantry for a while and she's been eating some stuff. So she may or may not have some additional ability she wouldn't normally have thanks to food in here. But it doesn't give me exactly what she has, so I'm gonna roll a 1d3 to see what she's feasting on.
Oh no. Please, no boot of Hecna.
That is one of the options, yes.
I was gonna say,
If it's the boot, holy shit.
So I've got some bad news for you. I rolled a 3.
Oh no.
And she now has advantage on all of her skill checks.
Fuck.
Also, I realized I forgot to switch back. Sorry guys, you were hearing the squeaky voice version of me.
No worries.
That was not Lucian talking, that was just me being an idiot.
No worries.
That makes things kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Now, there's my initiative, but I still can't see anything.
That's weird. Does your
Top
token not
corner.
have vision on it? Yeah, it should be the top right corner. Your token that I put on the map doesn't have vision for some bizarre reason. Okay, and you had night vision 60 feet, right?
Yes.
And what color did you have your night vision? I think you already told me, but I have to remake this apparently.
It was basically gonna be like a very like light sky blue.
Okay, so we'll go with that. I will update the default token, and now you should be able to see. Okay. And for all intents and purposes, Bab is not able to really break free, but she's going to try to while she's here. Oh, she also has that. Okay, so let me look at what she has and try to remember this. Advantage on all ability attack checks and saving throws. And let's see.
So I rolled a 13 for initiative, so you'll probably have to manually add me.
Okay. Can do. And then we'll reset this. Put that in descending order. Sneakers, of course, goes first, and her main concern is the lady she tied up on the floor and has the bounty for. No offense to all of you, but she wants to get rid of this lady.
Don't you do it. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it.
Okay, so for her other thing, she had 2 food things in here. I'm gonna let you choose 1 or 2.
Go with number 2.
Okay, so that would be... Right, so she succeeded. Actually, I could just have her roll that really quick. Poisoned. Times character makes. So yeah, let's see. Does she succeed with her con save? While she was waiting for you. Well, for Bab. You guys were not even on her radar. Again, no offense.
Some taken.
No, she does not make that save, which is actually a good thing for her, not for you. You'll see.
Final boss, let's go, guys.
Oh boy.
Oh no, he is he's the last thing we're going up against, I believe. But hey, so she's got her boot. She's got whatever happened with that, and she's gonna stab a bitch.
Don't do it. You're gonna regret it.
So, short sword. She would have advantage
No,
because she's tied up,
That's
though.
a nat 1.
It would be a nat 1, but she's restrained, Bab, because she's tied up. Doesn't that give advantage?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, unfortunately, that is... Come on, roll 20. Okay, that's 6 to start, plus the sneak attack. Deals... hits a target and has advantage. So yes, the sneak attack would definitely count. And that is 4d6. And an additional d6 because she ate a bunch of crunch. So that is 16 plus 6 for a grand total of 22 damage to Bab.
Ow.
Yep. That's not ideal. Right, and let's see. Anything else she can do? Oh yeah, there is something she can do. Let's see. There's not a lot of movement here. But she looks at all of you. Well, I guess you're going to make this a bit of a problem. And you watch as she becomes invisible.
Great.
And that is her turn.
You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me read this first. I'm gonna hug Babs. I'm gonna act as her armor.
Okay.
It's the ability I have, hug it out. If it's on an ally, they gain a plus to whatever my dexterity modifier is to their AC.
Okay. Okay, so her initial AC is 14 plus what is your dex mod?
5.
Okay. So that puts her at a solid 19.
Best I can do right now.
All right. That brings us to Frank.
Yeah, let's see.
Since you're hugging it out with her, I imagine you're going to be like right up next to her, right?
Yep.
So let me just put you.
Ignore that.
Okay. You take 10 minutes, or I'm sorry, a whole minute to identify where she is.
Well, at least now you guys know I have this. Gonna go ahead and just move up a space, and you know what? Let's go ahead and did I see if Babs was wearing, or not Babs, did I see if Sneakers was wearing anything on her that was metal?
Well, she definitely has her weapon. She's got a short sword you clearly saw and some knives at her side. Let me see. She wasn't wearing anything metal. She did have studded leather, but only the studs are metal.
Ah, okay. Well. Seeing as how I saw her last position was here, I'll take a penalty for this roll, but he's just gonna go ahead, and Frank is just gonna go ahead and run up and pull out a dagger and just go for a stab in the dark.
All right.
Oh,
That's
no.
a 9, or a nat 1 if you want me to roll with disadvantage because she's invisible.
So,
Womp womp.
I'm gonna give you a 9. You swing your dagger and you don't hit anything. You're not sure if it's because you missed or if she's not in that spot anymore. Because again, you can't see. She could have moved, or maybe she hasn't, and you're just really bad shot. Because how are you supposed to see hit something you can't see?
His little goblin brain is... You know the meme of, like, the person with, like, all, like, the math equations floating above their head? His little goblin brain is trying to process this.
He is full of booyah energy.
All right, and we... Oh, wait, I just realized we're still on the Funhouse music. Let's switch to the battle music. There you are, sir.
He'll take another 5-foot step to the side, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Usagi.
Well, okay. How much? Can't really do much because I can't see.
I mean, you can swing your sword around wildly in blank areas and hope that she's there.
And I'm gonna count my steps for this, because seeing where people walked and, like, nothing stops them, so I'm just gonna be like... I'm a wide man, so I'm just gonna, be walking around 25 feet. Do I bump into anything?
So before you got to that last step right here, you did bump into something right here underneath you. Right there, you bumped into something.
Just gonna feel my hands. Ah. Interesting. Fighting spirit. So I do not hit with disadvantage. And I'm just gonna swing wildly at that spot.
All right.
So neutral hit. That's a... I'm using my inspiration.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Let's try again. 17.
Is just barely enough.
Hell yeah.
Aha, I hit something. 15 slashing damage.
Minus 15.
Fucking banana sword.
Yep, the banana sword. Aha, they are directly right in front of me. Second hit. Nat 1.
What the shit?
What is with your nat ones?
It just does not like you.
It's just a split decision.
Oh wait, well, I mean, I guess that would count. I will say she used a reaction when you hit her, so she cut that damage in half. So that was... Oop, not that much.
So it'll be 8.
Yeah, so 8. There we go. Well, she certainly got a nice amount of HP, but let's see what you've done.
Nice.
I feel like something nice happened.
So you swing your banana sword, and you know you're still getting used to it. You smack against the wall, and that's so loud. You are deaf. You automatically fail listen checks, 30% spell failure, which I know is super important to Usagi's spells, but can't do them. Not succeed on ability checks that require listening, and disadvantage on perception checks. And opponent has advantage on stealth checks, and this is a rogue.
Oh darn.
What?
Action surge.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Soft 20.
Right.
Hell yeah.
And the fighting spirit still carries over, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So, that is
So that's 8. And 16.
Is also just barely enough.
Or another 15.
Oof.
So I'm just repeatedly bonking this one spot. They are right here.
Puddles.
Put him in a corner.
What will you do with that information?
Well, friends, you know what time it is.
Let me get those Spirit Guardians up.
Guardians in a small room.
So,
Right.
What color would you like your Spirit Guardians to be? The aura.
They are
on.
blue because they're blue shells, I think.
Oh no, wait, they were. Yeah, the blue shells. That's right.
Because the
There we
spiritual
go.
weapon is a red shell. The spirit guardians are blue shells.
Okay, and everyone should be able to see that. The entirety of the room.
No matter what the campaign, we will always have the blender.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is a 4. Is it radiant or necrotic damage?
It is necrotic.
Okay. Minus 11.
And they're also at half speed inside this bubble.
Oh, good.
You know, I guess it's actually radiant, I think, technically.
I think it's either. It's your choice of radiant or necrotic when you cast it.
If you're good or bad. I think that's the difference. If you're good or bad.
I think Puddles is technically good. So I guess it's radiant.
Alright.
So if that makes a difference, it is radiant.
Click on it. Go to the description.
Spell description. Appearance, angelic or fey, your choice. If you are evil, they appear fiendish. When you cast a spell, you can designate a number of creatures you see to be unaffected. Affected creatures, speed half, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
Field
radiant if
save
you're good or neutral, so.
If you're good or neutral. Okay, so it is based on alignment. It's only Baldur's Gate that you can choose one or the other.
Yeah, so it is radiant damage.
Okay. Good to know. And that is your action. Any bonus actions you want to take?
I guess just to go ahead and get a bonus in there. I'll throw in a Hoarfrost, which just gives my weapon freezing damage. So if I do get a melee, it'll have cold extra damage.
All right.
Just for some action economy, and that's it.
Right. And that brings us to Pepper.
She claps her hands together, and slowly pulls them apart as she watches her side come from a different dimension, space. As she summons her pack weapon and grabs her scythe and swings right here.
Hey, bada bada, hey, bada bada, hey, bada bada, swing!
Where is it? Boop, 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 boop. Does that hit?
That does.
Cool. I'm also going to put this on top of it and spend a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. Extra 1d8 force.
Oh. So it would be 4d8s or 3d8s?
Let's see. An extra d8 for damage sharps, another d8 per spell level. So
it'll be 3.
Yeah.
3d8.
So 25.
Goddamn. Well, she's still
And they're knocked
standing.
prone. If that means anything, Draco, they are also prone.
And they are knocked prone. Okay.
Because she is smaller.
Oh, she 100% is. They're not called halflings for no reason.
And then Pepper aims for the ground.
Damn, I don't think she's gonna live.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
And I'm going to spend another 3rd level slot.
Actually, this is important. So you don't know where she is or how hurt she is, but you did feel you hit something, and you can't kill her if you want to clown her. Is this non-lethal?
This will be non-lethal.
Okay. The spell part of that is lethal, though. So
I will not do the spell part then.
Okay.
I got a little bit too happy for a second.
That's
6.
usually that's supposed to be Lucian's job.
6 damage.
You are unsure whether or not she is in critical condition, but you know you hit her both times.
Look, Pepper is a murder hobo.
No, that's fair. This is an evil
Y'all
campaign.
know Harley Quinn.
The only reason you're not killing people in this is because you need them alive to clown them. If that was not an issue, I am 100% certain you'd be murdering everyone.
Pretty much.
The only thing holding her back is she knows Mr. H needs this lady clowned.
That will be Pepper's turn.
I like to imagine Pepper just, like, was going to spend the spell and kill her, but then just immediately flash back to Hecna. I need her
She had that
alive.
little psychotic. She got the little psychotic look on her face as she's about to swing down. It's like, oh yeah. And then bop.
Right, Lucian.
She's on the ground.
Like she's down, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Lucian will just come right here. Like this, I guess the step in front of her. Or she's right here, right?
No.
Nope.
She's right here.
Right here.
Step right here then?
Yes.
Basically surround her. Hold action with her with his dagger, just in case she tries anything stupid.
Alright. And that brings us to Sneakers.
Spirit Guardians.
You were correct. The spirit guardians might kill her, though. But
Well,
it is your choice whether or not you want to disengage them or not.
Huh. That's interesting.
Pray to puddles.
That is a natural 1.
Oh my god.
So she
Pray to puddles.
will die.
Shit.
You know your job.
Pray to puddles.
Yeah,
Puddles
I mean,
is your god.
cause there's no way to like make them do non-lethal, right?
No, because this is a spell.
Okay, I guess I'll drop it. I guess.
Okay. So she will not take that damage.
Sad.
However, if it makes you feel better, she is in a very bad position. I think technically I should have given you disadvantage on one of those hits because she is still invisible, but you knew where she was, so I basically neutralized it at that point. However, quick point of order. Halflings have this fun little ability where regardless of whether you're an ally or not, if you're bigger than them, they can move through your position. And she's going to stab Lucian in the back. Does a 16 hit? DeLuna?
What?
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
She is stabbing you in the back because she is a halfling and was able to get through you. So, to start, that is 9 damage. But she has the sneakier attack. When she's invisible, she does 4d8s of damage instead of 4d6s. So that is 22 with that 9.
With that 9?
Yes,
That's
with the
exactly
9.
31.
And
Damn.
you take 1 damage of necrotic on top of that as a cherry.
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, at least knocked out for now. You are
He's
dying.
down.
Yeah.
That is exactly 32 damage. I have 31 damage.
Yeah.
At least I know where she's at.
Yep.
Should've let me kill her. Should've let me kill her.
And then she's going to try and disengage. She doesn't have a lot of movement. She spent half of it getting up. And she's a halfling, so she's only got 25 movement.
So that would be 10 feet.
So
The thing that sucks is that I couldn't... Like, I held action to try to stab her, but... I guess that doesn't really matter.
she stabbed you. She anticipated your stab and stabbed you back. Well, actually, if I'm being more honest, her reasoning was, you seem like the weaker target. I need to get out of this cube of death. I'm gonna stab this guy.
I'm hurt, but also I understand.
So that was 5... I think that's 10 feet just to get to the other side of you is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
However, this will mean you get an opportunity attack on her, but she's going to use her bonus action with more cunning action to take the dash action and try to get out of here. But will she make it?
So I get a reaction hit?
You sure do.
Hell yeah.
Gonna open the door and try to get inside, but roll your attack on her.
Welcome
Come on,
puddles.
baby.
An 8
Oh.
will not hit.
Oh.
And she leaves through the door of the pantry. However,
Yes.
she doesn't have a lot of movement. That was 5, 10, and then she's in the lobby. So you can chase after her.
That's a quick little fucker.
Hey, Draco. Hey, Draco.
Yes.
Considering where she was, wouldn't that mean we all get attacks of opportunity on her?
Well, you didn't know she moved. You knew she was there,
invisible.
but she was invisible, and you would have had no way of knowing.
Okay, never mind.
So literally all you saw was Lucian just fall over.
And then she was behind him and fucking bounced. But hey, it's Hem's turn, and the door is open.
Gonna stop hugging Babs now.
Get that bitch.
It's in the lobby.
Yes, so 5, 10, 15, and I'm going to move you over to the lobby.
Okay.
Oh, damn it, I didn't have the lighting set up properly over here. Go to the left side of the screen, but I'm going to get some lighting set up in there.
Okay.
Guys, next time I kill them and then revivify them, alright? That's how it's going down.
If you have the diamond,
But you
by
have
all
revivify?
means.
I have revivify.
Oh, that would have changed some things.
Yeah, that would have changed a lot of things if you could have said you had that in the first place.
I didn't think about it, but here we are.
Pepper would have killed her then.
Yeah, Spirit Garden's what he killed her as.
But would you
No.
have the materials for... Well, I did say you've been in here for a bit, so maybe you would have had the materials. Paste.
Or at least one.
Yeah, because
at
if
least
Pepperwood knew... If I would have knew you had that, Pepper would have just killed her and let you revive her and drive her ass back.
Yep. Oh well.
I would have added that second smite.
Okay, so, Hem, do you see her? Because she was literally
Yes.
just barely outside the room.
I do.
And I will move Chad
Yeah.
over to that position so they can
Okay.
see. Oh wait,
just
they
gonna-
can't see because they don't have through your eyes. Hold on. Let me give the Unseen Legion a look through Hem's eyes.
Hem vision!
The hemmening!
Unseen Legion, if you will, imagine being a cuddly plush doll. Imagine being
Like
in the
shark teeth
mind
or whatever.
of Hem.
Oh boy. Whatever you did, it's loaded my character sheet. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, I had to share your vision with them, so I had to open your character sheet and share it.
Okay. It's loading.
Okay.
It's a lot of loading just to stab somebody.
Good dang.
Do it, buddy.
Yeah, let's do what it lets me.
If I
Alright, there we go.
Hey!
Alright, natural 20. Is
Yep.
non-lethal.
That's gonna hit. And that would be 9. She is KO'd.
I got her.
So the rest of you can make your
Dramatic finish.
No, just him holding his dagger, just straight up, just and holding the rogue by the leg and pulling him in.
And oh, so you're just gonna bring them
Pepper,
back
yeah.
into the pantry. Got it.
Yeah, just face down
Pepper.
on the ground.
Pepper stands over Babs with the scythe in her hand menacingly.
Could you
And then
I wanna pick up
cuts
Luxon.
her up.
could you get me out of here, dear?
Oh yes. Oh still. And she cuts the rope with the scythe.
Is anyone gonna go help Lucian?
Yeah, I cast Cure Wounds for Lucian.
All right. Thank
Frank
you,
is
dear.
gonna start tying up sneakers.
Guess my past came back to haunt me. Used to be a bounty hunter, and I guess I was the bounty this time.
So, real quick, when Lucian wakes up, you actually hear this.
Did we win?
Yeah, those were words. Good job, little guy.
It's like Groot when he said, "We are Groot."
Lucian?
Yeah.
Like above game, like he gained like an instant of like consciousness.
He got knocked out. He regained consciousness, and for a split second, we saw perfectly sane Lucian.
Just a moment. But who has the nose, or rather, who has the candied schnozzling? And who's gonna break it out?
I guess pepper?
Alright. And how are you breaking it out? With your scythe again?
Yes.
Okie doke. And as soon as you break it out, it does its job instantaneously. And
Loot the body.
Sneakers has a new clown nose. And I've got some great news for you. She has some boots of elven kind.
My. Well, she is a halfling.
Yep.
Slice the boots over to our little friend here.
I have shoes!
You do. She can no longer be called Sneakers. You have stolen her sneakers.
No, that's adorable.
Why do I imagine him wearing like Air Jordans now?
It's fly as hell, dude.
Black Air Force.
No, they're wheelies.
Ah,
Oh my
yes.
god.
You
No,
got
they're
or at
just-
least you got a
They're
new hoodie.
heelys, yeah.
No, they're just really big Tims.
Wow.
You got Tim's and a hoodie now. You're rocking it.
Hem
with
became
the eyes,
really
you got
street really
sunglasses?
fast.
Yeah, with the eyes, you got the sunglasses as well. You're gangsta.
When does Hem get the
brain
grill?
knew-
That's the real question.
The brain
What'd you
knew
say?
heck don't lie.
What'd you say, Draco?
Fashion, bro.
I said, when does Hem get the grill? That's the real question.
It wouldn't show until he bites somebody.
Fair enough.
The chains.
It doesn't
I'm all
seem...
for gangster Hem.
It seems like she doesn't have any red tickets on her, which is weird. You get the impression that she was here solely to get Bab, and she was planning on getting a payday once she left here. But I mean, you all know that's impossible. No one leaves the Revelia. Not anymore.
Crazy bitch.
I was born here.
What?
It's true.
I can't hear you. I'm blind, and also deaf.
What?
I mean,
Hem just gives you a hug.
there should be some light in the pantry.
No, I'm in complete darkness this whole time.
That's weird, because I
Well,
know there
very
is a
little
light source. It's just a very small light source.
Are you able to see the map?
Yeah, very, very dimly though.
Oh, well then, yeah,
So
that's
just
correct.
walking around doing nothing. I cried. I'm deaf.
Well,
Well, the pain of a great actor, isn't it?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Or I'm choosing not to hear you.
Beautiful.
alright, and with that, you've clowned yet another person. 3 down, 3 to go. And maybe those last 3 will be together. Who can say? That's a story for another day. Where would y'all like to celebrate your new job and your new 10 tickets per person?
Above game, by the way, Lucian would give go real quick. Go over to Puddles, and as a makeup for her area, give her the 10 ticket he just got.
Any reaction, him?
Do what?
Lucian said he was giving Hem his 10 tickets from the job.
I was giving it to Puddles. The
Oh,
we
Puddles.
burned down the.
Sorry, I heard horribly wrong. I don't know how that happened.
Hem Puddles?
Wrong Puddles.
Oh, I see. The one whose ride was all... Well, game was all
Mhm.
fucked up by fire. she will gladly take the 10 tickets, and she's gonna go see about getting this repaired so she can properly get back into business.
Throws in another 4. Lucian.
Well, at least you did the right thing and paid me back. I mean, I don't know if this is enough to get it repaired, but it's a start.
Gives her a thumbs up.
Right?
And we can go anywhere to celebrate, right?
Mm-hmm. You could go to the Flop House. You could go to
That's
the
where I was gonna say he's gonna go because he did well last time.
Pepper's gonna join you at the Flop House.
All right.
Very good at gambling when I can't hear my opponents. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm good at playing cards.
That's exactly where I'm going for the cards, because I didn't get to do it with Snack.
It's true. Will you play Heckendeck or Blackjack? And I suppose we could do that now, but it's getting a little late. And I unfortunately have work in the AM. So I think this is a great place for us to end the session. Next time we do this, we'll just remind me we have to do some casino games.
Well, here, let's just do this.
Yeah, I can put Roll20.
There. Actually, better.
I just put a message in Roll20. Remember,
Oh, there.
gambling. Alright. But let's start going around the horn. Starting with... Ben, how'd you like tonight's session?
I got to do mostly my second primary function.
Nice.
Hugging people. So, it was successful.
Hugging is pretty important.
Yes. Yeah, I just had fun playing him. Good time. No notes.
Cool. And Hoshi, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
Well, I enjoyed tonight's session. I had fun playing Pepper. Now that I really know how scary Pepper can really be, until I start the cross class, it's gonna just get worse.
Yeah.
But that's it for me.
And Brodden, how about you?
Doing pretty good. Just got to pretty much hang back and just let everyone else do stuff, so that's good.
Well, I mean, don't sell yourself short. You were the one who found Sneakers and then laid into her.
Listen, it's just called walking around in a circle. How else do you find invisible people?
Fair enough. It is a strategy.
Listen, I walked in a circle and I lost my hearing. My work here is done.
You did great. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And, Chaco, what about you? What do you have going on?
Hello, you can find me, occasionally here on Friday when we do this, wonderful clowning of people. You can find me on, what I'm assuming is going to be Tuesdays, in the coming weeks for, our brand new campaign of that particular day of the week, as we will be going over to the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, a much more light-hearted carnival that is not as horrifying as the Revalia.
We hope.
We hope. Where, myself, Deluna, Hoshi, and Draco will also be taking part in. So we look forward to seeing you from there. Otherwise, I stream on Twitch at ChocoZombie101. And then you can find me also on YouTube and Twitter, ChocoZombie101. And you can also find myself and DeLuna on Saturdays, for the time being, for Power Rangers Cyber Strike. We were supposed to come back tomorrow, but it looks like plans changed. But we should hopefully be back pretty soon. So stay tuned to that.
All right, and DeLuna, what do you have going on?
Well, my name is King. You can find me on Twitter at 133 and on Blue Sky, Twitch, and YouTube at 113. So, I'll say this: my sister is actually coming down for a visit tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be able to do. We're not gonna be able to do it this week, but next week, next Saturday, if Greg was okay with it, I think we should do do the grind stream, or we could actually, like next Saturday, if that's alright with you, Grego.
That's fine. I wasn't sure if we were able to do it this Saturday or not, because I forgot if this was the concert or last week was the concert. Because I know you had tickets for a concert, and that's why we didn't do it.
That was last week.
Okay.
I got to go to the symphony, and I got cultured.
Nice.
It was really pretty. Anyway, like the Chaco said, Saturdays for the time being. As soon as we can pick them back up, as soon as we all have are all available. Because that's the one thing about D&D that's a constant is scheduling conflicts.
Yep.
And other than that, you'll find me most likely on this stream. Because apparently, I've become like one of your unofficial psychics, Draco.
Yeah.
Like, I have another idea for another game you should do after this, after either the Kingdom Hearts or after the Pokemon stuff. I'll tell you that afterwards. But anyway, you will again, like, no longer Tuesdays. And that'll probably be on a different channel. But you will find me here on Thursdays for Kingdom Hearts 3D. Again, apologize for yesterday. I was just really freaking tired after work.
No worries. I feel you.
And I had to get up at 7 o'clock today, so.
Oof.
I'm going to sleep in tomorrow and no one's going to stop me. Anyway, yeah. We are about to finish Hunchback of Notre Dame. I forgot how fun that level is and how utterly stupid Judge Frollo's motivation in this game is. Those of you who didn't see, he took one look at Sora. You're a gypsy.
Yeah. Colorful clothing in my France? You're clearly a gypsy. Fucking Frollo.
But yeah. Like, that's it for me, unfortunately. Like, I can't really do that much more because I'm in the boonies. We have shitty internet over here.
And, hey, Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. Good stream tonight. My poor Spirit Guardians didn't get to do as much as they wanted to, but it's okay. If I'd hit that reaction, it would have been great. But you know what? It all worked out. It's fine. It's fine. I brought back Lucian, so it's all good. Anyway, hopefully be back tomorrow streaming. I've had a stomach virus for like a week. It's not been great, but I'm on the road to recovery. Hopefully gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not sure when yet. I'll kind of post once I get that figured out, but we'll be back to normal next week. And yeah, catch me guys. Catch you later.
All right. And of course, you already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you catch me here for more Crosscode. We finished, in theory, the last dungeon in Crosscode's main story, but there's a whole nother area to go through. I guess the more accurate thing is we've finished the last element dungeon, potentially? But hey, our guild has a present for us. We're excited to learn what that is, and then we're going to go to the new area, Sapphire Ridge, and see what's going on over there. Tuesdays, of course, like Chaco and DeLuna have said, we're going to be playing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I believe that's going to be on Burnout Vaughn's channel. this time, so you'll have to catch us over there. I don't have a command for that quite yet. We'll see about getting that in the works, but looking forward to seeing what the Witchlight is like. Hopefully, again, not as terrifying as this carnival. I'm sure there are less face-hugging spider monsters. But I could be wrong. But that's the fun of going to the carnival in the Feywild, isn't it? The uncertainty.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday.
I'm more excited for this character.
Same. I'm
I'm
really
just glad you guys like the bit of he became sane for a second.
yeah. Wednesday, you can catch me here for more Triforce Heroes. We've gotten through the first 2 worlds of the Drablands. We still have a little bit of Riverside to get through, and the volcano next. And that's probably what we're going to be doing that session. Getting all sorts of materials for new outfits and trying to help the princess from her fashion disaster. Thursday, hopefully, all things going well. You'll catch us here, like Deluna said, for more Kingdom Hearts, Dream Drop Distance, 3D if you prefer, where we're going to be finishing up the City of Bells. I believe Riku was running away or toward the Wargoyle at this point. I think he was trying to take him on? And then
They're both trying to take him on, I think, at this point.
Well, I think Sora's trying to find Esmeralda.
That's right, he's trying to go to the Court of Miracles.
Yeah, the Court of Miracles. That's where we ended up on. Sora being just in front of the Court of Miracles. Because it was getting late. And we were both tired. But we'll see what goes on at the Court of Miracles. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. No, sir. Friday, you can catch myself, Rod and Rod, Onyx Locket, Lost Knights yelling at me, and Royal Hoshi as they go through Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Fire. Hopefully. If all things go as planned.
Fuck that vampire lord up.
Our heroes about
I
to...
am ready to destroy them.
Are about to fight Carpathos, the vampire lord. And more than one of them have light attacks. 2 of them sun-based directly.
It's great because most of mine's necrotic. It definitely will help.
True.
Be purified by the light.
Oops.
As we all know, I don't actually know it. I don't know if you know this, chat. Vampires, they don't like sunlight. I know this was a revelation to everyone. But
Utterly shocked.
I know. But there's also a timer that I've been keeping meticulous track of this entire time. I'm sure nothing will come of that. No, sir.
Right.
Nothing at all.
I kind of forgot about that.
If I remember correctly, you guys are on 5 minutes and change, but I could look that up to confirm for sure really quick. It won't take me long. You are at 5 minutes 49 seconds within the tomb.
Like we're generating or some shit.
Who could say? I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Anyway, that's it for us. How about we find someone to raid? I believe...
Yeah. I actually have a request if I could.
Yep.
Since they haven't streamed in like a month or maybe over a month and they're almost never on when we are. Zacho Duo.
I did see your message, I was gonna say, and I'm on board to raid into Zacho. What will our... How do, streamy people?
I was trying so hard not to say we leave
Why resist it? Why fight it?
I don't know.
Okay, so now that that's there... Oh, wait, another very important thing I need to do before we properly get started is I need to make sure we're on the Send in the Clowns on reactive. There we go. Yep, I've got everything running, so we should be good. I'll begin shuffling my decks. See where you guys will be heading first. Alright. I don't know if I should wait for the break or if I should just say my ideas now. People are still coming in, so maybe I'll hold off for a little bit. There we go. It's twos. Nope, this is my threes. This is my twos.
Oh no, it begins.
You have it stuck in your head now?
No, I looked at chat.
Ah. Oh! No ideas, only puns. Okay. Well, that's 3 puns. So let me get my puns for you, and I will tell you what we have in store today. Actually, you know what? I open this. Let's do the additional pun list. To the person who stole my glasses, I will find you. I have contacts. Did you know that Mortal Kombat is actually based on an old Scandinavian church song? Finish him. And last, but certainly not least of our triumvirate of puns here, I recently returned to speak at the annual Plastic Surgery Addiction Conference. It was great to see some old friends and lots of new faces.
That's fair.
And that is our puns for the time being. We've got 3 decks. I have knocked over my container of dice, which is fine. And we've got some people in. I've got my stuff set up, ready to go. This will, in theory, be our finale.
Oh, partying is such sweet sorrow.
Yeah.
I've always swapped my profile picture, like, in my settings in my account, but I didn't know I could just click a bar here at the bottom and just swap to a character sheet.
Oh yeah, you can do that at will in Roll20. It's pretty nice. And as the DM,
Wait,
I have
where?
access to every NPC in existence, so I can just randomly become whoever. I'm a ghost. Now I'm locked.
Where do you do that? I did not know that was a thing.
So if you go to the right side of the screen in the chat, you should see at the very bottom as, and then a drop-down menu, which has all of your character sheets that you have access to.
Wow.
Which is a lot easier than having to change your Roll20 profile picture every time. I mean, you can do that. It's just easier this way.
Unless you're like me in Odyssey, have a shit ton of stuff there I could do transform into.
Yeah. Well, that's the life of a changeling.
I mean, I got that too, but that's just druid shit.
Yeah. Or druid shit.
I got it the cool way.
I got it by birthright.
You know what, we should... I was going to say, we should probably tell chat... so we are a couple people short. Alek's going to be coming in a little later. Than is trapped at work for the time being. We will see if Than does make it. We hope he does. But in the meanwhile... Oh, hold on. Let me do one last thing to prep here. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I can go through my ideas now while I do one last little bit of prep. So, I had a couple ideas of potentially coming back to here. Among them was, obviously there's we could do an Elseworld situation where the players from the Rebellion Nightmare battle against you guys, and maybe you clown them, maybe they win. We'd have to probably scale them down or back. You'd have to just get a level up or two to deal with that. I thought about maybe having a random person come in every once in a while to be a person that you guys would have to clown, and they would have to be higher level than you, so it's not a curb stomp of you guys beating the tar out of them.
Oh, God, I fear if we had to face Snack.
Yeah, that'll be.
You should be able to handle it, right? Right, Hoshi? You should know how to defeat Snack, right?
Yeah, you know how to defeat yourself.
No.
There
Well,
is.
You haven't specifically built Pepper to defeat Snack just in case a situation would pop up.
No.
Oh wow.
There is a certain there is a certain term I can't that's escaping me for, but I've discovered the perfect way to destroy my own self or my other self.
See, I think Puddles would be a strong contender to beat Snack because his AC is so goddamn high. Snack could be trying to hit him and he would just, you know, Spirit Guardians him to death potentially.
Snack just basically.
Although Snack does have pretty high hits, considering this roll.
Snack is like a fucking truck.
So, you know what, let's just fight Snack. I'll just want to see if you what can you defeat Snack?
I honestly want to see if you guys could defeat Argyle at the end of that campaign.
So I was thinking either it would be the end of the campaign and that would be how the Welcoming Committee gets destroyed, or maybe you guys clown him, and like I said, it's an Elseworld scenario. Or maybe you encounter the players before they get all the way to Hekna. Perhaps you guys battle after Sophie gets taken down. And Pepper has a field day with that. Oh no. Sophie's down. Tragic. Anyways.
No.
Another fun thought I had is I did set up that Sidon technically had a means to travel to the Revelia, maybe as like the final job for the Welcoming Committee. After you'd done a few jobs, Sidon comes to the Revelia and you try to beat him. I'd probably give you a few more levels than where you're at right now, but I feel like I'd want it to be an upsell. You'd have to struggle against Sidon. You know, just casually clown a God of Storms, it's fine.
That'd be hilarious.
And
I mean, have you seen how we took him out in the Odyssey game?
Well, yeah, but I really played into his ego. I made him a petty asshole and just decided to nuke the entire map. If he doesn't have a personal stake in the game and just some people try to kill him, he might actually fight genuinely. Also, he has a get out of Revelia free card with the Cubic Gate. So if it gets too hairy, he could also potentially get the fuck out of there. Potentially, unless you clown him before he can do that. And that'd be another funny Elseworld what if.
There's a couple characters that I have, and I'm like, okay, if we were to fight them, how would it go? Zeno's the one that comes to mind, because that'd be kind of fun.
Oh yeah, that was my other thought. Another Elseworld, if the Chulta personality crew came to the Revelia and had to deal with the Welcoming Committee.
Heh.
I'm just...
I have to wonder, out of all of our original characters, who would find the Revelia the most attracting.
That's a good question.
Of mine, the original version of Rhodey would. Like, a place that he gets to play, like, he can just play his music, he definitely would, join Helvis.
You know, I think Wick would love the Revelia until the spiders thing happened. But maybe still afterwards. If Wick was still around, I think Wick would really enjoy the Revelia, and Candy, specifically. Much like Snack.
Wick and Stack would get along great.
Oh, yeah.
Just try to see if we can actually beat Snack as he is right now.
Again, it might be lower level Snack, but we would have to see.
Nah, current level Snack. I want to see Hoshi suffer as we try to fight Snack.
One level 9 versus everyone else is at level 5.
Well, I mean, I'd probably level you up if we were going to do that. I don't know how many levels. I probably wouldn't put you, like, directly on par with him, but still.
I want to be one turn to my Snack and watch you guys suffer.
Because the bad thing is, Snack does have spells, but she stopped using it after a while.
Yeah, Monk just got better. Punching things and beating them with various sticks and hammers got significantly better than spells.
The spells for the oh shit me button, if he can't hit.
Alright, but I think we've been rambling on a bit long enough. Let me grab Chuckles Magoof so he can do our recap. Raleigh Rune for Revelia, everyone! Oh, hang on. There we go. Chuckles Magoof here for the recap. When last we left the welcoming committee, Puddles, the turtle cleric, Lucian, the half-elf sorcerer, Usagi Boingo, the human samurai, Hem, the throw rogue, and Frank Fourtoes, the goblin artificer. They were hunting down Sneakers, the halfling rogue, who'd caused more than a little trouble in her hunt for Bab the Butcher. Our clown alley, that's a group of clowns, by the way, had to stop some creepy crawlies from wrecking the Dunkin' Donut. They managed to take them down thanks to Frank and Lucian's grease fireball combo. But, there may have been some collateral damage that I needed to pay for. Although, they did manage to take them down. Although, Lucian did pay some of it off. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The welcoming committee got some intel from Swolson about where Sneakers was going. Turns out somewhere in the Dismadium. Somewhere. Didn't really give specifics, unfortunately. As the clown alley got there, however, it seems Snout got freed before the parade could get started. By Sneakers, no less, while she had run through. Thinking quickly, Lucian tried to lure Snout back into her cage with a firebolt, but she was a bit too smart for that. Pepper, on the other hand, tried reasoning with Snout, appealing to her love of Hecna and her hunger, which worked really well. The Jawbreakers, securing the cage, told the welcoming committee that Sneakers was headed toward the funhouse, specifically the pantry. So after a short rest for Hem to patch himself up, they made their way to the pantry, where they bumped into Babs stocking up some treats for Hecna. Clown Alley tried to explain the danger she was in, only for the lights to flicker off, and when they came back on, Bab was tied up. Sneakers was stabbing her. Acting quickly, the welcoming committee sprung into action. Unfortunately for them, Sneakers could turn invisible, which had them fumbling around for a bit, until Usagi managed to, by sheer luck, bumping into her invisible ass. They all unloaded into her before she managed to get a powerful stab into Lucian, taking him out. She ran, but Hem saved the day by chasing her down and taking her out. One super schnozzling later, she's a new clown, and our clown alley went a gambling at the Flophouse. We got 3 targets left, and conveniently, they seem to hang around each other a lot. So, I figured we'd go for a package deal this time. Really try to impress Heckna. Marigold the Squire, Liera Scuttlebutt the Priest, and... Lord Goodson Two Shoes the Paladin. Will we get 3 new clowns and get a brand new office in Heckna's Funhouse? Or will this job be too much for our corkers? Let's find out! Take it away, Draco! Not bad, Chuckles. Very well done. I knew we'd get it eventually. But as he said, we've got some gambling to start with. So what games would all of you like to be playing at the Flophouse before we get into your next job proper?
Oh, Pepper's playing some cards.
Alright, so which one? Will you be doing basically blackjack, or will you be doing Heckna Hold'em?
Heckna Hold'em.
Alright, let's go to the Flophouse. Where are you? There you are, Flophouse. Let me grab the rules just one more time. Locks, feathers, roulette wheel, Heckendecked. There we go. Okay, so it costs 1 red ticket to join, not including any bets. There are always at least 2 NPCs at the table when you join. There should be as many NPCs gamblers as there are characters rounded down. Maximum number of gamblers at the table is always 8. So, each gambler is going to roll 5d6s and keeps them hidden from the other gamblers. The dice represent fingers, and the dice value equals the finger value. Each gambler picks out 1 finger of their choice and presents it to the table. Bets are made starting with the gambler, who presented the highest finger and moving clockwise, until back at the first gambler. The minimum bet is 10 red tickets. At this point, the gamblers can leave the table, losing out their initial 1 red ticket joining fee. All remaining gamblers reveal their fingers to the table simultaneously. The highest point score wins, and all the bets at the table, minus the entry fees, are paid to Digiton. But, with that said and done, let's get a rollin'. So that's 5d6s from you. I will roll my 5d6s. Let me grab my actual physical ones.
I'll join too. If that's okay.
That's fine. I need... Okay. I have 4d6s physical. Okay, so... I will say, probably would have been better to whisper it so you could keep it, because you're supposed to show one of them later.
Ah.
No.
So do we just try again?
We can keep that, but I will pretend I don't know what they are. That's why I was rolling my physical dice, so you wouldn't see them. And then I need 1 more die. Can I do a whisper? I mean, yeah, GM roll, so... Okay, so I've got that. So now... what we do here is you can reveal one of your die to the table. That, of course, is up to you. Oh, I also realized I forgot to describe what the fingers are. A 1 is a thumb, a green skin thumb with a yellow nail. 2 is an index finger, which is gray and fur-covered. 3 is a middle finger, small and pink middle finger with a red nail. 4 is a ring finger that smells kind of sulfurous and is red. 5 is a pinky, a withered fingernail covered in gold flakes, and last 6 is a claw, intricately carved and set with little gems. So, one of the NPCs that's playing with you is going to reveal a 2. And he's going to put, just to start off, 10 red tickets into the pot. What do you guys want to show?
I'll show a 3.
All right. And
I
how?
will also. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and how many red tickets do you want to put in to the betting pool?
I'll do the 10.
All right. And now for Pepper, what do you want to show?
Pepper will also show a 3 with
Okay.
10 red tickets.
All right. Okay, so that's 30 tickets on the table so far. Probably should have another. I can do another roll. I'll do another NPC, so let's see. And he will also show a 2, putting in 10 red tickets. So everyone's pretty neutral faced right now. Nobody knows what's on the table. Well, we know what's on the table, not what's in your actual hands. Haha. So, let's see. Going clockwise until we're back at the first gambler. At this point, you can leave the table, or since we're all here, you can now reveal your totals. Everyone is gone. So, Pepper has a score of 15, Usagi has a score of 15. One of the other gamblers, the NPCs, will say he's a fresh thrall, has 15 as well, so it looks like so far we have a tie for first place, but let me calculate my physical dice and see where we're at. 6 plus... I'm going to say this one is a Plasma Punk. He has a 16, claiming all of the tickets in the pot. For grand total... So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. So he wins 40 tickets against all of you. And you do lose your initial 1 ticket bet as well, so a loss of 11 tickets.
Darn.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Alright. So, once again, do your... I mean, I think it's going to whisper it to me, but I can feign ignorance, and you can just keep that secret from everyone else.
So we type /GM roll in.
Yeah, I believe so. It might also be /whisper, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Since I have GM by default, I can just do 2. 1, 2.
D6s. Okay.
Did you put like /GM roll so it doesn't show up, or?
So if you open up your dice roller, there's a switch you could put to do GM roll.
Oh, I didn't know if that was just me or you guys had it too, so I didn't recommend that. That makes it a lot easier. Oops. Whew, my camera almost fell over. Okay. Alright, so what will you be showing Usagi? And what will you be betting?
I'll put in 10 again.
Alright.
And I'm gonna show a 5.
Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
It's all good.
Oh, wait, how are things?
I'm good.
Good.
Why is this song so catchy?
Right.
Okay. Alright, I'm back. Really sorry about that.
It's all good.
Okay, so, one more time. What are you showing?
I'll just type it there. I'll show a 5.
Okay. And you're betting 10?
Yep.
Right, so the Fresh Thrall is going to also show a 5 and put up forward his 10 red tickets.
Pepper shows a 1.
And what is
and
your...
10 red tickets.
Okay. The Plasma Punk grins smugly as he pulls out a claw, which is 6. And he's going to put in 20 red tickets. And that brings us back to the top of the table. Do you fold, or do you see how this goes?
I'll keep going. So do I type in my total amount or reveal it?
Yes.
I have a total of 18.
Okay. Pepper.
Not much better than before, but...
Pepper follows.
Okay. So you do lose those 10 tickets. The Fresh Thrall shows that he has 15, and the Plasma Punk shows 2 claws, a middle finger, a index finger, and last but not least a pinky, giving him a grand total of 22. He is really raking it in.
Hacks.
Darn. This game sucks.
Pepper's going to keep going.
All right. The
table.
The Plasma Punk grins. I like your spirit, kid. Oh, I mean, I'm having a pretty good run of luck.
I don't give up so easily.
All right.
As our eyes start to twitch.
Well, well, well. Let's deal out those fingers, Digiton.
Usagi will just pat your shoulder, Pepper, really quick and just say, give him hell.
Okay. And yeah, I'll say the Fresh Thrall is, well, it should be rounded down. So I think it's just you and the Plasma Punk at this point. So, Pepper, what do you show? And how much do you bet?
Pepper shows a 2 and 20 red tickets. And she glares at him.
He smiles, puts out a 5 and 20 red tickets. Actually, you know what? 30 red tickets. Do you fold or do you stay?
Pepper stays.
Well, Pepper, I have great news for you. He had 14.
Yes! 18!
You win the pot. Yes, well, looks like my luck's changing. Had to happen eventually.
I'm back where I'm at. When I first started.
So you want to go for another round?
Yes.
All right. Interesting. Interesting. So, Pepper, what are you putting out, and what will you be betting?
Pepper puts out a 1 and 10 red tickets.
He's gonna put out a 5. And he's gonna put out 15 red tickets.
I do not yield.
Alright. It's time for the reveal. He has a 12.
That is Pepper.
So that is a tie. You both get your bets back. No one loses anything.
Okay. One more.
One more.
Finish this
game.
stuff.
All right, let's see how this one goes, and then we'll get to our other players and their games. Right.
Okay.
What are you going to be putting out, and what will you be betting?
Pepper puts out a 2. And she bets 46 red tickets.
Interesting. I'm gonna have him insight you, and it would obviously be versus your deception or persuasion of your choice, because I don't know what's going on in your head.
$16.
Alright, versus... he's not trained in insight, so it's just a flat wisdom check. 19. Right, so... He looks at the table, looks at you and your sudden increased bet. I fold. He reveals on the table he had a 16.
Pepper had a 21.
Came on a little strong there. Just a little too strong with the 40 tickets.
You can't blame a girl for trying.
Absolutely not. Good games.
She gives him the handshake, and then she gets up from the table.
Alright. So, what are Frank and Lucian getting into in the flop house?
Lucian is going to be doing roulette again, because I did so well on that last time.
Alright, let's see how you do. What will you be betting? It is a minimum of 1, a maximum of 1,000. And you can bet in even odds, groups, or specific numbers.
10 tickets on group group 10 through 15.
It's 11 through 15.
Or 11 through 15, yeah.
I will do the roll in roll 20 for you. That is a... Oh, wait, it's on the GM's layer. I will re-roll again because you couldn't actually see what I rolled. That is a 2. Oh, wait, we didn't even say how many tickets you even put on it. Well...
I put 10.
Alright, so you lost your 10 red tickets. Would you like to make another go?
Same bet.
Alright. 19. So that's another 10 lost. One more time? Maybe third time's a charm?
This time, 10 even.
Okay, so interesting. Going for the specific number. That is a 16.
So I won that one because I did even, is what I said.
Oh, even. I thought you said 10 even. Oh, because 10 red tickets on even, so never mind, you're good. Alright, so with even, that means you get double your bet, you get 20 red tickets.
One more time.
Alright, let's see how you roll. That is an 11. Just for clarity, was that the same bet? On
Yeah,
the...
10 even, I'm sorry.
Okay. So, yeah, that was another loss of 10 red tickets.
Anybody who's with him that knows him was good.
Here. Lucian.
Okay, this isn't my game tonight.
Yeah, a lot of breaking evens and losses tonight, unfortunately, at the Flophouse for the Welcoming Committee, but maybe that'll change.
That's it for me.
So, Chaco, any games tickle your fancy at the Flophouse tonight?
Frank is going to be a true gambler. He's going for the slots.
Okay. Right, so for the slots, I need you to do a couple things. You need to pull the lever. So I need you to make a DC 11 athletics check to pull the lever. It is a minimum bet of 1 red ticket into the machine.
Pull the lever, Frank.
He's gonna bet. We'll go ahead and just do. We'll bet 5.
Okay. Oops, clicked the wrong one. So, you put in your 5 tickets, you try to pull it, and it just doesn't come down! So, unfortunately, the machine has jammed and ate your bet without spinning the wheels at all.
Stupid piece of... I just imagine Frank is so short that, like, he's... Like, he can't reach the lever, so he, like, jumps up to grab it, and he's, like, trying to, like, pull it while hanging on, while, hanging down from it.
Yes. So,
He's, like, kicking his feet, too, to try to do it.
But, I am looking at it. It, does not specify that making a higher bet has any difference, so I'm going to say that 5 red tickets is equal to 5 games if you want to try another athletics check to pull it. So you have 5 different attempts.
There we go, that's better.
Right, you pull it down, and I need you now to roll me 3 dice. You're looking to match all 3 die.
So, 3d6?
Yes.
That's a pair.
Let's see, matching, 3 matching. Okay, 2 matching numbers, you get back your initial bet. So you get 1 red ticket, and you have 3 more attempts.
So at 8-1, I get 1 back. Alright, athletics again. There we go, 18.
Alright, pull your 3d6s. Right.
Another pair.
Okay, that's another bet bat. That is a bag of popcorn and 2 animalgamations. I'm going to say they're the zebra ones for the slots on this one you're on. So that's attempt number 3. Another bet gotten back. You have 2 more rolls.
I'm +1. Well, that's not happening.
Yep, that's jammed. That's another ticket eaten. You have 1 more roll.
There we go, 11. Meets it beats.
Yep, that is enough. Roll your d6s.
Beans.
That is a zebra animalgamation, a Hecnaface, and a bag of popcorn. Not in that order. I did it in the wrong order. Animalgamation,
You know what?
popcorn, Hecnaface.
You know what? I'll trying to remember here. So at 8, I lost 3 and got 2 back, right?
1, 2. You lost 2.
Okay.
From the jamming, and then that one you got 1, that one you got 1, and this one was... So yeah, you lost 3 altogether.
Alright. We'll put the 2 I got back in, so we'll do 2 more.
Alright. Pull the lever, Frank!
13.
That's enough. Roll the d6s. That, yeah, that's gonna be an ice cream cone. Number 4 is a red balloon and a bag of popcorn. Unfortunately, that means you have lost that bet.
Yeah. The last one.
Will this be the lucky ticket?
Huh? Beats it beats, so that's good.
Yep. Let's see what the reels give you.
And
That's going to be a spider, Hecknaface, and a red balloon. Unfortunately, once again, no matches.
He kind of just like grumbles under his breath and gobbling, "Stupid rigged piece of shit," and just walks off.
Dang. So I would like to say the slot machines probably have the highest payout, or one of the highest payouts, but man, is it hard to get a victory on it.
Yeah.
You can get 6 D10s of red tickets if you match all the Hecknafaces together.
That's true with actual slot machines as well.
Mm-hmm. And then the roulette wheel also gives you like 20 times whatever you bet, and you have a maximum of 1,000. So technically, the roulette gives you the highest possibility. But it is also
what about the slots in the Pokemon games?
Well, those are just unwinnable.
Well, not if you don't do what you did on our playthrough.
True, I could. Unfortunately, you can't cheat these slots quite like that, as save states don't exist in D&D.
No, the game, the Pokemon, the Pokemon like carnival game that's the most rigged is the fucking one from Heart Gold, Soul Silver, the fucking Minesweeper game.
Oh no, I did really well in Minesweeper.
Are you talking smack about Voltorb Flip?
Yeah, Voltorb Flip is great.
He's gotta know how to play the game.
Yeah, I much prefer Voltorb Flip over the slot machines that are unwieldy and hard to figure out. Well, not hard to figure out, it's just, I don't know how people can manage to keep their eye on timing that just right. It goes way too fast for me. But
technically, I know how to do it, but I'm not going to get into that.
yeah, it's probably a whole thing. So, you do eventually hear from Mr. Magoof. He seems to have gathered intel. While you've all been at the Flophouse, he's been hitting the streets of the Revelia trying to get information for all of you for your next target. Fortunately, we can't do Hem and Puddles at the Carnival for obvious reasons, or at the Flophouse rather, so we'll say they're still over there seeing what they get while you guys head on out. You make your way to the food court to his office, and as he sees you, there they are! My favorite corkers in the Revelia. Alright, I've got a few things I want to lay down for you guys, but first, let me just say, you lot have been the greatest clowns to work with so far. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little emotional here because we're near the end of this. We got only 3 mooks to hit, so I figured, with how well you've been doing, we'll go for all 3 of them at once. I think you guys got the stuff to get them done. Get them all clowned.
Incineration!
Yeah, you said it, buddy.
Listen, you've all done really well. I'm just so happy to be working with all of you. We've all done a lot of good work here these past few days. And I figured I'd tell the boss, hey, you best get that office room up and running for us because my crew, they got this. I know how much restraint it took not to kill these stupid rubes and manage to get the nose on them, and I respect the hell out of that.
Stoker?
I mean, anything for Mr. H.
Too true, Pepper, too true. But enough of me being such a sad sap over here. Let's get to the nitty-gritty here. Let me give you the down low on our 3 targets that we're going to be hitting up. So, to start off, we have Lord. He does air quotes in front of you. Goodson Two Shoes. He's your typical paladin, human dude. You know, big, buff, shining armor, all that nonsense. Noble house, pedigrees, whatever. Silver spoon up his ass. He tends to hang out. He's like the leader of this party or whatever that we've been picking off one by one. Not a very good leader, obviously, because we've been taking his people out one by one very easily, might I add. Anyway, normally he's around with his servant, who's been with him for a very long time, apparently, and his squire. Now, the squire, she's interesting, Marigold. She's a middle-aged half-elf, but a squire. She's probably older than him by a decent chunk, but she's been a servant of his family, apparently, since childhood or whatever. And she's been tasked to take care of him or whatever. When they became knights, word on the grapevine is, or rather when he became a knight, she was hoping that maybe, just maybe, she might be going up in the world, but he's really just been using her for grunt work all this time. You could use that to probably put the squeeze on her, maybe get some information out of her. Pretty odd. Sorry,
Frank would just be like, wait, are we talking middle-aged and human years? No offense, humans. Or are we talking middle-aged and, you know, pointy-eared years?
I think it's middle-aged in elf years. Although, he thinks about it for a second. Considering the fact that she's been with his family since childhood, I feel like it makes more sense to be human years. You know, where I got this intel from, they didn't quite specify. Oh, another very important part about Marigold. She's a bit of a coward. Probably wants something better in life. Maybe you can convince her that clowning is much better than what garbage she's going through right now. I probably don't need to mention this, but I figured I'd bring it up anyway, just to be safe. If you want to get any information out of her or the next target I'm going to be telling you about, probably want to do that before clowning them, because then you're going to have to wait some time for them to get accustomed to their new role, and that's going to take hours that you could be spending looking.
Pepper has like a little psychotic smile on her face when he says about the fear.
I'd say don't traumatize her too much, but I don't know how much I really care is the thing. I'll let you do your thing. Next on our docket, we have his babysitter, as I like to call her, Sister Liera Scuttlebutt. She's a priest, obviously. Standard priest things, you know, with the praying and all that nonsense. Apparently been taking care of Two Shoes since he's been a baby. And refuses to let him forget it. So, you know, bit of an ego on her. She does have an appetite for food and drink, and she doesn't seem to really get with the vibe here of the Revelia, but she does enjoy our food. That might be something you could use. She's very protective of her golden boy. Also, potentially something you could exploit. But now, let's get to where we have found our interesting individuals. Got diamond. So, here's the thing. I was expecting that maybe Marigold, Liara would be going off somewhere, but I got an interesting tidbit that I was not expecting to hear. It turns out that our paladin toy here has one major thorn in his side, an angry, jealous older brother who followed him here to the circus, no doubt. It seems he wanted to make Two Shoes look like a fool. Security nabbed him when he started a brawl in the food court. Head down to the security building and poke Big Bro with a stick. Let's see if any idea of Little Bro's whereabouts happened to fall out, why don't you?
Pepper slowly pulls out her scythe and smiles.
Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot one last thing. If everything goes well, you clown Marigold, Liara, and Two Shoes, I might have a little bit of a surprise for you when we're in our new office in the funhouse. Something to look forward to.
Skin.
Best job then.
Yes.
Now, let's switch us off to, I believe I have this set up right. So, quick note about our current Revelia. You'll notice the music is different from the usual ones you've been doing, or we've been having play. The moon is not in the sky. It is dusk time right now. Oh, oops. That means that Hecna is fast asleep. His eyes are not on the Revelia, and the posters aren't functioning the way they normally do. Pepper, you know specifically that this means that Hecna is more than likely meeting with his business partner. That's some information that not all of the clowns in the Revelia know. That's just something you know. Because you and he share a patron, and like him, you usually interact with your patron whenever he needs something of you, either via Hecna telling you about it, or he visits you in your dreams. So, the bosses are in a very important meeting right now. The big bosses.
I wonder if no, this is not the time to go in this room. It's not the time. It's not the time. Security office. Yes. I wonder what he's saying.
Okay.
Lucian, that was specifically Lucian. Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm fine. Just thinking what the bosses are talking about.
So, again, the other clowns in the circus don't know what Hecna does when he's sleeping. But you do know when there's no moon in the sky, Hecna is going for whatever his version of sleep is like. So Bosses is a new one to all of you. Who else but Hecna? I mean, Chuckles is at the food court still, so can't be him Pepper's talking about.
Yeah, there's no one above Hecna, I mean, right?
Silly goose. You forgot I'm a warlock. I have two bosses.
Just slowly blink.
Her head tilts to the side and grins. And then she walks into the security office.
Uh-huh.
The heck was that about?
I don't know, she's one crazy bitch.
$1 billion sentence right there. Come on, let's get in there.
You make your way to the security building. What was once an arcade is now a building where the strong-arm jawbreakers run by Sean, one of the strongest of the strong-arm jawbreakers, and his crew hold up. Anything that happens that's against the rules, per se, here in the Revelia, he takes care of with his men. If a fight breaks out in the food court, if someone cheats on the carnival games that isn't one of you, specifically, you know, the people working there, they get sent to Sean and his boys. And I don't think Sean is here right now, but I will show you the art for Sean, the leader of the Strong Arms. He's obviously the one headlocking the other guy. When you walk in,
I like his little kitty makeup.
Yeah. So, as you walk in, of course, all the arcade machines are still there, but none of them have power or work properly. And you hear a bit of a scuffle going on. I mean, occasionally Sean and his boys will rough the people they capture up, but this doesn't seem like they're on the winning end of this argument. Oddly enough. You get to where their holding cell is, and you see a man holding a jawbreaker guard by the throat through his prison bars and just slamming his head against the cell. The other guards are trying to hide their fear, but it feels like you just, given the vibes of the rooms, this guy's pretty tough. And let me show you what this man who is currently beating the shit out of this one jawbreaker from inside a prison cell looks like. He's smiling in this picture, but he's very clearly has a scowl at the moment while he's beating the shit out of this guy.
Excuse me, sir.
He looks at you, has not stopped. Something I can help you with, miss?
Yes, we're looking for some information from you.
What kind of information?
Mostly the whereabouts of your brother and his friend.
Ah, that piece of shit. He slams the guard one more time with loud pong, and then lets go of his throat as he collapses to the ground. I might be interested in telling you what I know, but you'll have to get me out of this cell. You know, it's so hard to think about where people might be when you're all caged up like this, you know?
Pepper gets close to the cage. Well, to the cage and leans in. How about this? If you give us the information, we'll get rid of your problem and we'll let you free.
I do like the sound of that. How much do you know about my problem, though? Just so we're all on the same page, of course.
Oh, that you don't like your brother and want to make a fool out of him, which is what we want to do as well.
I see. Well, I'd be more than willing to help with that, of course. But again, if you could just convince the guards to let me out of this cell, I'd be more than happy to help you out. And he pulls a dagger out of his pocket that they apparently hadn't taken from him. It looks very shiny and has a crest that you assume is the Two Shoes family crest. It's two horses on side of a royal shield with swords crossing behind the back of it. And I'll give you this neat little dagger. It's magical. Not only does it have my family's crest, it also is much easier to hit your targets and does a lot more damage.
Frank is gonna look around at the guards. What are their reactions currently?
Roll an insight.
Yeah, Pepper's gonna look at him too and do the same thing.
No illusion.
15.
Okay. Alright, let's see them roll a deception. Surprisingly, they don't have that, so it'll just be a flat charisma. I'm sure they'll... Yeah, no, they do shit. Lucian, you can't quite read them. They're hiding their, whatever they're feeling pretty well. However, Pepper, Usagi, and Frank, yeah, they're scared shitless of this man. He just beat the ever-loving crap out of their friends, and you get the feeling they're not going to want to let him out here. After what he just did to the pile of blood and clown makeup on the floor.
She looks back towards him. And if you also give us the information, we'll make sure he stays here forever.
Hold on, that seems to be counterintuitive to our deal. By the way, we haven't properly introduced ourselves. I'm Bradson Two Shoes, and you are?
Pepper Black.
Ah, Miss Black. I can't believe you'd just go against our deal right out the gate. Keeping me in here is well against my...
Oh, no, not you. Your brother.
I'd much rather be out of here too. See, my intentions, if I'm to be plain, is I want to leave him here. Escape this place. Maybe have a little bit more fun while I'm here. Celebrate, after he's properly dealt with. And I can't really do that if I'm in this cell.
As long as you don't cause any more trouble, we have a deal.
And considering their reactions, they don't want to touch you with a 10-foot pole.
True.
He just points over to the other guards.
Yes, I might be a noble. Cracks his neck. But I'm a scrappy noble.
You're fun.
I can't
Frank isn't gonna say anything. He's just gonna turn and look at the guards who have been just staring at us, listening to this entire conversation. Snap his fingers and hold his hand out just to assume, give me the keys.
They look at him, they look at you. Oh, alright. I promise, if you're going to deal with my brother, I have no reason to beat the tar out of anyone, because I don't need to find him anymore. My honor on my family name. As he holds up his hands, and the guards will slowly hand Frank the keys.
Yeah, he's gonna just take the key and unlock the cell. Give it back to the guard, very gentlemanly. Thank you. Also, for the record. Hold on. Stupid. There we go. Also, for the record, I have these tools on me. I could have picked the lock if I wanted to.
I'm sure you could have. Alright, but it's time for my end of the bargain. He will flip the knife in his hand, catch it by the blade, hold the hilt out to you, and say, "It seems, from what I've gathered, that my brother is off to deal with one of Hecna's pets. I believe it's... what was... its name... Yes, actually. The one in the naughty corner, I believe. Turns out he's planning on trying to slay the creature. All on his own, apparently. It's very stupid of him. I was going to say brave, but that would be a lie. Sounds stupid of him. But hey,
no,
that's my younger brother for you. All ego, no brains. Can't imagine why I wasn't chosen to be a knight. And he was, but that's the way it goes, I suppose.
Pepper will grab the dagger from him and hand it to Frank. Frank, please let the man out. We have to get going because of what I told Snout last time we saw her.
Okay.
Because if he gets eaten, there goes our new room in Heckna's funhouse.
No shit.
Let's be off then.
Bradson will nod. Happy hunting! And he will walk out of the security building as all of the jawbreakers step out of the way. He goes on his merry way, and you go on to yours. As fast as you can. To the naughty corner.
Oh. Pepper's full on sprinting.
Frank is just like a cartoon running behind the group because he's small and not fast.
Just imagine he's like huffing and puffing the whole time.
I just picture Frank just running on all fours trying to keep up.
I'm casually walking, but somehow still keeping pace.
Lucius is following the everyone else.
I'm just gonna do something really quick. There we go. Alright, so let's hurry on over to the naughty corner, and I will describe what you see.
Thing. What does the dagger do?
It is a +2 dagger. You don't really have the time to attune to it at the moment because you're obviously rushing to stop Snout from potentially eating your target. There you are. So you arrive at the naughty corner to find the pet thrashing in pain. A reveler has fallen in with it and is in danger of being eaten. Two Shoes is nowhere to be seen, but the fresh stab wound on the pet's side is evidence that he was just here. And it seems the only witness has to deal with Snout.
Fucking damn. Pepper gets closer to and yells out this. Actually, no, she's not going to yell out to Snout. She's going to telepath the message and talk to Snout. Says, Snout, sweetie, we need him alive. We need to know where the person that hurt you went.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Oop. 16.
Let's say 14. Oh.
I promise you, we will bring you a fresh body, but you just cannot eat him, okay?
I already lost the other one when he stabbed me. Can you just
Where
throw
did
him?
he go?
I don't know. Can I have this one after you're done with him?
Oh yeah, after we're done with him, you can have him.
All right. It's at this point he's wrapped in Snout's tentacles, and she was going to eat him, but actually, yeah, no, because we're not technically in combat. That was resolved quite nicely with that persuasion. She pushes, well, she uses her tentacle, puts him through the broken glass area. He's gonna take like 1 damage from getting cut on the glass and put on top. She does not let go of him right away because she knows you need to interrogate him.
Pepper jumps. Oh, Pepper was going to jump in.
Oh, absolutely. He's freaking out at the moment.
Oh, he's over here. Sir? Where is the other gentleman that was here that stabbed Snout there?
Help me and I'll let you know.
Say again?
Can you get her to put me down?
Oh, I got her to stop before she ate you. If you don't tell me, I can't get her to stop. She's not gonna let you go until you tell me where she went, where that person went.
Roll intimidation.
Boop. 11.
I'm gonna give you advantage because you have all the power here. He's hanging by a tentacle above a maw. Let me scroll to... let's see. Okay. He went to the funhouse. He's going to confront Hecna directly. He came here. He was going to save me, apparently. I slipped in there, and then he stabbed Snout once. And then went, oh, gee. He thought he was going to fell her in one swoop, didn't, and left.
You just watch Pepper gets the Alistair smile from Hasman Hotel as her eye twitches when he says he's going towards Hecna. And then she gives Snout a thumbs up and then starts walking away.
No, boy, please! And you hear a loud crunch as this man gets eaten alive.
Pepper looks at everybody. Funhouse. Now. Is it still nighttime?
It is still dusk. It's always nighttime in the Revelia, but the moon is still not up. Meaning he's still in his meeting.
So real quick, if you guys heard that Hecna, that one was clearly don't mess with the boss.
He's going towards Hecna. Hecna's asleep right now. He cannot be disturbed. We need to go stop him now.
Also, I just noticed Than is here, but he's muted. You can hop in whenever, Than. I'm gonna have Hem meet up with them, because the boss would have let you know where they went. Oh wait, is he actually... I mean, I see he's in the room, but he's muted. It's like, I'd prefer...
Might have just gotten it.
That's fair. It's like, I mean, obviously this is the confrontation against Lord Goodson Two Shoes, so I want to make sure everyone is here. So we can take a quick break to stretch water, drink legs while we wait for everyone to get in.
Yip yip.
Okay.
So let me move y'all to the world map. And I'll begin setting up in the fun room.
Also, if I remember correctly, if the dagger shows a regular +2 dagger, it will not require 2 mid.
Oh, well, alright then.
Oh.
Oop. Oh, he, dropped, I guess. Maybe he's having internet issues?
Maybe. We're on break, so we got time.
True. We also put the Be Right Back on.
Pepper is an excellent negotiator.
She really is. God damn.
Main reason why I don't play charisma classes that much, because I do off the wall shit sometimes.
I mean, that reminds me, I love playing a bard in Baldur's Gate 3 because of the ridiculous bullshit you can convince people of. I love having a DC 10 check and rolling a 34. It's great. I love it.
Oh, you can get that check a lot higher than a DC 10. Or plus 10.
Oh no, I'm saying like the difficulty class that you have to beat is 10 and you roll a 34.
I think the highest I was able to get it was probably like 42.
God damn. I mean, I assume that's at the in Act 3. Because as
Act 2.
Really?
I know how to build charisma casters really well for some damn reason.
I mean, I didn't really like. I went with their default stats, so that might be why I'm not properly spec'd to do something that
Probably.
insane. Also, I
You know, to just like min max and get
yeah.
very specific things.
So you know what? Before I go do anything, would you like to know the possible avenues this could have gone in your search for Lord Tewson, since we're here in break?
Yeah, why not?
I to do.
So I'm really happy you got his brother, because I searched up that token, or rather I made that token, because I'm like, you know what, they might encounter him. And I'm glad that work was validated. But you could also have encountered Marigold and Liara trying to get more tickets from the ticket booth, and try to get information out of them from there as your first encounter. Or Liara may have been trying to break into the Lost and Found because she sold Locke Goodson Two Shoes pedigree that shows that he's a noble, so she could get more tickets to buy food and drink. And now she needs to steal it back. For option 2, you go into the flop house that's totally rolled in chaos because Lord Two Shoes decided to summon some angelic warriors to beat the shit out of the slot machines and knock drinks out of people's hands. What's funny about this one is it mentions in here angelic warriors. It does not give me a number of them, so I had to guess and make my own encounter, basically. Just that there are multiple of them. The other thing is, it says that he summoned him with a spell scroll. I'm not sure which spell it is. Because, like, I thought maybe it'd be like, I know there's summon Fae and all those other summoning conjuration spells, but I couldn't quite place what summons angelic warriors specifically aside from Spirit Guardians. But the thing with Spirit Guardians is you would need to still be there. So,
Summon Celestial?
See, Summon Celestial only summons one, but this is mentioning that there's definitely multiple of them. So, I'm not sure on that one. The other part 2 that you didn't get was a need for steed. As you approach the Misery Go-Round, the sound of screeching metal hits you. The ride is spinning at a ridiculous speed, driven into a frenzy by the theft of one of its animals. It turns out Goodson Two Shoes took out one of the animals from the Misery Go-Round, and because he didn't take it out properly, it caused the thing to go into a fucking free spin. And poor Calliope, the I was gonna say animatronic, the awakened marionette running the thing is all tangled up, and she's confused and flustered, and you would need to try and find a way to stop the damn thing. And then everyone that's on there would give you some tickets for saving them from the spinning nonsense. Another fun fact about that one, I mean, I could wait to reveal this, but some lore that isn't really important that might come up in the battle is that Lord Goodson Two Shoes had a warhorse named Peanuts that he wasn't able to take with him here to the Revelia. So in that instance, he's trying to replace Peanuts for the time being so that he has a mount. And that was his whole reasoning for taking out that. It would have been a unicorn from the Misery Go-Round. For our final battle, you could have found him in the Hall of Mirrors. I, as the DM, get to choose what room is in the Hall of Mirrors, but I'm glad you didn't get this one, because, like, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do in the Hall of Mirrors, but a lot of the rooms are so tiny, it would be really hard to have... Let's see, there's, technically speaking, there are 3 of the combatants that you would be fighting, and there's 6 of you in a room that's either 1, 2, 3, 4, a 20 by 20 square room, a 10-foot by 15-foot room, 10-foot by 15-foot 15 by 15 or 20 foot by 15 foot. It's not a lot of maneuverability. That would get very claustrophobic. And very hard for people to do anything, really. So I'm kind of glad you didn't get the Hall of Mirrors, as fun as some of the rooms are. There's Get Off Your High Horse, which is some people tricked him to go on the Eye of Hecna, and now he's stuck at the top. So you would have to climb your way up the Ferris wheel to where he and his lackeys are and convince them to wear the clown nose, get them down, or whatever's going to happen. That would have also been fun.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Well, see, that's the thing, Bubba. He didn't get the unicorn in this universe, so maybe he would have named her Crackerjack. And Crackerjack, who could say, really? So now that I've done that describing, I think I have everything set up. I am going to get up so I can refill my water, though. Entertain chat while I'm gone.
Hello there, chat. I hope you guys are all ready for the fight.
The more and more I think about it, the more and more I should think about to start playing more Christmas-based characters.
I mean, Christmas just like one of the most busted stats in 5e, so. But I'm a simple man. I like to bonk.
I do too. I honestly can't wait for the for us to start the Tuesday game now.
Yeah, same.
Just because that who I built. And just be prepared. You guys might be getting like lollipops for my character. That alcohol abuse.
Just how busted is this gonna be?
What, the character?
Yeah, how busted are you gonna go?
I'm doing a cross class with it. I'm trying to do a barbarian monk.
I mean, I'm doing a rogue warlock.
Because I basically built Snack's daughter.
I have returned.
I'm playing a sport druid with a little splash in cleric.
I still think it's funny that me and Hoshi are both doing references to the last characters we just played for our long campaign, because like his is Snack's daughter. Rhodey now has Argyle's sword. Like Snack, no, not Snack, Ness.
And my character has no relation to anything at all. He's just a witch boy that got trapped in the Feywild for a bit and then came back.
Because I'm kind of laughing that because in the backstory I wrote something about one of our characters. Like she was taught how to fight by Argyle. She has a gambling addiction because of red. She likes talking shit or talking about her feelings to Lilith. And the vampire bartender lady, which is her mom, now, taught her how to mix alcohol.
Ah, yes, Jemmy Sweet Juice.
And Snack got her addicted to candy.
I don't know if... I mean, I imagine there's candy elsewhere in the Forgotten Realms. I just don't know for sure.
And she has a little small bag that has nothing but suckers in it. It's half candy, half alcohol.
Interesting.
I don't know how to feel about that combination.
When she's not eating the candy, that's when she goes into rage.
Where's my candy?
Because it's basically it's going to go into like a berserker, barbarian, and a drunken fist monk. Is what I'm trying to do.
Gotcha. Also, hello, Than.
Are you alive?
No.
Oh no.
There he is.
I'm sorry.
But I'm here.
Well, we're happy to have you.
Why?
What would we do without our plush doll that loves to hug everyone?
Oh, right, I should probably get into that mindset. Who wants a hug?
You could just sit on Pepper's shoulder right now because she's in a pissed off mood. Pepper's in a hobo marine mode right now.
Oh boy.
Somebody's trying to hurt Hecna while he's sleeping. That's her job.
It's your job to mess with him while he's sleeping?
Or steal stuff and probably just hoard it in her room, probably.
Sounds about right.
Fair enough.
Them?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I am. So sorry
No worries.
that I am late.
No worries.
Yeah, life happens.
Yep, the hospital sucks.
Oof. Alright, but I will move us over to the fun rooms. Feel free to change your positioning. You should be on the leftmost side.
And be right back, screen still up.
Oh, yep, I know. I actually do. I was just,
right.
doing some
Restart everything.
Ooh, there we go. Hopefully, Alec will get here in time, but if not...
Just have Puddles spawn in if he shows up.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. he basically tracked down you guys throughout the Reveille after being told where y'all went.
I want Puddles to walk out of one of these doors. Just have the door open and Puddles is just behind it.
Oh, hey guys. Laugh track plays.
Puddles.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You're the friend.
Everybody loves Puddles.
Yeah. Right. Is everyone happy with their positions, or...
Where am I? Hold on. Whoop. Crap.
I'm good where I'm at.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
Alright.
Are you ready for the final battle?
Wait, is that what's happening?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh.
We're in the finale.
I kind of showed up at a...
No worries.
Okay.
Story-wise, basically, much like Puddles is going to, you followed the trace of your group and managed to meet up with them on their way to the funhouse. And they filled you in on the situation. Apparently, Lord Goodson Two Shoes is going to try and take down Hecna himself, who's currently taking a nap, which is just fucking rude.
Okay.
That's all we need to know.
Pretty much. Also, actually, no, you wouldn't know that information, so I'll leave that out and let us get to...
Okay.
Let me see. Do I have... I'm gonna see if I have good music for the battle itself instead of just the funhouse music. Theme. I also grabbed something that I liked. No. You know what? Even though you aren't fighting Hecna, I think I will use Hecna's battle theme for this. Because it's fun.
It's fitting. It's the last battle.
Yep.
Use it.
So, the scene in the lobby is a strange one. Lord Goodson Two Shoes is yelling fire and brimstone tirade at the double doors to Hecna's quarters, the clowning achievement. The doors crack open a little, and Hecna peers out, sleeping mask over his forehead, and like a little sleep cap over his traditional crown. Jeez, who let this clown in? The ringmaster says between yawns. Off already. I need my beauty sleep. And he closes the door. Get back here, you! I will not be denied! As he bangs on the door over and over again. I imagine there won't be negotiations, so I'm opening the turn order, but feel free to say whatever you're going to say to him.
Hey now, a hug could fix this.
Look here, you smut. If you keep knocking on the door, I will have to rip you a new asshole as she pulls out her scythe.
You? Oh my goodness. Bold claims, little lady. Bold claims. I am Lord Goodson Two Shoes, and with my
blah 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 blah.
With my crew,
Blah,
we will
blah,
take
blah, blah.
you down.
Blah blah.
Have at
Blah
you.
blah blah. Are you done?
Yes, I said have at you.
Blah blah blah.
God, that just reminded me of like the bit in Helsing Ultimate Abridged where the guy's like, now hold on there, I don't know what's going on, but now the name is. Shh, you hear that? Do I hear what? Huh, must have been the wind.
Alright, first up is Hem. By the by, when you do meet Hem, I'll allow you to give him the dagger if that's what you want to do. If not, whatever. They got a +2 dagger from Lord Goodson Two Shoes' brother, who's also here.
Oh. Cool.
He gave him up, so he's cool with me.
Here, buddy, take a knife.
Are you sure? 'Cause I feel like I've taken all the prizes here.
Here, kid, do a crime. unless anyone else wants it.
No, I have no use for it.
I mean, I'm cool with taking the dagger, but as long as everybody is okay with it.
You also have your animal balloons if you'd like to use them.
Oh yeah, the thing that you were talking about.
Yep.
Because we decided it would be funny if I had the boar for some reason.
Who could possibly figure out why?
And all the bad guys are in a convenient straight line ahead of you.
Yeah. You know what? how do I activate this thing? What?
Let me grab the animal balloon. Where are you? There we are. Magic items. So, comes above when you do so. As an action, while you hold the balloon, you can blow into it and inflate it. When you do so, the balloon magically twists itself to shape beast. So use your action, and it appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna put it up here and just have it appear here.
All right. You blow into the balloon, and before all your eyes, it twists and turns until you see this.
Alright. Okay.
So,
that is adorable.
This is apparently supposed to be a balloon animal of Pumbaa from The Lion King.
Ah.
Because I was looking for a balloon animal boar, and this was the best I could find, and I'm glad I grabbed
That
this.
looks like a mammoth.
Ah, see? It's got the little piggy nose in the front, and those are the tusks, the white balloons.
It's cute and terrifying at the same time.
Yes, it is. Especially for me.
And let me see. Does it get its own initiative?
I don't know.
Immune to poison. The type of beast determined by the color. Beast is friendly toward you. Follows your verbal commands. No action required. This is ability when the beast is reduced. It does not say. So it will follow your command, and I will roll it into initiative since it doesn't seem to have natural one.
Can it be the boar from the Odyssey?
It's not the legendary white boar, so.
You know, since it doesn't say, I'll just let it go on your turn, like a familiar. That seems like fair rules.
Okay, sure.
So, what would you like it to do?
All right, little buddy, charge!
It snorts and do. It was gonna charge right into poor Miss Marigold here, which oh yeah, I didn't even show off. So here's Marigold, his half-elf squire.
Ooh.
Here is Lord Goodson Two Shoes. And here is Liara Scuttlebutt.
You know, even if you didn't say paladin, I would have guessed paladin or cleric.
What? What about that man says paladin? Is it the golden hair, the yellow, or the
not,
blue eyes,
not paladin,
or the shield?
cleric.
Right, so let's see. Charge 20 feet straight line. He gets an extra 2d6 slashing damage. But let's roll that tusk. That is an 18,
crit.
Which hits her armor class. So that's 9 plus the 2d6s from the charge. That's 19.
19 damage.
Tick.
And let's see if
Suddenly
she gets...
I don't feel good about this. Hem's eyes just switched back to bad.
And let's see, I believe with charge it is a strength. That is a natural one. She is prone.
That was a crit.
Poor Marigold.
You should probably tell that thing that we want these guys alive.
Oh yeah.
It's hard for a balloon. Why is the room spinning?
And while they're distracted, I'm just gonna hide behind this
All
couch.
right. Roll stealth.
believe with advantage now.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you have advantage? Right, the Cloak of Elvenkind. I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep.
And also because of this.
Advantage on that, and you have double advantage on stealth. The coveted double.
Sound and sight-based.
Right, and that brings us to, unless you have anything else you'd like to do.
Nope.
Lucian.
He sees his target, this guy, and he's getting a Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Let's just go ahead and, real quick, for that, it's an 8. So no wild magic surge detected. Dang it.
A 12 is not going to hit, no.
I can't use Taz Chaos, can I? Because I was like, I could use that to get advantage, but it would only give me a 12 either way.
Yeah. So it wouldn't really work in this instance.
Yep. That's it for me then.
Right, it is Liara's turn. And she, Actually, let me grab the spell itself. Does it have... she grabs her holy symbol, and angels appear around her as she casts... Spirit Guardians.
Oh no.
God damn it.
The blood returns, but not for them.
And that is 15. I'm going to let you all see it, because it's quite clear. Right. Our boar has to make a wisdom saving throw. Boar's not very wise. That is a natural -1.
Honestly, this is therapeutic for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Right. And let's see, that was her action. I don't think she has any bonus action she could play around with. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that doesn't make sense to do that right now. But good to know. Alright, and she's going to move around so that... Alright, sweetie, show them what we're made of. And she'll look over at Lord Goodson Two Shoes and look whose turn it is. Okay, let's see.
Oh, Boar's got a lot of health.
Oh, right, I forgot. He has those. Well, good to know for later. Actually, you know what? I could say that is part of his legendary action. Would it work? Before it becomes his turn, because that was another person's turn. Let me see. Okay. I think he's going to do that. He's going to stare towards the boar. Blow some air out his nose and shout, "Peanut!" And he runs straight through the boar with a fire in his eyes as he does Ride Down. That costs 2 of his legendary actions. It allows him to move 40 feet in a straight line without provoking any opportunity attacks. He can pass through spaces occupied by enemies as part of this movement. Any creature in a space he moves through must succeed on a DC 14 dex save or take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and gets knocked prone. I just fucking love that's a thing he can do.
Just Leroy Jenkins.
He sure fucking did. That is an 8. The board takes 1d6 and is prone. Listen, how could anyone have expected him to fucking charge through it?
I'm actually okay with this. Just
Feel
therapy.
the catharsis. Yeah, feel the catharsis.
And now it's his turn in actuality, because that was his legendary action, and he's directly in front of Pepper, who insulted him. And he's going to swing his longsword at you with 2 hands. That's a 10, it won't hit. That, however, is a natural 20. So you take...
Please. Actually. Pepper glares at him as he does that. She catches on fire. Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Play figure creature, damage momentarily surrounding, must make a dex saving throw, takes fire, as much of a success. Okay. And that was a dex save.
DC 16.
Well, he rolled a 2.
For 14 fire damage.
However, he's going to use his reaction as the... Actually, before I do that, describe Hellish Rebuke, how it works exactly with your casting of it.
As he gets hit, the mask on her face, the eyes and the mouth will actually spew out fire as her power body gets engulfed in fire, and then it jumps onto him.
Right, as the fire leaps onto him, he laughs. You can't be serious! You think this could hurt me? And he uses his reaction. You can't be serious. When he's hit with an attack, he gains resistance to one type of damage caused by that attack, thanks to his utter incomprehension that someone would defy him. This resistance lasts until the start of his next turn. To use this reaction, he must be able to see the attacker and be wearing plate armor. He is doing both, so he will take 7 fire damage instead of 14.
Don't forget you still took that crit damage as well, Pepper.
Yeah, and
18.
And 8 radiant.
Kind of great, not gonna lie.
So that's 26.
Let's see. Oh, that's an action. Maybe you should have done that. Oh well, that'll be a later thing, maybe. If he gets to go again. Although he is pretty tanky, he's probably gonna live through more than one round. And he's pretty aggro, so that's 2 attacks. Here's number 3. But that's an 11, he misses. But hey, speaking of sword attacks, Usagi.
You know, just while all this stuff is like casually going on, just nonchalantly, just walk behind them. Bonus action fighting spirit.
Murder sandwich has been activated.
Yep, and I'm gonna hit him with the banana.
Alright, here we go.
So this is all with advantage. 7. Well, that'll be a 19 from for flanking.
So that will not hit.
Ah, he's a thick lad.
He is.
That'll be 20.
So that would hit, but now that it's no longer his turn, he does have a legendary reaction. And as you go to hit him with your banana, what a pathetic sword that is. You really think you could hit me with such a thing? And he's going to use Scoff to cast Bane. Just at first level, though. So he's going to choose you, of course. Pepper, who's right here. And he does not see Hem, so I think he's going to pick Frank to be the third target. So I need all of you to make charisma saves.
That's a natural 1.
Alright. So...
Oh my god.
Oof. So while he's concentrating, you all have to subtract a d4 from your attack rolls. While he's concentrating. But you do have to hit him for that to break, potentially, so... We'll do that. We'll do the purple one. Paladins are fucking scary.
Fuck it, action surge. I'm just gonna try again.
All right.
That's the spirit.
That'll be 26.
I'd say
Well, 28 minus
4,
4,
so
that'll
that'd
be
be
a
24. That will hit.
9 slashing, and he needs to make a concentration check.
All right. I'll start with the concentration check before anything else. That is a 15. So he holds on to it, but he does take that 9 damage.
And last hit.
Right. And
22
minus a d4.
minus 1, so that's 21.
That will hit, just barely.
7.
Right, and he will take that 7.
Minimal damage, but you know what? Oh well. That is one more con save he has to make.
It's true. And his con save 14. So he still hangs on.
You got this, Pepper.
Alright. Bonus action. Hex.
Okay. Right, and that is
DC 16.
There's no save on Hex.
Oh.
Nope. There is not.
All right, so he just gets the hex. See, I gave you the
And-
purple for Bane, so I'll give him pink for his.
And the ability check that I choose for him to have disadvantage on is Constitution.
Good.
Then Pepper is going to swing with her pack weapon. Swing. I doubt that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that isn't gonna hit.
And swing.
Right? That's not gonna hit.
Remember, you're +2 because of flank.
That would be 20. Roll your d4.
Also fair.
So 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. So yeah, that doesn't hit.
Well.
And oops, that is the wrong one. What was that?
And Pepper is going to move.
Alright.
Because thankfully he already used his reaction.
So before you move, he's going to use his other legendary reaction. That
I
was...
thought that was at the end of my turn.
Actually, yeah, no, that's fair. That is at the end of your turn. It's not a reaction. My mistake. Feel free. However, he would get an opportunity attack because you didn't disengage.
I thought he already used his reaction when I used my Hellish Rebuke.
That was before... Actually, no, that was on his turn. Does that count? Because doesn't it... Oh, no, wait. Doesn't it refresh after your turn?
No. On the turn.
So then, yeah...
round.
Okay, so then, yeah, I guess technically he wouldn't have it.
Okay. And then Pepper's gonna move. Actually, no, Pepper's gonna move right here. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Frank.
Alright, well. I'm gonna go ahead and, since the this guy's right here. Frank is going to pull out his wood carver's tools that he made a while ago. And he's just gonna quickly start tinkering around, and I'm going to... I'm making me an Eldritch Cannon.
Oh, it's nice.
Okay. I do not have a token, so I'm going to first ping where you're going to put it.
Right in front of me.
Okay. Well, I can't use red because that's on a red carpet, so let's go with... You know what, I'll just let you pick. What color? And what type?
Let's just make it the same color that Frank is, so like a light blue.
Okay, light blue. And which cannon is it? The Force Ballista?
It's gonna be the Force Ballista.
Alright. There we go. It kind of looks like a boat, but I was going for a bow with an arrow in it.
Nah, for flavor, I posted in the Discord for flavor what it looks like.
Oh, okay. I can probably make that into a token. It's just going to take me a little bit.
Some people here might understand where it's from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Okay,
And so yeah, that's gonna pop up. I have the Eldritch Cannon, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna activate it.
Okay.
So I'll make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon at one creature or object within 120 feet of it. On hit the creature, the target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Okay.
So, let me roll. I don't have stats for this, so let me just roll a d20. Well, it'd be a charisma. Hold on a second. No, it's intelligence, that's right. So, it'll be +6 to whatever this is.
Alright.
So that's a 12.
That will not hit.
Fortunately.
Okay.
That's all Frank can do. He's gonna kind of kick it, just be like, "Come on," and that's pretty much his turn.
Alright. And that will bring us to Marigold, who's going to spend her turn, first off, getting up from her fallen position. Well, that was undignified. It doesn't say whether or not that is an action or a reaction. Just that it recharges after a long or short rest. Make a matter of special... Okay. Well, that's good to know, whatever it is. I guess it would be technically a reaction. Alright. But she's going to get up, gonna pull out her greatsword, and she's going to swing it at the balloon. Well, that's a 7. And another swing. And that's a 13, which I believe... Yeah, it's a balloon. It doesn't have the highest armor class.
I didn't think so.
Minus 13. Oof. Your boar's looking a little rough, unfortunately. Actually, that would be a 22 because he's prone, because it's advantage, but that doesn't matter at this point.
No. Unless it was like a natural 20.
Yeah, but Marigold's gonna move around, completely unaware of one doll's presence, trying to get a little closer, keeping her eye on the boar. Oh, wait, no, not from the boar. Okay. Good. And that will be it for Marigold. Hem, it is your turn.
I wonder what I should do here. Should I do that or should I do... Oh, whatever. I'll throw a card at her. That's not great.
Yeah, 10 will unfortunately not hit.
Oh wait, hold on. She doesn't see me.
She doesn't see you.
Advantage.
So a 25 will certainly hit. Minus 9. Ah! And let's draw you a card.
Yes, please.
And there you are. And what is your card?
It looks like... What is that? A king?
What suit is it?
Hearts.
Alright, then that would be the hearts part of your thing. I believe it mentions hearts, blades, and something else.
Yeah, hold on.
Actually, wait, I have Rogue Wild card. Let's see. Hearts. Roll your sneak attack damage and add it to your razor card damage. You also immediately regain a number of hit points equal to half the damage dealt. Any excess hit points become temporary hit points.
Well, let's just do that then. Sneak attack.
Ooh.
Pretty good sneak attack.
Oof. Looking a bit rough. And let's see, so half of that would be 6. So you have 6 temporary hit points.
I can imagine that the card sticks onto her back and just part of her soul comes out, latching onto him.
She turns around. Ugh!
He just gives a wave. Hi!
Her eyes narrow.
And I look over at my boar. Don't hurt her too bad!
It nods as it blows out a snort from its nose, but it makes, you know the noise when you hold a balloon and it makes that whistling noise?
Mm-hmm.
So when he blows the smoke out, it makes a...
Okay.
And now it is the boar's turn, who will also, a bit annoyed, get up. Will turn to Marigold. Actually, he's starting his turn in Spirit Guardian, so let's deal with that first.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop. Okay, so that'd be 12. He will make his Wisdom save. Well, that's a natural 20, or a natural 18 for him. So he's only going to take 6 damage. Minus 6. But he doesn't particularly like being in the Spirit Guardians.
I don't blame him.
He's going to step, knocking the couch over here a little out of the way, but still being in range of Marigold. He's going to go for a Tusk. That is a 13, which does not hit this night. And that will be it for the boar. And let me look at Lord Goodson's. He's gonna scoff, looking at Usagi. Really now? Do you honestly think that you could possibly beat me? The lot of you? You're a bunch of clowns! I'm a powerful knight. What you should do is grovel. And with his legendary action, he's going to cast Command on Usagi. Okay, and what is his... Okay, you do manage to beat it out. You feel a desire to fall, but you shake that out of your head. You will kneel before no man. Well, maybe Hekna, but that's beside the point.
You are not my. I forgot the proper Japanese term, but it's that word here.
Shogun?
Sensei.
Well, Sensei is
I
teacher.
don't know, whatever it is.
But Samurai's boss would be the Shogun.
Yeah.
What that?
Yeah, whatever word.
No, the board kind of just has the attention on me now, so I guess there's no point in hiding.
Alright, I think I have...
I'll just end my turn.
Alright. And that brings us to Lucian.
Walk right there so you can get a better shot. Giving myself Tides of Chaos.
Alright.
Because I'm gonna try another Chaos Bolt.
Alright, let's see how you do.
No sir. 21.
21 just barely hits.
Nice.
In spell attack against target on a hit, so that's 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. And choose one of the d8s. That number rolled determines the attack type. So 1 or 5, so that is acid or lightning damage.
Lightning.
Alright. And that will be full -8. You're next.
On save.
Lucian. Lucian.
Right, let's see. Con save.
Nat 1.
Why would he have disadvantage?
Hex.
That's right, because I completely forgot, so that's a nat 1. He loses his bane.
I hate to be this guy, but it's not on saves.
Oh, it's not?
No.
So it's just flat con checks.
Yeah, and skills.
Oh.
Oh, that
Yeah.
unfortunately means it's the 14.
I know. When I put it on Andros, I was like, oh no, this would be useful, and then I found out it doesn't work on saving throws.
Ooh.
There's some niche uses for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you want to support a grappler, but
I know. You know, I just realized, so I put the mini turret on here too. I'm looking for what, like, the AC and health is, because I know it mentions somewhere in there the AC.
AC is 18, health is 5 times my artificer level, which is 5, so it would be 25 HP.
Okay, and 25. Okay. 25. Okay, there we go. Now we have the turret fully statted out and ready to go. Alright. So, anything else for Lucian?
That's it.
Right. We then go to Liar, who's going to move over to Marigold, which puts both the boar and Usagi in the Spirit Guardians as the angels tear into them. I need wisdom saves from both of you. Well, that's a 0 from him, but
No.
you are fine.
We hardly knew ye.
Poor balloon boar.
Also, fuck you. Suffer.
Alright, so it takes 13 damage, which you notice as one of the angels swings a long sword, or stabs at it with its long sword, and you hear as it starts flying around the room until it's a deflated mass on the floor.
I don't know how to feel about this.
On the plus side, you do have another animal balloon, or rather, I believe Pepper has the animal balloon if she wants to use it. But that's for her turn and her to decide. So with the natural 20, you're taking half of that. So that would be 7 damage from Spirit Guardians.
ow, my temp HP.
I was about to say Usagi is also in the radius.
Yep. Well, he rolled a natural 20.
Ah, okay.
And she's gonna move over to Marigold and put her hand on her. Come on, you. Gotta do much better than this.
Okay, we gotta take her down.
And she is going to heal her for 9 hit points. Just a basic cure wounds. Listen, you aren't the one who was bowled over by a balloon animal. Correct. I wasn't. Meanwhile, we're back to Lord Goodson Two Shoes. He's a bit surrounded, so it's alright. It's fine, you don't want my bane. You know, I learned my holy magic from the best. As he also casts Spirit Guardians.
God fucking damn it.
I hate
Where's
Spirit
Puddles when we need
Guardians.
them? Ow.
Go. Hex.
Why does everybody know this spell?
You know, I don't
Good
do this
spell.
intentionally, but it is a really good spell, and they just both happen to have it. It does kind of make sense, because he's a paladin. Why would he not have Spirit Guardians?
You need to be a specific paladin in order to get it.
Well, Frank's only taken half damage.
Oh, God. Nope.
Right, so anyone who rolled under a 14, you are taking the full 15. Those of you who succeeded, you are taking divided by 2, so that would be 8 damage. So
Pepper's down.
I'm really glad for that temp HP.
Rip Pepper.
Just...
Well, I mean... Oh yeah, Don't any of you have healing potions? I think some of you do.
Too much. I have 1.
Okay, and that was his action. He does not have a bonus action. So that will be his turn, and it is Usagi's turn. You are in a horrible position between 2 different spirit guardians, so I need 2 wisdom saving throws.
I failed both.
Okay.
Hurt me.
So let's see, from Goodson, you will be taking 14 damage.
Gimme, come on.
From Liara, you will be taking 19 damage.
I'm in single digits.
Oh God, this is not great.
Alright, and technically speaking, the turret would have also taken damage from Spirit Guardians.
I mean, it's a flat roll, so it'd be just a flat dice roll, so give me a second.
Yeah. And we'll just go off of the first one.
Hex is gone too.
Yep.
Yep.
It's taking that damage.
Okay, so I believe that one was 13 points of radiant. Again, paladins are fucking scary. And he's got a cleric and fighter backup.
Alright. Bonus action, gonna have the second wind. So I rolled D10 plus 5. So that's 10 HP. And gonna have to try hitting this guy again. Nat 1.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Great.
Huh.
I'm not even mad if I like die in this fight. What happened, Draco?
Let me look at the fumble. So I need to remember what it is. I rolled a natural 1, so for one round the banana sword gets caught in your robes and you're just gonna have to untangle yourself from this.
just gonna look at the camera and just shrug. And that's just, I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right.
I mean, I have other weapons, but I think that fumble just makes me stop.
Yeah. So on your next turn, you should be finally untangled. But Pepper, I need you to roll a death saving throw. That is
Oh my god.
Oh,
one failure.
At least it was a 2.
True, it could
get
have
outta
been
here.
much worse.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit Guardians.
Would they attack you while you're dead?
What does the spell say?
Let me take a look-see.
It's a very good point.
Split
scary one.
round distance for the duration, good or neutral, they're spectral and angelic, blah blah fey, fiendish, yada yada. Affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts there, it makes a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature takes radiant. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much. So it doesn't say. And personally, I feel like if it's a good aligned creature that's using it, they're probably not going to attack a downed target. But if an evil aligned creature was using Spirit Guardians, I feel like they would definitely attack a downed target. I feel like Good Sin is too goody-goody to attack a person that is downed, that he doesn't see as a threat anymore. And I feel like
He
his
sees
Spirit
himself
Guardians
as the
are...
hero.
Yes, exactly. Is he an egomaniacal jackass? Yes, but he's also lawful good. So that will bring us to Frank. Which, by the by, I'm giving you control over your turret so you can move it freely.
Okay, well, first Spirit Guardians.
Indeed.
11.
Alright. You will take 5 radiant damage.
Oof.
Could have been much worse.
Alright, I'm gonna roll just a general wisdom check for the sake of character.
Alright.
Okay. First and foremost, getting the fuck out of there.
Fair.
Well, bonus action, I'll take another turret shot.
Alright.
So that's gonna be regular d20 plus 6. 16.
Will not hit.
Alright, well. He did lose his fire resistance.
He did.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Frank is just gonna look at him and just be like... Frank is just gonna look at him and say, I think it's time to turn up the heat. Use my last second level, casting Scorching Ray. All 3 rays going right at him.
Alright. And he's going to use his reaction as he sees these rays firing at him. You can't be serious. Your friend tried fire and it didn't do anything to burn me, but feel free to make the attempt.
Alright, so first roll. That's 18.
That will miss.
Alright, second roll.
Will miss.
Will miss. Third roll. Will also miss, motherfucker.
However, he did burn that reaction. That will still play even though he wasn't hit. So he doesn't have resist. He can't just auto resist an attack. So that is good.
Frank is visibly upset. That's turn.
All right. Okey-doke. And I think he'll hold on to that. Marigold cracks her neck. Well, if you'll excuse me, Liara, I have a date with a plush doll. And she moves over to him. And she's going to swing her sword at you. A 10 is not going to hit.
Nope.
And neither will an 8. She's rolling absolute dog shit. Stand still, you
You're not really good at this, are you?
Shut up! Nobody asked you, but it is your turn.
Oh, if it makes you feel any better, I could hug you.
No! You don't need a hug.
You're not my main focus right now.
You are in a spirit guardian, so I need a wisdom save really quick. But only one. Okay, so you're
18.
taking half of 14, so that's 7 damage from that.
Okay. Like Hem said, not main focus, so he's just gonna throw a card at Grandma over there.
A 17 most certainly hits.
Great. And give me a card.
7. Okay, and let me... Whoop. Okay, there it goes. It was being weird. Let me first recall that card. Shuffle. And here is your card.
Okay. Ooh. What is that? Jack? I think that's Jack.
And what is the suit?
I think that's Spades.
Alright, and Spades we said was Blade.
Or was that? Or is that Clubs? Hold on. Sorry, they're fancy looking.
Hold on. Can I take the card from you?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's Clubs. I think it's Clubs.
Okay, if it's Clubs, then that would be Shackle. Until the start of your next turn, the speed is halved, and they can't take more than one attack on its turn while its speed is reduced in this way.
Well, I prefer the blade, to be honest, but that's fine.
That was gonna be a con check. To see if she maintains her Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
That's true.
And also gonna bonus action disengage.
Oh, so close. That is an 11.
Just gonna move that away. Sorry, excuse me.
Get back here!
No.
We were in the middle of something, you jerk!
You're mean. I don't like you. Anyway.
Lucian?
Hey, so. Just because it. Yeah, sir. Just because he's heard him say fire can't hurt him, he did say that as a challenge. Damn it.
This is not looking great.
19 will not hit.
Never mind then.
Alright.
I feel like we should focus in our efforts elsewhere, but...
I'm focusing on the cleric.
Liara's going to look at him. Well, since you couldn't deal with him, she's going to... Well, she doesn't want to get too close.
She can't get that close anyway.
Yeah, I think she's gonna stay where she is. And she's going to look at him. And she's going to cast a Guiding Bolt. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Alright, and that's a miss. Seems like you can't hit anything either, Grandma. Oh, quiet you. I at least have an excuse. What's yours?
Tab just kind of looks back and forth. Just kind of browns his brow a bit.
Ladies, now is not the time to be fighting ourselves. We're in a bit of a situation here. Come on. He looks at the rest of you. I apologize for this. They kind of get at each other sometimes.
Do you want to take a break or something?
No, I think we're good.
Okay.
He's going to turn to Usagi. He can't do...
communication's very good for a team.
Thank you. But,
Well, continue.
Well, we should probably get back to it. He lifts his sword in two hands. No hard feelings, though. You seem alright. 12's not going to hit Usagi. 13 won't hit Usagi. 17 won't hit.
Yep. Just like, just casually moving my head out the side.
Alright.
It's like,
he nods respectfully. Not bad. Honestly.
I'm just gonna look over to this knight over here on the side. It's like, they're just being really, really rude to you. Like, are you sure you want to be doing this?
You know what? Roll persuasion.
Nat 20.
Yo, there it is.
Insight. You know what? I have spent the best years of my life taking care of you, points her sword at Lord Goodson Two Shoes, and dealing with your constant berating, points at Liara. He's right. I think I'm going to sit this out. You two can take care of this. I'm done. And on her turn, she's probably just going to move to a couch somewhere and just sit the fuck down.
Can I use my bonus action to drink one of my sodas?
You certainly can.
Alright.
Like, you all hear that, and it's clearly I did not expect that.
Sometimes you need a good, sometimes words. Sorry, me tripping above game.
No worries.
Sometimes a sharp tongue is better than a sword.
Spare Guardians.
True.
Yep. I just needed to try to heal before I get blendered.
Alright, pretty good. 19, that'll save. That's 10 damage from him, and second save for Liara's.
I rolled, it was a 15 and a 19.
Okay, so... yeah, so you saved both times. So Liara will do half of 17, so that would be 9 damage.
Hey, I'm back to single digits again.
Hooray!
It's okay, we got one of them.
I would probably advise you move out of the range of one of them.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just circle around him.
I'll just stand over here.
Yeah. You were in, like, the Venn diagram of death there.
I accepted my place in this world, Draco.
Fair enough.
Do you have any form of healing?
Only soda.
Okay.
Fortunately, our cleric is not here.
Yeah.
Net 20.
Yo!
All right, I think that's just an auto stabilization.
Yeah. Doesn't regain use. I think you stabilize with a 1 hit point.
Yeah, you get back at 1.
Boop. Okay. That still means you are unconscious, though, I think, unless someone heals you with a healing potion. Unless I'm mistaken.
Just play dead and hopefully the Spirit Guardians don't get you right now.
Yep. Man, that would suck.
Exactly what you will do.
I'm back! The Spirit Guardians immediately all look at her. Oh, shit.
God, it's like from the SpongeBob movie when Patrick is like, "Can I have everybody's attention?" and the entire bar just squirms him.
And it is Frank's turn. Your
Alright, well, she's no longer a problem. Our knight friend here. You and Frank has not had a whole lot of success with hitting our paladin man. So let me look here. Okay. So bonus action. Because I can do this. Basically, I can do 2 things with 1 bonus action. He's going to swivel the turret around here.
Okay.
Turret also should probably need to. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna put it there because that's in the double fuck box. I'm just gonna put it there. So the turret's gonna need to probably make a quick save for the.
All right. We rolled low. And
hey.
There you go. That'll be
so
5
that's only
damage.
5 damage to it. So it's just gonna quickly just swing around 5 feet, and then I'm gonna fire at the cleric lady.
Okay.
So that's a d20 plus 6. 11.
That is not enough.
Alright, well, plan B, Frank is going to go see the cleric lady and just be like, you know, he's gonna say, you know, your friend over there may not be very fun with fire, but I wonder about you. Firebolt at cleric.
All right. Roll to hit.
Let me roll that. 24.
That is gonna hit.
It's good. She's gonna take 15 fire damage.
Oof.
Where was that?
You nail her. You nail her hard. She's looking really rough. And let's roll her con save. You did do more damage than that, so I think that means her save should be 15 now, right? That's how it works? So,
yep.
I thought it was half.
It's 10. It's 10 or half half of the damage is like higher.
Gotcha.
So it's to take like above 20.
Gotcha.
In order to like make it higher than 10.
Okay, so then she is still hanging on to Spirit Guardians, but she's not really she's looking real rough.
And Frank is standing right where he is.
All right. Marigold is gonna spend her turn trying to get the hell out of Spirit Guardians. Although,
I mean, is she considered hostile?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is she considered hostile in this scenario? Well, she's not gonna fight against them.
I mean, she'd probably be like, I wouldn't say she's out of combat, but she basically was like, "Nah, you guys can do it. I'm just gonna chill."
I mean, she is hostile towards the old lady.
It's true.
Unless she wants to knock out the old lady for us, then.
No, I think she's just gonna sit down and chill here. We will discuss this once this fight is over, young lady. She just sort of side-eyes her, arms crossed, great sword in the ground. I don't know how much longer you're going to live, considering how rough you look, but we'll just have to see. Won't we? Hem?
Oh, trust me, you haven't seen anything yet.
Alright, got a natural 20. Wisdom.
Okey-doke. Very nice. And